Alright, so Planescape, where were we at yesterday? I think yesterday we spent a lot of time exploring the city and meeting the people, and then we finally got into the actual progressing of the storyline towards the end of it. I say finally, like exploring was a bad thing or something, but no, we took our time to get to know the people. We know our way around Sigil a little bit at the very least. I'm sure that means that as soon as we start today, we're gonna get kicked out of Sigil and be like, oh look, New World. Hopefully not the MMO New World. No, I shouldn't piss on New World. I love chopping down trees for 50 hours. We got our playtime out of it. Gosh, that loading time. I guess not much point to have loading time when your RAM holds larger than the size of the game at these points. I think we decided that we were going to level up the warrior one more time, just for HP, and then we were going to switch to, something more intellect based. Which, it seems like we have fighter, mage, and thief. I don't know if we actually get anything else with the nameless one. Maybe later. We do have that one priest that said we'd become a disciple of that one god, but
just look natural.
I think that one god was dead, so I don't think we get priest spells from him. Marrow friend. You can smell the reek of dung and rotting meat on this man, even from afar. Though obviously weak and decrepit, his long thin fingers and sunken eyes give him a sinister look as he scuttles through the garbage around him. The way he drools and rolls his eyes makes you wonder if he's mad. Hello? Anna pokes you in the ribs before you can approach the man. I wouldn't waste my time talking to that old ghoul if I was you. Well, you're not, and I'm speaking to him. Why not? Who is he? Anna speaks as if recounting an old legend. Old Marrow friend is as barmy as they come, he is. He was one of the oldest and worst collectors in the square, barely able to scrounge enough jink to eat collecting bodies. He went hungry mad some years past and took to eating corpses to get by. Cannibal collector. Nice. Now the other collectors shun and ridicule him, throwing dung at him whenever they get the chance. He just stares at him, imagining what a meal they'd make if I had to guess. I'll speak to him just in case. Thanks for the warning, Anna. Anyways, this is men's talk. Just kidding. He tries to focus on you, but his gaze wanders. His eyes are set deeply in hollow sockets, and his skin is terribly pale and diseased, covered with rashes and yellowed patches that look ready to peel from his body at any moment. The stench emanating from him is terrible. As you open your mouth to speak, he licks his lips and swallows. You deader? I know what he said, so are you alright? You deader? Dead? I'm hungry. He reaches out to touch you, licking his scabrous lips. Stranger danger, apparently. We're gonna let him touch, to see if he decides if we're dead or not. His fingers scrabble spider-like on your arm, as if looking for a piece to tear off. He licks his split lips again, and you watch yellowish drool drip from them. With a raspy moan, his fingers suddenly dig into the skin on your arm. Pull off a bit. You watch and feel your stomach churn as he takes a bit of flesh and shoves it into his mouth. He chews it slowly, then swallows. Are you dead? No, I'm not dead. Did he literally just rip a piece of our flesh off? I didn't think we were that poorly put together. No, I'm not dead. You taste dead. He scratches himself beneath his robe, and you suddenly notice that he has a finger hanging from his neck on a cord. Looks like there's a ring on it. I'm still hungry. What do you usually eat? He makes a snuffling noise, like a pig. The dead? What's that finger bone? Free ring? He looks down, his plague-ridden features twisting in a ghastly, snaggletooth parody of a grin. Snack. He looks ready to chew on it. Stop him. Don't eat. Have a bite off me instead. I'm willing to let him eat a part of the nameless one if that means we can loot that ring that's on that finger. We can trade for that finger. It's got a ring on it. We regenerate anyways, right? Don't eat that. Have a bite off me instead. I'm more fresh. He smiles and reaches for your outstretched hand. How aggressive should we be with his dealing? I feel if we just let him bite me, he might not trade at all, but if we're too aggressive, he might back off. Give me the finger bone first, Marrow friend. He nods, greedily, and lets you take the finger bone. Ah, he's more agreeable than I thought it would be. Don't let him bite you? Wow. Just go back on the trade deal? I'd be tempted to do that, except we kind of want to make the nameless one lawful good so we can use those tears we got, right? His teeth sink into the meat of your forearm and pull out a chunk away with a single wrench of his neck. The pain is excruciating, but Marrowfriend sits on his haunches as if nothing had happened, chewing noisily at the mouthful of meat he pulled away. Thanks, farewell. Alright, free ring. This is a well-decayed and nearly meatless finger bone from a humanoid of roughly your size. Ring will fit. There is still some sort of odd ring on the finger. It is an intricate thing, sculpted with dozens of tiny ornate flanges and decorative protrusions. Pull the ring from the finger. Try as you might, you cannot remove the ring. It's almost as if the ring's sharp edges have dug into the lifeless finger itself and refused to release it. You have an odd feeling about it, however. Oh, yeah, because we could just regenerate anyways, right? We could just rip off our own finger. And... oh, an odd feeling about it. Is it a finger from one of our past lives? That's entirely possible. Remove your own finger. Replace it with the finger bone. You place the ring finger on your left hand into your mouth. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and bite down as hard as you can. There's a sickening crunch, and you are overcome with the taste and smell of blood. You spit the bloody finger out and place the rotted, ring-laden finger bone against the gushing stump. At first, nothing happens, and you're horrified at the thought of what you just done. Suddenly, though, you feel a strange tingling sensation as bones fuse and tendons reknit. In moments, the rotting finger bone has become a living part of your body. Though it still throbs painfully, the jagged ring suddenly loosens and slips into the palm of your hand. Done? The ring came off, too, so we don't even have to only use it on the nameless one. Mempa's Biting Ring. +2 to armor class. Cursed. Mempa was a mage obsessed with the possibility of having her magic items lost or burgled. While the vast majority of her carried possessions were inseparable from her corpse and thus buried with her, some of her weaker items, early experiments perhaps, were left behind to remain in the world of the living. So the ring has a powerful aura that protects its bearer from harm. However, once it's placed on a finger and holds on so tenaciously, it is impossible to remove from the bitten digit. Yeah, so it's you equip it, but you can't take it back off. Obviously, it's better than this. And we probably don't care that it's... we could probably remove curse on it later on if we actually wanted to get it off. The only reason I'm hesitating to put it on the nameless one immediately is just because I don't think he's going to be a frontliner for us in the end. And if he dies, he just resurrects, right? So it's like... maybe we should give it to Dakon. Is Dakon going to be a frontliner, though? Because we're probably going to recruit someone that's more tanky than Dakon. We have Mort, but he doesn't have rings anyways. He doesn't have fingers. Are we going to be allowed to equip armor on top of his armor like we were able to equip weapons on top of Anna's weapons? Not so sure. Let's give it to the nameless one for now. Can we wear 2+ rings? We can wear +2 AC and a +1 AC ring. I feel like you couldn't do that in the Baldur's Gate engine. Or rule set. Alright. So we have this unknown portal that we're going to go through. And the idea, or the plan is... watch this just be like to a random room, and this would be for nothing. But the plan is to make enough money to buy some tattoos, and also to make enough experience so we can level up the fighter and then turn him into a warrior for the rest of the game. Small dwelling. It was just a random room. Just the junk in it. No things to check on. Are we stuck now, though? Hmm. Oh, here we go. Why are you guys in our room? Is what I'm assuming they're thinking. Unlike other collectors you've seen, the robes on this one seem to be fine quality. Ah, another debtor has come to visit us. Please excuse the mess. My colleagues haven't had the time to tidy up. Way out? Why, sure there is. The door is right over there, but you need one of these to activate the portal. He holds up what appears to be a small glass bead. Come, let us talk in peace. What do you have to say? Oh, talk price. Simple. You pay my comrades and me 100 coppers. I give you the key to the portal. And what if I don't want to pay? Then my friends and I will just have to sell your bodies to the dustmen. Either way, we get paid. Hmm. So they've been trapping people here, basically. Now, to be fair, it's the people's own fault for coming through the portal, but they're using it as like a natural trap and they're taking advantage of it. So I don't think we want to just pay them. I think I'll just kill you instead.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. What's up?
Get this guy on the caster. You on the caster too. In fact, everyone should just go on the caster, right? We can't... Where are your thief skills, anyways? Detect traps using thieving and enter stealth. Okay, there's her thief skills. It's not like we can use them anyways right now. He needs like a ranged weapon or something, maybe. Oh. Oh, he's near death already. Seems like they're not that scary then.
I'm hurt. Done.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the nameless one's getting his ass beat.
Rock sings true.
Right.
All right, where's my auto loot? Ooh, the portal key. Scroll of Adder's Kiss. Do I already have this, or no? I'm not a mage right now. Right.
I'm gone.
Where's my door? I've got the portal key. Portal friend. Do I need to put this in here? Not the case. Small fragile glass bead containing the reagents needed to open a certain portal once. Oh. I thought it was one of those things where this is the key, you know? Crush the bead. Let us out. There we go. The responsible thing to do. That should keep anyone from entering. Good guy, nameless one.
Done.
Alright, what were we up to? We wanted to go see the room that Anna discovered our body in.
All right.
It wasn't here. No, I kind of forgot. I never made a note of where he showed us that door. We also got some... Oh, we know this one. It doesn't seem like it's saying that we can go turn this in, but we know where the corpses are coming from now, right? They're coming from the dead city. Oh, right. Maybe we should go back down to the dead city and see if we can get Yuhir's lucky knife and use the decanter of endless water on Glyve. We should probably do that before we move on. It'll give me another 20 minutes to pretend like I'm not lost.
All right.
Motorin. They move quite a bit quicker, I feel, than your characters in Baldur's Gate. Thrust the junk into the archway.
All right.
Did I have to come up through all this stuff last time? I don't actually remember. Like to leave. Oh no, because we talked to Farad and then it kind of teleported us out when Anna led us to where
All right.
she found our body. Oh no, is this guy gonna charge us to go past this gate again? It's probably worth 200 coins to go by though. All right. You want to leave these things undone?
I'm going.
All right. We can actually find traps now. That's a plus. Where are we going, actually? Oh. Respawns.
The clock sings true.
Detonation's Catacombs. Glaive in the Face of Stone. That's where we need to go first. Have you found the flask of which I spoke? Yeah? A note of eagerness creeps into Glaive's dead voice. You have it? Pour some of its water across my lips and I should tell you what I promised to tell you. Do we withhold it till we get to some answers? What did you want to know? No, I guess there's nothing particularly juicy to look at there. I think we talked to him about that stuff before. Here you go. The clear water from the flask trickles across the stone lips, diluting the filthy flow that spews from the holes. As you watch, the ditch's water slowly dissipates entirely, the dirty taint of it replaced by clear, fresh water. Clive groans in ecstasy. Oh my. After a moment, he says, you wish your answer now or later? Yeah, give it to me now. Seek out the woman called Nemel. She resides in the clerk's ward in Upper Sigil. I know not where exactly. Best of luck in your quest, immortal. The voice seems to fade as it speaks to you. Thanks, Glide.
Updated
Bye.
my journal.
My skills have increased.
Mort. You better get some good HP this time, Mort. Like, at least 6. Hey, big boy. 8. Has his teeth leveled up yet? Are they gonna level up? Hope we have a way to increase his teeth at some point.
Done. All right.
Alright. Where's the knifed ghoul? You. Can I have that knife, friend? Could I have that knife you've got tucked in your belt? The ghoul looks down at the knife, scratching its head as if wondering how it got there. Finally, it looks up, gives you a sly, toothy grin. Meat want knife? Meat make trade, yes? Don't think he's gonna want copper, but I could give you copper. The ghoul shakes its head, then points to its mouth. No, no. Food. Meat. Yes. Its long gray tongue lolls out as it slavers messily. I'll be back if I find something for you to eat. We can't feed him parts of ourselves like with that cannibal guy? Kinda disappointing.
Updated my journal.
Perhaps I can find or kill something down here, like rats, for it to eat. Did I bring any rats? Well, let's go over to the rat side.
Done.
See if we can kill some.
What? Good is done.
You need to go ahead, Morton, in case there's any lightning bolts coming.
Done.
Doesn't look like it. Oh, Anna's got a level up as well. She was a fighter thief. Everyone's like dual class fighters in this game. Jeez. 23 points, 3 HP, 1 con. I'm not sure if that's high or low. It seems high because he's multi-classed. I always do this with my thieves. Start. Although open doors is good too. I don't know if knock is a spell in Planescape.
Done.
Can I feed U here with some stuff off these guys?
hurt.
Working on this thing.
Nice
gone.
positioning, Dave.
What's up, Chief?
I'm gone.
They only seem to drop their skulls. I don't think the ghoul would want to eat a
I'm
skull.
gone.
But we'll try it, maybe.
What's the work? Good is done.
I will hear you. Trenches Valley.
All right.
What? Texas Valley. Is that really what he's saying? It can't be.
It's not working on this thing.
Need stronger teeth, Mort. Oh, Dakon's getting beat up now. Are you guys not attacking? I thought I told you to attack.
My bite's not working on it. It's not working on it. It's not working on it. It's not working on this thing.
All right.
It's worse too because Mort attacks at such a fast pace that you're like, you get to hear it over and over again. Can you see me?
What's up? Okay. Yeah. Sure, why not?
Are you coming, friend?
It's not working on it.
The clock sings true.
Yep, Karak.
Huh?
Alright, Mort,
Good
you
as
go
done.
check out these rats. Just don't auto die them, Mort. That'll be great.
What?
And I shall serve.
Right around the corner, Dakon.
I'm gone.
What's up, Chief? What's the word, Chief?
I hear your path.
I don't suppose I can give it cranium rat tails,
What's
can I?
up? Good
Maybe.
is done.
I'm gone.
Yeah. Okay.
Mort is a good rat counter.
Die.
Huh? Sure, why not?
I'm gone.
My bite's not working on it. Bite's not working on it. My bite's not working on this thing. What? Bite's not
hurt.
working on this thing.
All right.
Be nice if I can get his regeneration rate to be like out of control fully. Oh, there's some rats.
What's up, Chief? Okay.
All right.
What's the word, Chief?
Done.
What's up? Okay.
They're not casting on him though. And that were rat's not turning around yet.
I'm gone.
I'm like
Yeah.
overly scared of those rats.
Die. I'm gone.
Uh-oh.
Ready.
Huh?
Alright. Now even if there's a few of them left alive, it's not that scary.
What?
Can't cast that big on you.
I'm gone. "30 rat charm's a thief thing, right?
I'm gonna take one rare at skull in case we can somehow feed that to the ghoul. The jagged knives were only in like the baseline stuff was only worth like crap money, so won't worry about that.
Done.
Just
Sure,
realized.
why not?
We're not that scared
gone.
about the
I will hear you.
nameless one dying
Your
either,
path
though.
is mine.
What's the word,
Is it
Chief?
just one random rat?
Okay.
Dave sees one random rat, absolutely terrified.
Done.
What's up? Sure, why not?
How does Mort open a door?
Balance. in
4 white
all
rats. No.
I'm gone.
The one thing that is a big downside to me about the fact that you can't rest unless you're in a certified rest area
Working on this thing.
is just that
Die.
makes you less likely to use your spells.
Pike's not working on it. Pike's not working on it. Pike's not working on it.
All right.
I'll send you to see if there's any rats down here. Can't hurt that guy anyways. The Cranium Rat Collective. See, I'm not sure we want to go to the Cranium Rat Collective just yet.
The rock sings true. Endure. In enduring growth.
All right.
Alright, let's go try to feed the zombie some Cranium Rat Tail. Otherwise... So how do we open this? Oh. Something's still alive.
Your words.
I guess I hadn't come this way yet. On this path. Pass.
It's not working on this thing. It's not working on this thing. Huh? My bite's not working on this
gone.
thing. My bite's not working on it. Bite's not working on this thing.
God damn it, they're all stuck in the corner.
My bite's not
Probably be
working on
zoomed
it.
in a little
Bite's
bit
not
more.
working on it. Bite's not working on it. Bite's not working on it. Bite's not working on this thing.
Does anybody know if Mort's bite is working on that thing? I can't quite
I'm
tell.
gone.
What?
Oh, I accidentally selected Mort only there. That's fine, Mort, you can hang out with that were rat.
Bite's not working on it. 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 Bite's not working on this thing. My bite's not working on this thing. Good as done.
I'm hurt. Done.
Nameless one acting like I give a shit if he's hurt. Nameless one, meet careless one. This door is still locked.
Done.
I will hear you.
Like glitching across the screen practically.
Done.
Alright, knifed cool. How about some rat tail? How about these rat tails? I am planescaping. Very much so. Yes, yes, the ghoul snatches them away greedily and devours them. After licking his clawed fingers clean, he tosses you hear his knife. Thanks.
In knowing the teachings of Balance, I have become stronger.
Knowing the teachings of Zerthamon. What are we getting? Level 5 mage? Submerge. What was Vilcor's eye again? Oh, that was the one that like targeted one person and made them re-aimer. Oh, I don't know anything level 3. Can you... He gets different spells, right?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Seems to use the text as a means of focusing spellcast abilities for He pores over the tablet occasionally, mesmerizing the words. It's looking for a check on the Nameless One's stats to do something with it. Shut up, Akaste. You're meat.
I hear your reasons for your incessant clicking are not known to me.
No, they aren't. Why would you not worry about it? Not sure how to get new stuff for him. Because you'd think they would give you at least one level 3 spell. Let's see if he can or learn from scrolls. Oh, he can learn from scrolls. Okay. I thought that he would get his all from, you know, the teachings of Zerthamon. Apparently he's not Zerthing as hard as I thought.
Done.
I thought he was like a completely separate type of mage class. Oh, the ghouls are out in a boot. Ghouls are all low level though.
What I get for getting into a scrape.
Whoa, what? Anna? How'd you randomly die? It's only 10. 20. Oh. Oh, the ghoul rolled a 20, did he? What a dick. Did I save Scummit or go buy a sensor? That'd be a lot of running back and forth just to spend money. Because I was not paying attention for a second.
All right.
Like, Anna, how'd you randomly die? When I play usually Baldur's Gate style games, I always give my thieves like bows so they can just stand in the back. When I'm not trying to use them to backstab people anyways.
Aye, right.
Done. All right.
Might as well.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Done.
Ready. Might as well. Damn it.
Randomly getting crit by a low-level ghoul. What kind of main character are you? Ooh, gold ring. Dead body. The corpse jerks visibly as if electric current ran through it, and a gassy sigh escapes his mouth. Greetings. Anna shuffles her feet nervously. Best not to muck with the dead. Brings bad luck, it does. Perhaps it will have some answers for us. The corpse babbles with its liquefied tongue, and you cannot understand a single word. Oh, forget this then. Oh, what? I thought I had the ability to talk to the dead. Nope, apparently not. I guess I have the power to talk to the dead, but not that well. Where's this go? The Shattered Crypt and the Crypt of the Embraced.
I'm here. Why not?
What's up? Sure, why not?
Aye, what? Might as well.
Ah!
Yeah.
I guess that's a trap, sort of.
What did we want? Might as well.
Huh?
I hear your words.
What?
They didn't want you to be
Sure, why not?
completely surrounded, though, Mort.
All right.
Oh, more are coming, too.
I'm hurt.
What's the
Uh-oh.
word, Chief?
I will hear you.
What's up?
There you go, guys.
Why not?
Is this infinite spawning? Better not be. Holes have been knocked in the walls here. An aromatic slime coats the outer edges of the jagged holes. These bones look like they've been gnawed extensively. They are scattered randomly.
Might as well.
Punch daggers of Murin. 510 copper commons.
Balance in all things.
Huh?
It is I.
What? Why not?
Damn it.
Well, why are you stuck behind that guy?
I'm gone.
I don't know if they were actually infinite spawning, but they seemed that way, so. We got the loot. Crypt of the Embraced.
Endure. In enduring growth.
We need like a healer, but can you have clerics and sigil? The powers can't reach sigil, right? And the lady doesn't want you worshipping her.
What you be wanting now?
Detecting them traps, that's what I want.
Right.
Right? Why are demons Irish? Or maybe she gets... No, I shouldn't be judging. Maybe she gets the Irish accent from her human side of her blood, to be fair.
I'm gone.
Aye?
I'm gone.
Oh. Just regular ghouls all?
Why not?
I hear your words.
What?
Damn. I'm hurt.
Oh, I don't know if I like where he is. Does he still have that status, though? Can I see if you're still got your buff? It doesn't have a buff here. Maybe it goes away when he zones through places. Although if he dies, he'll just go back to the entrance to the room, right? So... Oh god.
I'm here. Might as well.
Damn it, Anna.
What's up?
Aye.
Can you give me a hand here?
Because if he dies, he just teleports from where he is to here, and then fully heals, right?
Damn it. He'll be up in a bit.
Feels like
Oh,
I've been
it does
through
take me back to here.
Done.
I figured that was a good time to test it, because less of a chance to mess up anything.
What you be wanting now?
That's why I didn't try to save him or anything. I was like, let's just let him die and see if he just teleports back to the start of the room. Start of the entrance zone, though.
I'm gone.
Aye? Right.
All right.
Yeah.
Damn it, Mort.
Okay.
Why are these ghouls so
I'm
strong?
hurt.
Sings true.
Dead? Dead. Oh, they have 1,200 experience ghouls. Wow. This is not a spell for him to use. This Blood Bridge spell is the type that this guy's going to use when he has more stamina. Hmm? Blood smears leading
not?
to the largest coffin. Despite the age of this crypt, these coffins appear to be in near perfect condition. Script on the wall is in a long dead language. It appears to show the life progress of the inhabitant of this tome.
I'm gone.
Something gonna come out and eat us?
I'm gone.
This is the corpse of a man with a surprised look on his beak-nosed face. It's hard to tell how he died. Whether from the numerous horrific slashing wounds across his abdomen and throat, or from the blood loss incurred when his right arm was nearly severed from his shoulder. As the corpse replies to you, its voice rattles in its throat. No, no beast, must run. Why do I feel so numb? Am I drunk? I can't feel my hands. My legs. What? Last thing I remember, I was being pushed in here. The boy's being slashed by some big piking thing. What are you talking about? Eh? Who in the hell nine hells are you? Show yourself. Ah, by my hairy arse. By the hairy arse of Pan himself, I'm dead, ain't I? Well, I always knew it would come down to this. Tell me, am I still inside the catacombs? Yep. Corpse's voice is bitter. Figures. Aye, it does. Do them a good turn and they'll do nothing for you. Right, I just wanted to ask you some questions. The corpse lets out a gusty sigh. What did you want to know? What can you tell me about the catacombs? These are me stomping grounds. Lots of ripe crypts down here. Near untouched by anyone in over, well, a lot of years. By my reckoning, me and my boys have cracked a lot of crypts down here. We just got into this one when the problems happened. What happened? Me and my boys had just popped this crypt, and it was harder than picking a chastity belt. Telling you. After tearing and prying at the door for a little past eternity, got in here, and we're looking at the opening the main crypt when blood starts shouting, and this thing slashes me and dumps me into this crypt. I'm fighting it, and I hear them start running. Me bloods. What happened to them? Where are we? Where are Bert, Loden? They make it, or are they in the dead books? Lie, they're dead. Lie, they're made it. Truth, I don't know. I like how we lie to them. They're dead. Either of these lies are pretty extreme, actually. I will. Let's hope they didn't, filthy running bikers. What happened to you, anyways? Tell me about yourself. Grist the Vulture, they called me. That on account of being able to smell out crypts and snatch the best loot before anyone else knew it was there. Spent most of my time picking at dead bodies. Anna nudges the corpse with her toe, turns to you. You know why they called him Grist the Vulture, don't you? It was 'cause Idjit's got such a large beak on him. His nose always was walking a few feet ahead of him. Wow. Thanks for the input, Anna. Alright, farewell. Maybe he'll come up later, or maybe we'll find the other guys and we can come back to tell them if they're dead or alive.
Done.
Alright, I think that's all we want to do in this area for now. We should proceed on to finding the Nameless One's body. Well, not finding his body, but finding where Anna found his body last time he died, apparently.
Alright.
Alright, I gotta pay my way back out of here, don't I, Bar? Don't have that much. What if there's any other ways to get out? This is because I failed a strength check or a dexterity check. I don't even know what type of check. I took a dialogue option that looked like it was going to be a check, and I didn't realize it was going to be a physical stat check until after I clicked it. And I was like, oh no.
Alright.
Hi, Marta. Thanks for sharing your house with us.
I'm gone.
Rest one more time. I should just turn on the rest until healed thing. Although that's a little bit more dangerous when you're not in safe spots. Although I don't think this game lets you rest anywhere except safe spots. Hi, you here? We have your knife. Yes, I have it here. 5,000 experience. Uhir takes the knife and holds it lovingly. Ah, you're back. Me lucky knife. Thanks, Cutter. And you, he lectures his knife, shaking it. Don't you go running off again. He slides the blade into the sheath with a smile.
Updated my journal.
Farewell, Uhir. You know, what did that decanter turn into in the end? I thought this was going to turn into something useful. I guess endless water is useful. I don't know why I would think that's not useful. Let's give it to the one guy that doesn't need to drink. Can I even pass his eye to other people? Oh, you can. He dropped his eye on the ground? Never to be seen again? You can. -1 versus crushing. I was going to check to see if there's any downside to the angle SI, and that way I could, you know, get rid of his normal eye. What was this? Have I ever gone? I haven't gone up to the Leatherhead's home, have I? Ojo. Bags look like they've been chewed on.
I'm gone.
These pretzels are making me thirsty. You see a burly man with a slack jaw. The spark of intelligence is in his eyes, little more than a brief flare. Who are you? He blinks at you. Point at him. Who are you? Alright, thanks, Ojo. Tell me about yourself again. He shrugs. I feel that. What are you doing? Ojo talk? Stops abruptly. Begins massaging his hand. Examine his hand. There's a small inflamed scab on his skin. As you watch, he peels the scab away. What happened to your hand? Bit. Who bit you, Ojo? He's gonna say Ojo bit him. Ojo looks towards one of the walls, then turns back to you. Eyes narrowed, and the corner of his mouth is twitching. Who you? Leave. You're asking too many questions, apparently. No, you leave. Just a few more questions. He stumbles over to the corner and sinks into it, turning himself away from you. No amount of cajoling will convince him to look at you or respond to you. Damn.
All right.
Apparently we asked him 120 questions
I'm
about
gone.
the scab on his hand. Wasn't having it.
Done.
They sure can run. Hi, Matt. How are you today?
I'm gone.
Do you mean left to go somewhere, or the phrasing seems... I was like, are you...
I'm gone.
I read it, I was like, oh, okay.
Done.
I was like, geez, heavy. The site where Anna found our body. Until Thursday, huh? Little week-long trip. Da-da-da. Apparently my body was found in an alleyway in the section of the hive near the smoldering corpse bar, but there's a tenement full of chaos men that lie between me and it. Smoldering corpse bar, I believe, was south of here. Yeah. Painted door
I'm gone.
here. Oh, there's also the tattoo artist here, right? See if we can get a tattoo from Fel before we move on.
We'll draw the lady's gaze if we stay here, we will.
That's fine. Fel turns to you as you approach. Greetings. Anna gives you a warning hiss, and as you turn to face her, you notice she's staring wide-eyed at the creature. She makes a semicircle over her heart. What's wrong, Anna? Are you daft? Are you so pig-eater to dance in the lady's shadow you'll bandy words with this one? Let's give this place the laugh before we get penned in the dead book. What's the problem with, this Davos? It's Fel. Anna throws a fearful glance at the creature, presumably Fel. Let's be AI. No good will come from being here, so it won't. I'll ask again, what's the problem? He's a Davos who's not a Davos, eh? He walks on the ground. Anna's voice drops to a whisper. Then she starts trembling. No more questions. Let's give this place the laugh, eh? No harm will come to you while I'm here. I think it'd be better if we cleared this matter up now. Anna throws a frightened glance at Fel. Fel's a Davos who angered her. It said he's a Davos who isn't a Davos, and time's close when the lady's gaze will fall on him, so it will. Do you mean the Lady of Pain? Aye, and heed your tongue. Anna makes another semicircle in the air in front of her as you mention the lady's name. The Davos work for the lady, and she protects them, except Fel. Let's be away. I'd like to speak to Fel, though. Anna grabs your arm. Please. Nay, nay. No good will come of it. Anyone speaking to Fel could draw the lady's gaze. I don't want to die. I don't. To your surprise, Anna looks close to tears. Lie to silence her crying. Oh, Jesus. Sounds like the Nameless One's life and gonna leave too. Anna, no harm will come to you while I'm here. I promise, I just want to speak to him for a moment. For a moment, Anna just looks at you, and something in your gaze seems to calm her, for she steels herself. I don't know why I... Shakes her head. Go on then, talk to them. I don't care. There's an undercurrent of fear in her voice. Very well. I just wanted to come here to get tattoos, Anna. Come on. Davos waits patiently. We don't need to translate because we know how to speak in runes. Did you do the tattoos on this dismembered arm I found, Fel? Fel examines it for a moment, tracing the patterns with his finger. He then looks up, and a series of rebuses form, hazy at first. Oh, I don't really need to read through the description of forming of rebuses every time, I don't think. The arm is yours, the tattoos are mine. One tattoo speaks of a time when your path was shared by 4 others. What 4 others? They speak of 4. Shall I tell you their hearts? Yes.
Updated my journal.
The symbols swirl before you, and you piece them together. One unloved who loves one who does not love. One unloved who loves one who does not love. One who does not see what others see and sees what others do not. One who's familiar and bound with duty. One who is a slave and his chains are his words. As you finish translating, the 4 strings seem to form themselves into links and they merge into a chain. Chain bends until it's a symbol you feel you recognize. That symbol, what is it? The symbol sharpens, gaining edges that are almost painful to your eyes. It is torment. It is that which draws all tormented souls to you. Fel nods at your left arm, at your shoulder. The flesh knows it suffers, even when the mind has forgotten, and so you wear the rune always. You mentioned that there were other tattoos on the arm. What others? Fel examines the arm again, tracing the other faded tattoos. Once forgotten, now remembered. You may wear them again if you wish. I would like to see what these tattoos are. Can I see tattoos what you have now to share? So we got some new tattoos because we brought him one of our old arms, one of our old bodies. Anna can give us a tattoo, or we can get a tattoo of Anna. Usable only by thieves. 1 dexterity, minus charisma and wisdom. Bone Singer. Because we learned to speak with the dead, we can now use a tattoo that casts Hold Undead. Plus to charisma, minus to wisdom. That does sound like Mort, doesn't it? Lost Incarnation. Grants experience points when invoked. Increases regeneration rate when worn. Claim from the severed arm found in the crypt. Tells the experience of one of your past incarnations. When worn, the tattoo seems to bring out survival instincts in you, forcing your body to react to any damage you take, heal wounds faster. If you choose to tap into the tattoo's power, some of the memories hidden beneath Sigil will return to you, giving you the benefit of previous incarnations' experience. You can only do this once, but even after the tattoo is invoked, the increased regeneration rate will remain. That's a good one. Also came from the severed arm. Grants experience points when invoked. Plus 3% to stealth. Plus 1 to armor class when worn. Minus 1 charisma. I feel like I want to invoke these just for the memories coming back. Is the Weeping Stones also from the arm? It is. 1 to armor class, resistance to cold and magic. Minus 1 to charisma when worn, though. Also from the severed arm. Permanent plus 3% pickpocket skill when invoked. Plus 5% when worn. I want to, while I'm here, grab the Tattoo of Revelation. Oh, perhaps the Tattoo of Spirit as well. Oh no. In fact, I think I want the Tattoo of Spirit more. It's only usable by fighters. Plus to charisma. Plus 2 to charisma. Plus 9 is only usable by fighters. AC plus 1. AC 2 only usable by fighters. There's so many good things that are only usable by fighters. Alright, so we want the soul. And we want some of those one-time use ones. And I think this is the one we would still keep wearing. We'll just buy that for now. Alright. Plus 2 to wisdom one on, and wonder how much experience it's going to give when we invoke it. Wait, how do I invoke it? Is it a special ability? No. Maybe I haven't gained the ability to invoke stuff yet. Or do I have to... You don't actually put the tattoo on your body to invoke it. That's kind of weird.
Stop staring at my tail, you skull.
How much experience did that give? It didn't even say. Oh, we're higher now. Anna. Pulling off Mort for staring at her tail. Interesting. Alright, we're ready to move on to this, I think. Door is locked. How did I open this door again? Right, you look away from it. What you first took to be a door in this artway is actually a painting. Other than the skill of the artist, there's nothing remarkable about the painting. The door has been painted on a rough stone wall. You can feel the stone and mortar beneath the painted wooden texture. Close your eyes and open the door. You close your eyes, reach for the door, fumble around. To your surprise, you find a handle. With a slight tug, the door opens. A narrow passage leads into the building, and from within, you can hear a distant howling. Time to head in. This is the next part of the main story now. I think. Fairly certain. Oh. These are the ghosts that were chasing us. They killed Farad just because he came in contact with us. I don't imagine Anna's going to be too pleased with that. You see a slender, tiefling girl standing with her back to you. You notice that both her hands and the upended table in front of her are smeared with the fresh coat of what appears to be pink paint. She seems to be oblivious as you approach. Greetings. At the sound of your voice, the girl turns her head to regard you. Her face, though somewhat dirty and spattered with drops of pink, is strikingly beautiful. She flashes you a wide, mischievous smile, then returns her attention to the makeshift canvas. I had some questions. The girl seems totally immersed in her artwork. She ignores you. Well, if she's that immersed, she's not going to mind if we steal whatever's in the same room as her, right?
Ready.
All right.
Nope. He doesn't detect traps that quickly. He is still using it.
I'm gone.
Should have given her a second before we ran in. Oh, hi guys. Starved barking dog thug. Why is Anna tanking?
I will hear you. Balance in all things.
Painted thug. Painted thug. Are they not real? I got painted
Alright.
world vibes from Dark Souls.
What?
All right.
What you be right?
All right.
Tiresias? You see an aging man dressed in tattered rags. As you draw nearer, you discover that he is missing both of his eyes. The scarred tissue of his eyelids has receded into his empty eye sockets, giving his features the macabre appearance of a decaying skull. Greetings! The old man turns in your general direction. His arms outstretched as if feeling for you. Darkness. Ubian voice. Friend, words I'll speak of you and call chaos. Speak the words of chaos and you'll call me friend? Is this jumbled up scramble speak really necessary? The old man cocks his head to one side, his sightless gaze fixed on empty space. Chaos of you are not. No pot? Not? Alright. I thought that our character was smart enough to be able to fake chaos speak. Sybil. You see a figure hidden amid the shadows in the corner of the room. As you draw near, a young woman steps out to reveal herself. She is dressed in a loose-fitting tunic, which, together with her short cropped hair and slender frame, gives her a rather boyish appearance. I wouldn't go in there if I were you. She nods in the direction of the door on the south wall. Ignore the girl. Move on. Wow. Why? What's beyond the door? She winces at the sound of your voice, putting a finger to his lips to indicate silence. She pauses for a moment and answers in a hushed voice. A whole mess of them howling lunatics, that's what. Looks like they're having some sort of gathering. Won't be able to get through to the alley until they clear out. Howling lunatics? Is there an echo in here? Yes, howling lunatics. They belong to the Starved Dog Barking Gang, a band of barmy Zausitect thugs that flagged this part of the hive. How many of them? I counted about a dozen of them. Of course, I was peeking through a crack in the door, so I could be off by a handful or so. Is there another way through the alley? There may be another way to get past those animals without a fight. There's another door that leads in there. From what I was able to see, there are stacks of wooden crates along the same wall as the other door. It may be possible to sneak from that door to the exit on the other side of the room. There's only one problem. There's always a problem. Wouldn't be much fun otherwise. The door's locked. I tried it. My guess is the key is on one of those thugs upstairs. I'm not alcoved enough to go up there looking for it, though. She folds her arms across her chest and stares at you expectantly. Well, if the key's up there, I'll find it.
My journal.
If you do manage to live long enough to find the key, door is in a room to the southeast. I'll be watching from the shadows. If you can unlock the door and make it out of the alley in one piece, I'll be right behind you. We could just fight our way through.
I'm gone.
What does she mean by upstairs? Oh,
Aye?
are you still detecting? You are. I'm just not giving you time to check rooms before I
What's up? Okay.
blast the characters across them. Silver bracelet. I was like, why is it red? And then I was like, oh right, because Mort doesn't have any wrists. A pouch. A small bag made of unidentifiable material. Sure.
Might as well.
Oh, if you get her to open the door, she stops detecting traps. There's what we meant by upstairs, I guess.
Done. I'm gone.
Door is locked. You'll need a key. Oh, hi guys. Don't imagine there's any traps if the guys are just wandering around the room.
Your reasons for your
What's the word,
incessant
Chief?
clicking are not known to
What do you
me.
mean incessant? I clicked on you once, Dakon. Calm down.
The
The
flesh
shit.
knows that it suffers,
All right.
even when the mind does not.
Did you see that?
Ready. Why not?
The Karak sings
That's
true.
what I get for
Ah, she gets beat up so quick.
Done. Done.
Aye, what?
All right.
And this is the locked one? Or is this the locked one?
What you be wanting now? Aye?
What's up? Sure, why not?
Looks like the thugs in that room are a little bit stronger. Not this guy, though.
All right.
I thought Mort was gonna kill that guy a lot faster. Bloodfly charm. Alright, time to kill the thugs upstairs, I guess. Don't kill all the thugs down here. Go upstairs and kill them until you find a key.
All right.
Ready. Why not? Hey, I spotted a trap.
Thanks,
Disarm
Anna. Giving us the play-by-play.
I'm gone.
Ooh.
I'm here. Right.
I'm gone.
Aye, why not?
I'm gone.
What you be wanting now?
7 copper? That's really all you got, bud? Some poor-ass thugs, I tell you what.
All right.
Oh, hi, guys.
On the blight shall serve.
Yeah? Huh? What? Okay. What's up, Chief?
Just folly. Just
This is also another reason why I need, like... Oh, God.
I'm hurt.
I was not paying attention to his HP. Damn it. I don't have any res items. I was gonna say, right before that, I was gonna say, that's another reason why I need some ranged characters, because,
no path is mine.
there's a veteran, I see. Another reason I need ranged characters is because,
What's up? Sure, why
not
not?
everyone can really fit in to fight in this hallway very well.
getting
Oh gosh.
Balance in all your path is mine.
Come on, Skull Tank harder.
ready.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Die. I'm gone.
Oh, hello. A mage. Get in there, Mort. It's all you.
Die.
Good job, Mort.
Yeah? Sure, why not?
Tenement key. That's what we needed.
Huh? Filthy sod.
Done.
I'm here. Might as well.
What? Sure, why not?
Alright, we can avoid the massacre downstairs.
Done.
We should probably help that Sybil girl escape and then go back and massacre everyone anyways. That's the true lawful good way to do it, right? Was it not the is this not the door we needed the tenement key for?
Forced it.
Okay, sure. Guess I should have just bashed the door open.
What you be wanting now? Why not? Hey, I spotted a trap.
Why are you whispering?
Bottom.
Alright.
Done. Done.
We found the key, Sybil. Sybil's gone. If she's free. Practicing
Alright.
her Sybil liberties, I guess.
Aye? Play with the shadows. Might as well.
Hide failed. That's the thing with ever using stealth in these types of games.
Shadow I am. Play with the shadows.
Veterans. Uh-oh. Here, let's
I
do
hear
this.
Your will be done.
See if we can aggro this one guy.
There can be disguise.
Pulling like I'm in a WoW dungeon or some shit.
Except good is done.
He coming? Yell at him, Mort.
You poxy bastard.
You tell him, Mort.
Done.
Tenement storeroom key. Small red key. Was that the tenement storeroom back here? Is it the keys I needed to get through that?
Ready. Why not?
Hide failed.
What's
Oh,
the word, Chief?
let's heal up our skull with some needle and thread, because that makes sense.
What's up? Okay.
It's a lot of dudes. What's the idea? Just to run out this door because we have the key now? I was gonna say, if those things are lootable, that's not happening.
All right.
We could still go back and kill them, right? This massive iron gate is rusted shut. There's no way it'll open. We get that Davos to fix it. The dark recess descends for a few feet before ending abruptly in a solid rock face. That was an enemy randomly.
I'm gone.
Small dwelling with a dead Dabus. Oh, I feel like that's some kind of trap.
What you be wanting
We're gonna
now?
get in trouble for killing this Dabus. Or
I'm
maybe
gone.
our past life killed the Dabus and that Lady of Pain's gonna be mad at us anyways. We'll check the Dabus last. Nothing. Oh, stuff on the ground? Can I have it? A hammer. Dead Dabus. You said the dead Dobby body. The dead Dobby. Oh no. Spoilers. The dead body of a Dabus. The stench of its decay is overpowering, and from the looks of its rigid, unnatural posture, extreme rigor mortis has long since set in. Use your story's bones tell on the corpse. As you reach out with your power, there's a faint stirring in the air, and the Dabus's body blurs for a moment. You feel a strange, wrenching pain in your skull, as if someone is hammering on it sharply, desperately. Try and focus. Your vision goes black for a moment, and the hammering pain fades until it is like it is coming from outside of your skull. The darkness clears, and you hear hammering coming from outside the building. The entire building seems hazy somehow, confused, as if you're seeing it through a mist. Keep on focusing. The hammering dies, and you suddenly see a spectral version of the Dabus entering the building. As it does, the windows and the doors become like water, suddenly sealing over the entrance the Dabus came through. The Dabus turns, pauses, then begins a slow circuit of the room, examining the walls and hammering on each one, as if testing it. The Dabus completes its circuit of the room, then pauses by the door it once entered. It begins hammering, chipping away at the stone, but with every blow the wall repairs itself. The vision fades to black, and the hammering continues, first at a steady pace, then slower, then slower. Your vision clears as the hammering ends, and you are once again standing beside the corpse of the Dabus. It looks as if it withered away here, trapped in the building. I don't think that was related to the main story. Just some more background for the universe. What do we have here? Is this where you found my body, Anna? Or do I need to knock down this wall? This dilapidated structure seems to be on the verge of collapse. Several boards have recently been nailed into place to reinforce the sagging building. Oh, I can't destroy them? Maybe I need to reason to destroy them before it'll let me. The place I found you lying, right where we stand. Clive? You stare in awe at the bizarre spectacle before you. What had appeared to be an ordinary, unremarkable brick wall now throbs and pulsates with movement. The wall expands with curious elasticity, heaving outward as if some unseen force were trying to push its way through. The barrier from the other side. Slowly the undulating mass begins to settle. Curves, becoming more and more pronounced, and you find yourself at eye level with the stony caricature of a human face. What's that? I do not know. But I'm for leaving before we find out, yeah? Not just yet. There's something... Suddenly a strong breeze begins to blow around you, and the air is filled with an eerie sighing. The rushing wind grows stronger, and you can make out the other sounds as well. The creaking of boards, the rustling of leaves, and the grinding stone upon stone. After a few moments, the clamor ceases to be a cacophony of individual noises and begins to blend into one articulate sound. You can make out a voice that speaks softly, yet seems to come from all around you at once. You? It cannot be you. Do you know me? The wind around you has stopped, but the voice is somehow present. You're restored again? I saw you destroyed. You saw me destroyed? Where? I saw you destroyed here, in front of me. I see all within me. You know what happened to me? Things that cast no shadow were shadow. They rose around you, tore you down. Do you not remember? You concentrate on the strange voice composed of sounds around you. Somewhere in the deepest recesses of your mind, there's a brief glimmer of recollection. You feel as though there's something vaguely familiar about the sounds. Try to remember. Oh. Flashback to our death. Yes, you remember. The voice of the alley rings in your ears, scattering the images from your mind and returning you back to the present. Destroyed, as soon I shall be. Cannot delay division much longer. Pressure builds. Soon stones will crumble, and the floating ones will repair me to destruction. Repair you to destruction? I like how floating ones is like one of the options, as if we don't know what the Dabases are. Come on. You're dying? Pressure is too much. Too many places folded inside. Not enough space. Must divide. Divide? It must be in the way. What do you mean in the way, Anna? I think it's pregnant. The face in the wall is pregnant? Oh. Freaky. So, where are we technically standing right now? I really don't want to know the answer to that, Mort. The voice continues. Help me to divide, branch out, expand. New apparatuses will open. You may use them to travel to the lower ward. What do you need to do to divide? The floating one is upon me, repairing. It prevents me from dividing. I undo its repairs, but it returns again and again, repairs anew. You must remove the floating one. You want me to kill the Dabas in the alley? Remove it. Only then can I divide. Very well. I'll remove the Dabas for you.
Updated my journal.
I'm assuming we're gonna want to go about that without killing the Dabas, so we don't antagonize the Lady of Pain too much.
I'm gone.
We do anything about this? Not yet, huh? We need to convince this Dabas to leave somehow. Dabas, come back. Dabas, come back. Greetings. I must attend to my duties. No time to speak. I understand. I just thought you should know that I discovered the body of a Dabas in this alley. The Dabas cocks its head slightly to the side. Dead? Where? What would we gain from lying? I'm assuming based on the fact that the talking wall represents like this area of sigil or something. Maybe it controlled the buildings, and when the other Dabas went inside, it trapped it. Maybe we can do the same thing to this Dabas. I'm not sure what we would gain from lying about we don't know how it died. That's the only difference between these two phrases. It lies in the abandoned building not far from here. It looks as though it got trapped inside somehow. Oh, I see what we could gain. If we tell it that it got trapped inside, then it'll be wary of being trapped inside. But if we don't tell it how it died, then it could get trapped inside. So if we tell the truth, we might have to kill the Dabas ourselves. But if we use the lie to trap it, perhaps we don't have to get our own hands dirty? It lies in the abandoned building not far from here. I don't know how it died. The Dabas stares at you briefly, then bows slightly, floats off in the direction of the abandoned building. Later. Oh, so much for ever getting lawful good alignments. Rip Dabas.
Done.
I'm assuming that might be enough. I don't know. No, we can't talk to it? Oh. You have returned. I spoke with the Dabas. I told him about his dead brethren, and he left to investigate.
Updated my journal.
11,500. Sick. Yes, the floating one no longer repairs. It is now with the other. I have closed myself around it. It remains inside me forever. Lewd. I see. Now that it is trapped, you can divide without interference, right? Still cannot divide. Too weak. Cannot undo the floating one's repairs. Its changes must be reversed before I can divide. You must undo the floating one's repairs for me. How can I reverse the repairs? I'm no carpenter. Can't we just go beat up the wall that had the little thingy on it? Seek out the parts of me floating when it's changed. Reverse the changes. Undo the repairs. Must be exact. Precise. Only then can I divide. Undo the repairs. It kind of reminded me of I was reading a story on Reddit the other day about some guys that they lived in a home for 5 years and they'd done a bunch of renovations in the backyard. And right before they were ready to move out, the landlord changed and someone else bought the new property. And the landlord was all mad at them and telling them to undo changes. But the new landlord didn't realize that they had done all the changes from like the moment they moved in. There was just a dirt backyard. And so they had made like a garden and all this stuff. So they just turned it back into a flat dirt backyard and moved out. Very well. I'll find and reverse the repairs for you. I'll probably need some tools. A hammer and a pry bar should do the trick.
Updated my journal.
I should have taken the hammer when I was in there. Tenement storeroom key's not going to be helpful. I'm assuming that small red key was also for in the tenement.
All right.
I need a hammer and pry bar. Got the pry bar. See, the thing is, the hammer's in there with that
All right.
Davis, so... It appears as if the Davis was in the process of repairing this building. Several newer and sturdier boards have been nailed into place over the old ones. With the right tool, it may be possible to reverse their pairs. Use the pry bar to loosen the bars. One by one, you pry loose the fresh boards from the face of the building. As the lost boards come free, the building emits a loud groan as its weight shifts unsteadily upon its now unsupported frame. Planks of the Davis hammer have been removed, restoring the hovel to its previous deteriorated state. Do I need a hammer to knock it over completely? Oh, there's some more repairs over here. Maybe this one needs a hammer. This rickety dwelling looks as though it stood for centuries. Its wooden walls are weathered and worn with age. A number of planks on this side of the structure appear to have been recently pried loose. It appears as though the Davis was attempting to tear down the ancient structure. Several boards are loose upon the building's frame. The nails nearly pried all the way out. So we do need a hammer for that. Are we allowed to go in here? No. So I should have gone the loot goblin way and taken the hammer while I was in there. Rip. Seems I'm gonna have to leave this area and find a hammer and come back. It's kind of annoying. That's what I get for not being a loot goblin.
I'm gone.
Do I want to kill these people? Yeah, sure, why not, right?
I will hear you. In Zerthamon's name. Balance your will be done.
Well, I guess you don't have to fight them at all, huh? Are they all veterans? No. They're not even all veterans.
Got a face only a sledgehammer could love. And has.
He's not wrong about that. Mort seems to be overpowered as hell. Apparently we can just pull people away one by one.
I'm gone.
Huh? Okay.
Yell at somebody else, Mort.
Prime scum. You see that? What? Sure, why not?
Oh. Oh, so much for that strategy. Now we're gonna get them stuck in the doorway.
What's up?
New strategy, get them stuck in the doorway.
Your path is mine.
What's the word, Chief? Sure, why not?
I'm gone.
Aye? Why not?
Aye?
See that?
Oh, I lied. They're running away again. Oh god, Dakon.
I feel stronger. I'm gone.
You set down here real quick. Because if we're leveling up the nameless one... Ooh, 10 hit points gained. 1 strength gained from specialization bonus. I don't think I even wanted that. 1 characteristic point gained. We still want to get some more constitution, I think. And now we actually want to switch to a mage. And now we're a mage, we can only use a dagger. Just by switching we get enough lore to check those out. We don't get enough lore to check this out from that, do we? No. Armor class of 6 to the target. That doesn't seem all that great. Fist of Iron. Only on the nameless one. When cast, all his normal punches attacks become +3 to hit, +6 damage. Yes. Any target with 150 feet, the Adder's Kiss will strike for 2 to 8 points of acid damage. For every 3 levels of the caster, the acid lasts 5 seconds longer. We're going to be going hard on Axe of Torment, I believe, too. Unless Elysium Tears is good as hell. Oh, it actually is not bad.
I'm gone.
What's up? Okay. Your face is just begging to be kicked.
That's a weird thing to say as a floating skull. Can I not pull him that far back?
Flies wouldn't even rest on your carcass.
I'm gone.
Yeah, sure, why not? Your sheer ugliness stabs pain into my eyes.
Alright. Might have been a bad time to change him into a wizard since he doesn't have any of his abilities yet.
Damn it. Huh?
Damn.
That's what I get for getting in. Right?
I'm hurt.
Is that a veteran? No.
I will hear you.
Only power of 1 in Scripture of Steel left.
What? What's up, Chief?
You're near death.
Balance. All things. Time to fly.
That's what ready. Right?
It's like they go after Anna on purpose. Maybe they do.
All right.
Because she's a thief. It's the thief. Ooh. I was about to say, it seems like they really make it not worthwhile to go after that group so that you don't feel bad about skipping it, but Apparently I was wrong. Whose strength is not quite super high? I guess the Nameless One's strength's actually crap.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Here, Anna, have some bandages.
Done.
Is there somewhere to meet Sybil after? We did do this, but it doesn't count as completed. I suppose we still haven't ran into Sybil again yet. Kind of silly that you can't use the sledgehammer. You have to get a hammer to use. Northeastern part of the hive. The door was locked back there. I bet I could have forced it. I'm already the way back here now, though, so I probably just need to go ahead and go get the stuff.
I'm gone.
Yeah, because there should be someone that can sell it to us, like right up here somewhere. Yes, I have come to look at your steel. To sell some. Oh, I didn't actually look at the punch daggers more than after I looted them that one time. Smart. I'm assuming you have a hammer. Poor quality sledgehammer. Here's a hammer. Punch daggers of Morin. +2. +2 to armor class. Wow. Now she's actually got a strong AC as well. Just the Nameless One's like my weakest character because he's only just started leveling up as a mage.
I'm gone. All right.
Oh, we should automatically get rid of the lock view on character when you did that. Technically a short run now that I've killed these guys. That's the whole reason I killed these guys, just for the shortcut on the way back.
Done.
I swear. You hammer the boards neatly back into place. Taking a step back to examine your handiwork, you notice that, strangely enough, the building no longer appears quite as old as it did at first glance. That's good. Is that all the things you needed healed or unhealed? Unrepaired? Base wall
Done.
person? You have returned. I have reversed the repairs as you have asked. Yes, all is in order. I am grateful. Again, the wind begins to blow around you, this time with fierce intensity. The omnipresent sounds of the alley begin to increase in volume until the soft murmur of the voice is nearly drowned out by the ensuing racket. Now you must go. Division begins. The way is now open to you.
Updated my journal.
Ooh, 16,000. The stone face before you begins to transform once again, its mass shifting and roiling as you look on. The entire wall seems to melt before your eyes, exposing a narrow passageway beyond. The ground underfoot suddenly begins to rock violently, and the soft sighing of the wind intensifies to a more urgent, almost human-like moaning. Okay, dude. You can hear the sounds of crashing stones and snapping boards all around you as you dash into the passageway.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Hey, this cinematic stretched out to be the whole screen. This wall face is going to put civil engineers out of a job.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
Oh, yeah? Look at that guard. The guards up here are way stronger than looking than the guards before. You there, sir. Who are you? Skull, is it? Oh no, our skull's getting kidnapped. Oh, we're rats. No. While we were distracted by the man putting on airs. Rip Skull.
Gone.
I hear your words.
That quick loot feature is so nice in the enhanced. Alright, so we're leveling up as a mage. Looks like they stole my skull. What a bunch of jerks.
I'm here.
Anna is leveling up as a fighter. +1 to fists. No thief skills because we're leveling up as a fighter. I need to learn how to use my unused weapon proficiencies. I think, does Anna only ever get to use fists? Perhaps she does. But the nameless one here. Unused slots, 5.
All right.
Who are you? Kina. Gort, Thorpe, Zerb, and Baron Pickett. Vorton. Oh, I thought he was just a regular guard. Sebastian, Xanthia. God, there's so many named characters. Alright, let's start going in a row. In fact, let's see if we get in trouble for stealing here. Also, we need to get our skull back. You see a middle-aged man wearing dusty clothes. He does not appear to be in best of health. His skin is pale yellow, and you see an occasional pustule along his arms. He turns and glances at you from behind hollow eyes. His eyes narrow in suspicion as he continues to glance around. What do you want? I have some questions. Why are you bothering me for? I look part of a tout? Part of a tout? What's that about? You're available. Well, you're available. He looks at you and snorts. Lucky me. Now I don't got... Now get. I don't got the time for this. Alright, he didn't like my attitude. I want to be a warrior. Can you train me in the way? Well, why not? You sure you want to give a profession? No. I thought maybe he would show me how to use different weapons. I had a skull and it's been stolen from me. Do you know anyone who would do such a thing? He looks a little uncomfortable. Missing a skull, are you? Well, now you never heard such a thing from me. But there's people in these parts that... He glances around. Make a living collecting the heads of the dead. Work for a basher named Lothar. They call him Master of the Bones. Where can I find this Lothar? That's a dangerous wigwag. If I were to say anything, which I'm not, I would say to keep your eye out for a gutted building here in the ward. Mayhap you would find something there, eh? He glares at you. But you never heard such from me, eh? Thanks. A gutted building, huh? I like how he told us about Lothar and then called the Master of Bones, and now we've got the option to ask him, "Hey, I'm looking for someone named Lothar." I want to see what he says. I just hope he's just like, "I'm the one that told you about that." He looks nervous and glances about. Yeah, I heard of him. In fact, I told you about him just now. You don't mess him. Let me tell you. His kip is a place where it's called Bones of the Night or some such nonsense. Where can I find this place? Alright. Same as you told us before. You feeling alright though, Korra? Nothing a few years of death won't cure. He coughs and looks up. Air's been getting worse in the war late. By my reckon, it should level out once the Great Foundry settles, or a wind blows through from the spire. What's with the air here? It's mostly because of all the portals. He has a coughing fit and then returns his attention to you. What do you mean? Lots of doors to the lower planes here, and bad air and let in bad air and fumes and such from who knows what layer of the abyss. That's why this here's the lower ward. He laughs. A jaunt through this area is like breathing in a meal. Salt, smoke, pipeweed. It's all yellow blankets of smoke and stinging sulfurous gas that this ward spits out. And gives you a gap-toothed smile. Pretty, hey? Yeah, sure. You mentioned the foundry? Center of the ward, pretty much. Look for the stacks. Them godsmen make a bunch of things out of iron. Nothing fancy, but they work. Add to the bad air, too. Godsmen? The believers have their kip in the Great Foundry, banging and singing and chanting their barmy silliness on being powers in the next 10 upon 10 and a bunch of other 10 lifetimes. He rolls his eyes, then spits a brown mass from his mouth. All they do is suffer and slave and work. I slave twice as hard. No way am I going to be any sort of power. You understand me? Something about the winds you said earlier? At times, winds blow in from the sigil spire, drive the smog out. For a while. Got some interesting background information about the ward from him. Are you feeling alright, friend? Oh no, that's what we asked to hear about the ward. The air in the ward. Who are you? Name's Korra. In my day, I was a pretty good warrior. Well, them days are over, but I still know a trick or two. Is there anything interesting to see around here? Well, there's the tower. It seems to come up in the chant an awful lot. Tell me about the tower. One of the more damnable mysteries of this ward. Hear tell it simply dumped itself in sigil one day many years ago. No idea where it came from, how it got there, or how to get in the damn thing. Take up space and looks like a sight. All of them acid burns, weapon scars. Look like it's seen a few hundred wars, it does. Is it the Crystal Tower? I think I know how this story goes. Anything else come to mind? He thinks for a moment and shrugs. Can't think of anything of interest. Alright. We learned some decent background information from him. The purpose of this device is unknown. It appears to be some sort of drawbridge-like contraption. Fancy. Look at this Borton guy. He's all armored up. You see a Harmonium officer. He gives you a bored look as you approach. What's up, officer? He gives you a bored look. Greetings, citizen. Measure 3 Vorton, at your service. I have some questions. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm on duty and I have no time for questions. If you'd like information, go talk to Eb Creekness. Who's Eb Creekness? Old friend of mine. I think he considers himself to be a tout now. So he can give you the chant concerning just about anything. Where do I find him? Last I heard, he pretty much set himself up in the smoldering corpse bar. You can find it somewhere down in the hive. Alright, thanks. Pretty sure we already talked to Eb quite a bit. What does Sebastian have to say? An older man in elegant robes. He has bright eyes and a warm smile. Gives you a slight bow as you approach. Good day. I am Sebastian. How may I serve you? Greetings to you as well. He stops in mid-sentence as he notices your scars. You see his eyes travel along them and his eyebrows arch in surprise. He returns his gaze to you. I was about to ask what I could do for you, but there's no need. I think I see why you came to me. Are you trying to say you can help me with these scars? He smiles and shrugs. Perhaps. He leans forward and begins to examine your scars carefully. He runs a finger along several of them, mumbling to himself. Finally, he looks up at you. Yes, I can help you. I cannot cure you, but I can alleviate the worst of your condition. And your price? Ah, yes, the price. He begins stroking his chin as he stares at you. You get the impression you are being weighed somehow. He seems to come to some sort of decision. I have a job I think you could perform. Alright. I have signed a contract with a certain creature. I'm no longer able to fulfill this contract. It's beyond me. However, the creature will not release me from the contract. Instead, it has threatened me with death unless I fulfill it. And let me guess, you want me to solve this problem for you? Yes, I cannot do it myself. My reputation demands that I fulfill the contract or face the consequences. I'm at your mercy in this regard. Will you help me? What kind of creature? An Abishai named Grosek. He pauses to gauge your reaction. I know this is a difficult task, but I think you can handle one you can handle. Also, the reward I offer you is great. And what were you contracted to do? Cannot reveal that information. I'm magically bound not to. That is why people come to me. They know that if I accept a contract, it will be handled with discretion. So he doesn't want us to do the contents of the contract, perhaps. He can't tell us what's in it. So is he going to ask us to go kill Gorasak? I see. An interesting proposal. He looks at you hopefully. Will you do it? Give me the details. He smiles at you and gives a sigh of relief. Thank you. The creature is an Abishai named Gorasak. You will need a magic weapon to cause it any harm, so check with one of the shops if you do not own one. Spellcaster can harm it as well. Gorasak can be found to the east, beyond the siege tower. Siege tower? Yes, over beyond the market. Damn thing just appeared one day, several years back. No one knows why, and no one seems to be able to get inside to find out. Ooh. I had a talking skull and he was kidnapped. Skull? Well, if I were to hazard a guess, I would say your skull is now in possession of the Master of Bones. Alright. We've heard about the Master of Bones. Where can I find the Master of Bones? A ruined house somewhere in this ward leads to his demesnes. I know nothing more. Let's speak of another subject. Alright, later. I think before we move on too far, we want to find, Mort and try to get him back. Who's Kina? This woman has a yellow cast to her skin and severe features. Tattoos cover her body, and she wears a long blade at her side. Her eyes are like two small black pearls. As you approach her, they follow Dakon's movements. Oh, see, Before you reach her, Dakon breaks in. I would have you hear me. What is it, Dakon? It is my will that we not speak to this woman. I hear you. We'll speak to her anyways. Then do not speak to her. Alright, why, Dakon? He is a Zerth. Our wills are crossed blades. We have no common ground. Zerth is a bad thing, but I thought you followed the teachings of Zerth Amon. How mad will Dakon get if we speak to her anyways? Then do not speak to her. As you approach, she ignores you entirely. Dakon gives her a slight bow, which she ignores entirely. She looses a string of harsh words at Dakon, and he replies in a level tone. This only seems to infuriate her. Let's wait this out for a second. After another small flurry of conversation, the woman suddenly ceases speaking to Dakon. I will not hear you. You will hear me, human. You are not known to me, but your trappings speak ill of you. Your body is a book written in scars and blood, and you walk in the shadow of a pariah that does not know Zerthamon and does not know himself. Speak your mind. Shadow of a pariah, what do you mean? You walk with the pariah, and you know not his history? He is quick to speak other words, but of his history he has remained silent? Ask him of Sharak Klor. I have no idea. I butchered the shit out of that, I'm sure. Of the fall of a mighty fortress of the Githyanki, and see what his divided mind reveals to you. Ask him how he speaks with Zerthamon's words, but his Karak is as mist. It is not Zerthamon's words that lack conviction, it is their echoes that have been distorted. There is no doubt in how Zerthamon's mind is spoken. Generations of Zerth are as Harakma's jewel, of one mind on this matter. Your stance carries with it a divided mind. The doubt is yours, an echo cast from your own faithlessness. Your words speak not the mind of Zerthamon. They are shaped of angles and hate, and if molded from Gith's mind itself. You shall lie with the dead of Shraklor in shifting chaos, for you see all with Vil Quar's eye. Your mind is divided. Your Karak is weak. Attack the Zerth. Stand in the way of the blades. Dakon, you will stop this now. Let it go, Dakon. Let's stand in the way of the blades. It's not like we can die anyways, right? As if sensing your intent, Dakon speaks to you without breaking the gaze he holds with Kina. Hold fast and do not stand in the way of your blades. Let them fight. So we can't just stand in the way. We can let them fight. Attack the Zerth. Tell Dakon, order Dakon to stop, or ask Dakon to let it go. If we ask Dakon to let it go, there's a possibility that Kina attacks anyways, but let's see how this plays out. Dakon reluctantly lowers his blade. Kina stares at him incredulously for a moment, then a sharp grin splits her features. The truth at last. Your mind is not divided. You are a slave to this human. He speaks with an anarch's authority to you, and you listen. Your mind is cast in Gith's mold, Kina. Let's go, Dakon. You have lost your way, Dakon. Know that I hope you find your path. I pity you. Farewell. Wow.
I'm gone.
What an angry lady. Xanthia. See a pretty young woman in fine clothes. Her skin lacks the usual yellow tint of the inhabitants of this ward. She appears to be watching the three creatures nearby. Greetings. She turns to you and with an annoyed look crosses her face. Yeah, what do you want? I got questions. Fine. Who are you? My name is Xanthia. There's something else you want? She doesn't have much to say. What are you doing here? It's gonna be a fight and I want to see it. She smiles wickedly. Could be interesting. A fight? Yeah, see those three Thokola over there? Points to three hulking creatures with rippling muscles. They're gonna try to kill an Abishai. The stupid oafs. Heard of something called an Abishai. What exactly is it? It is a lower plains creature. A Batazu, I think. Ransom thought. In any case, Abishai have nasty dispositions, sharp claws, and can cast spells. Very formidable. The Thokola look like they can take care of themselves. Normally I would say yes. Thokola are very powerful warriors. She smiles slyly, leans in to whisper to you. However, I know something they don't. What do you know? Abishai can only be hurt by magic. The Thokola will be slaughtered, I have no doubt of it. She straightens up and watches the Thokola eagerly. How do you know they can only be hurt by magic? She gives you an annoyed look. My husband is very important in the Harmonium. The Harmonium guards are trained to deal with creatures such as the Abishai. That's how I know. My husband told me. Why don't you warn the Thokola? Why should I do that? She smiles evilly. I'm the one who suggested the fight. Why? My husband tries to better his social standing with his underlings by drinking with them in the local taverns. Last evening he forced me to just such an occasion. Those three oafs were there, boasting of their prowess as warriors. It was obvious they were in drunken stupor. When they decided to leave, one of them tripped and fell into the table I was sitting at. Go on. She frowns angrily. Most of the drinks at the table spilled into my lap and ruined a very expensive evening gown. So while the cretin was trying to apologize, I whispered to him that I only accepted the apology of a warrior of stature. If you're truly such a warrior, he'd be able to defeat an Abishai in hand-to-hand combat. Hand-to-hand combat. You're gonna get them killed because they ruined a dress?
Updated my journal.
You obviously don't understand the intricacies behind this situation. He looks at you like an idiot. I was embarrassed and humiliated in front of my husband and his underlings. Do we want to intervene here? Should I warn them? Should I warn them? Let's talk to them and see what they're about. You have Thorpe, Gort, Zerb, and Xanthia. Whose side do we take? What's up, Zerb? This huge creature stands over 9 feet tall. Rippling muscles support its massive frame. It seems to be engaged in conversation with two other similar creatures. Greetings. He turns to your greeting and begins to look about. After a moment, he looks down and notices you. What do you want? You get questions. Gives you an apologetic look and shakes his head. I don't speak the language very well. Sorry. You talk to Thorpe. Alright, thank you. Is Gort gonna say something similar? Greetings to Gort. He turns at your greeting and looks down at you. A look of confusion crosses his features. Gort greets the small one. I have some questions. Gort not speaking well. Your talk. Sorry. Ask Thorpe. Alright, Thorpe is the representative. It's all on your shoulders, Thorpe. Are you gonna earn the warning? This creature is huge, standing over 9 feet tall. Greetings. What do you want, Smalley? Ooh, not off to a good start, Thorpe. I have some questions. You got questions? Maybe Thorpe got answers. Oh, he smiles at me. Who are you? He smacks himself in the chest with a thunderous blow. Thorpe! He raises his arms above his head and shakes his fists at the sky. Mighty warrior is Thorpe. All Thakola are mighty warriors. Who are you? I don't remember. He nods at you and examines your scars. You've got mighty scars. You must be a great warrior, like Thorpe. He frowns and nods wisely. You got hit on the head one too many times, not remember name? Someday it'll come back. Oh, he's nice. I think we want to warn him. What are you doing here? He barks out a laugh and smiles at you. Thorpe here with his friends. We're gonna bash a flying lizard. He lets out a roar and begins to pound his chest. Flying lizard? He nods his head and then begins to make crawling motions. Lizards, you know, but it flies. He begins to flap his arms like a huge misshapen bird, eventually settles down and looks at you expectantly. You mean a dragon? He snorts and raises to his full life. Thorpe good, but he's not that good. Someday Thorpe will want to bash a dragon, but not this day. Well, it's not a dragon you're talking about, then what is it? Thorpe not remember what Xanthia call it. It's lizard, tall as Thorpe, walk on back legs, got wings, got claws, red in color. I think she said they called Abishais? He pauses, then shrugs. I've heard of something called an Abishai. Is that what you mean?
Updated my journal.
His eyes light up. Oh, shit. His eyes light up, and he gives you a joyful smile as he nods his head. Yes, Abishai, flying lizard. Thorpe and friends bash real good. Thorpe be a warrior of stature then. Xanthia accepted an apology. I accidentally clicked this, but it's a good one anyways. What's this about? An apology? Thorpe take friends to tavern last night. Thorpe gets stinking drunk, fall on table, spill drinks all over her. Xanthia said she'd not expect the apology unless Thorpe is a warrior of stature. So killing Abishai is supposed to give you stature?
Updated my journal.
Xanthia said so. I don't know. Alright, we're warning him probably. Said you're gonna fight an Abishai. Warn Thorpe, I've learned that Abishai can only be hurt by magic weapons. Don't warn Thorpe. Well, enjoy yourself. I'm sure he'll be victorious. I think we're warning him, because it's not like we're deciding the outcome of the fight here. We're just giving them a fair chance, right?
Updated my journal.
I've learned that Abishai can only be hurt by magic weapons. You need magic? How do you know? So, if we tell them we've talked to Xanthia and she told me, they're probably going to want to kill her. And then her husband is a higher up with the Harmonium, right? So, he's not going to like that. Shall we tell them the truth? Or shall we tell them that it's just something we learned? I feel like if we had our memories, it would be something that is known to the Nameless One. Do we want to get Xanthia outright killed right here, though? I think... it's a tough call. I'm just going to say, let's try this. I've asked around, it's what people tell me. Thorpe not have magic. Friends not have magic. We die if we bash Abishai. Thorpe not be a warrior of stature. Xanthia not accept apology. You were willing to risk your life for the honor of a lady, Thorpe. Only a warrior of stature would do that. He stares at you blankly for a moment, and then a huge smile appears on his face. Really? Thorpe and his friends now have stature? Yes. Consider Xanthia's honor to be satisfied with the apology accepted. Thorpe thanks you. You saved my life, and life of friends. He turns to the other Tauthekola and speaks to them hurriedly. After a moment, all three bow to you, and each hands you a pouch of coins. Oh, nice. He smiles. You're good friends. You deserve. Thanks for the tip. I must be going. Farewell. 600 coins. Nice. Byron Pickett. There's so many unique people the second we entered this ward. You see a well-dressed middle-aged man. He seems to be scanning the crowd with a practiced eye. He notices your approach and gives you a quick once-over. Greets? He smiles at you and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I am a moneylender. Byron Pickett. May I help you? You're a moneylender? Yes, I cater to the needs of merchants. Want to start a business, keep one afloat and that's down on its luck, or perhaps expand a business. In either case, you come to me for the funds. He looks you up and down. I doubt you're a merchant, sir, so what can I do for you? I'm not a merchant. I have some questions. Fine, make it quick. I'm looking somewhere for someone named Lothar, or the Master of the Bones. Really? Why in the name of the Nine Hells would you want to find him? I got my reasons. I have reasons. He pauses for a moment. I have reasons. Quite good ones, I can assure you. Not to point anyone towards Lothar. Now pike it, sod. Oh, nope.
Gone.
Giltspur. The marketplace. Is this the one of ideas? Is this the normal marketplace? You see a florid, boisterous man. He's shouting and carrying on like there's a war about to come through. Like he's got something lodged in his intestines. Like he's too excited about something to talk in a normal tone of voice. His rapid-fire delivery makes it difficult to understand him. You, sir, you there. You look like you'd use something. I'm not quite sure what it is yet, but give me time, and I'll have it figured out on the spot. You need rooms? I've got rooms. You need supplies? I've got supplies. What are you selling? Quite the big intro for that. The Abyssal Pipe sells pretty well. Do I need funds right now? Maybe if I go to buy tattoos. Oh, we're good. This needs to go on the ground, by the looks of it. What do you got? Hammer of Quality, Blood Charms. 1 gold per, or 1 copper per extra here, huh? Stinger Earring. +2 to armor class. +2 to armor class versus piercing attacks. This earring has been made from the hardened shell of a segmented larva-like creature. Oh, this is on use special. This earring helps protect the wearer from attacks, giving the wearer's skin the same strength and durability of the larva's shell. Cheese. Cheese laced with a powerful poison. I assume that's going to come in handy for something related to... What's it called? The mind rats. I don't think I have either of these scrolls. Maybe luck. I think I have luck, but we can give it to our boy. This seems really good, and it says special. Did the other one say on equip? Are you too far away? Oh, you are too far away. No, it just says special +2 to armor class. So it does seem like it's a permanent effect. +5 to 20 seconds +5 seconds a level. One's charm, one's beauty, and one's charisma. When cast, caster temporarily gains 2 to 8 points of charisma. 2 to 8 point bonus that targets luck. Bonus increases chance for success in various efforts such as attacking, thieving, saving throws, and the like. So we can cast luck on Anna when she goes to pick locks and stuff. Actually, I can save these because there's a place we can rest right here, isn't there? Oh, you know what? How much does a room cost? 20? It might be worth it if we're buying something expensive. I'm curious now. If I buy it outright, it's 1562. If I rest up. Oh, it's nighttime now. How much did we get? 19. So we did get a pretty decent roll there. Like to buy something. Ooh, wow. That's a huge difference. Alright, so that was definitely worth. Huge difference. We're giving this to... oh, he can't wear earrings. He's got ears, but no earring ability. 5% to open lock skill. Oh, she's got 2 earrings. Look at this girl go.
I'm gone.
Strong as all hell. Alright, anything I need to sort out inventory-wise before we move on? Still carrying the Mortuary Sanctum key for some reason. Also, Fuego's skull. Why couldn't I have given Sego's skull to the knifed zombie to eat? Would have been convenient. Sure, it's used for something else, of course. Alright, we're still looking for a dilapidated home in this area so we can save Mort. A wrecked house. Well, there you go. This wrecked building looks a little out of place here. The unusual window allows some light to filter into the room, cast strange colored shadows across the walls and floor. Ladder constructed from the bones of many creatures. Oh my. Uh-oh. Shelf of skulls. Thank the powers you're here, Chief. Get me out of here. What are you doing up there? Those weird rat vermin nicked me and brought me here. Come on, boss. We gotta get out of here. This place is bad news. Why don't you just float down? Can't. I've tried. Come on, get me down before... Oh, too late. Lothar. A flash of light and smoke blinds you for a moment, and a withered old man stands before you. Have we visitors, Skull? Oh no, Mort whispers furiously. Do not offend this blood boss. He'll deadbook you faster than you can spit. The man ignores Mort. Greetings, traveler. Who might you be to enter Lothar's humble salon with an invitation? You know, I was assuming this was going to turn into a fight, but now that I think about it, the name Lothar is familiar to me, and I can't remember why, which I'm assuming means he shows up in the lore of some of the old Forgotten Realms novels I used to read, which makes me assume that he's like a wizard on the it is from Lothar from there as well, but I think he's of like a caster on the level of like Elminster or somebody from the Forgotten Realms. So I feel like he's gonna just give me straight up. I'm thinking like he's a level 20 something wizard. Let's try the polite approach. Let's go with Mort's advice. My pardon, sir. You seem to have something that belongs to me. Ah, yes, what might that be? My friend Mort wound up on your shelf. You want the chattering skull with the half grace and manners of any ordinary creature? Give me a greater skull in return if you wish it back. I do not need to bargain for something that is already mine. I want to antagonize him a little bit here. He was never yours, or anyone's, to begin with. Your ignorance is astonishing. You truly know little about very little. Now fetch me another skull to replace him, or say farewell to your friend. How do I get another skull that's worth what he's worth? Move aside to the divan in the center of the room and pass through the portal on the eastern wall of the chambers below to the catacombs. The portal will remain active for your return. In the catacombs, there's many skulls. One of great value lies within the interred crypts of the Dustmen, beyond the drowned nations. Bring that skull to me, as my were-rat minions have failed to do, and I'll see to it that your friend is returned to you. Perhaps I shall even answer some questions for you. I've been to the tome you speak of. It is empty.
Updated my journal.
Ooh, wow, just randomly 30,000 experience. What is the meaning of this? The tomb was so well trapped, so well defended from scrying magics, that it was a challenge even for me. There must be some explanation for this, and he draws out his words angrily and slowly. You will provide it to me. Go through the portal in the chambers below and seek the answer. Let's go with the honesty. Blow his mind. It was my own tomb. Your tomb? Your tomb? He eyes you carefully. We shall investigate this more carefully. Fetch me another skull, then, as you seem attached to yours, and we shall see what answers I can provide. Our agreement shall be as before. Do not try to deceive me with just any bone either. I am something of a connoisseur. Return we have something of value to me.
Updated
I
my
feel
journal.
stronger.
That was a lot of experience, apparently. Can we give him Swego's head? It's less of a skull and more of just a cut-off head at this point. We're leveling up our thief, apparently. 3 hit points, 20 thief, 1 hit point from con. AC -1 now. Does her leather armor level up with her? Is she doing Bayonetta shit? It's just her hair? Armor class 8, nope. Why is her AC -1 now? I guess it. Planescape has never fully followed just the rules of D&D, so. And I've only just noticed that she's got tattoo slots as well. I was wondering why some of the tattoos said only usable by the nameless one. So it seems like we can give her some tattoos. And Dagon. I've been being real silly. AC 6. Let's see if he gets something by leveling up. I like how we still haven't found any armor for him. He's just bare-chested. And oh, I was gonna say why is there a hand slot when there's ring slots and wrist slots right here? But I think it's gonna be like this, like where you can change your eyes with some arms from your past lives. Nice. The mage is only level 4, so it's leveling up quick. Got a hit point randomly. I didn't think we were gonna get more HP because we had so many from fighter class. Can we get an Axe of Torment memorized? We can. Yeah, the level 1 armor is kind of meh. How good is Chromatic Orb in this game? 1 to 4. Right, changing depending on the caster's level. So it's actually quite good when you get to higher levels. I want to try something real quick. I'm going to quick save real quick just to do this. To see how, if it's a...
Damn. So again it has come to pass.
You alright?
That's about what I was expecting, to be honest. I didn't know if they would even let you try to fight or what's going on, right?
All right.
Endure.
Done.
In enduring grow. I hear you.
Was that a finger of death, though? I'm curious.
No matter, he'll be up in a bit.
It's not even a finger of death, it's just a auto kill.
Thought I'd lost you that time.
Done.
Not that I cared, mind you.
I don't know why I'm even loading. It doesn't matter if we've been killed by Lothar or not. He doesn't give a shit. And the Nameless one doesn't really either.
Aye?
Is he gonna be mad if I steal all this shit?
Right.
Endure. I shall serve.
Why not? Got it.
Congratulations, you've
gone.
lockpicked into nothing. Look at his bed, what an edgelord. Oh, that's funny. Does he kill us if we try to steal his stuff?
Why not?
I'm curious.
Got it.
Try to take that skull and just give it to him.
Got it.
He doesn't seem to care that we lockpicked stuff anyways. Alright, let's go down and look for a better skull. Bones of the Night.
I'm gone.
That's a lot of were-rats. Hey, it's Mantuak! Hi, Mantuak. Remember that time you threw us in a jail cell? You see a half-man, half-rat hybrid. Its red eyes gleam with a certain cunning, and the voice that issues from its mouth is oily and insinuating. So, a biped comes slinking into the nest of Lothar's servants. What do you want, man? And where do you intend to go? Step lightly, intruder, and speak the truth to Mantiok. I'm looking to retrieve a skull. The rat man ducks his head at the mention of Lothar and hisses at you. Send a hairless one to the job of the kin? Impossible. Oh my god! Would you like some cheese, Mantuak? The Ratman snatches the poisoned cheese from your outstretched hand and sniffs it carefully, eyeing you suspiciously. He devours it and spasms shake his body. He falls to the ground twitching, and a thin stream of bloody spittle drools from his mouth. Rotten hell, Mantuak.
Knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger. I hear I shall serve.
I did not see that coming, but yes, sir.
I'm here. Right.
I will hear you. Balance in all
Weapon's
things.
not doing a damn thing.
Oh. His fists don't count as enchanted, even though it's a magic.
Aye, what?
Die.
What you got?
I'm gone.
We cheesed Mantuak. Of course, now all the were-rats hate us. I wonder if Lothar is gonna hate us. Probably not, right?
Aye, might as well.
I'm gone.
Mantuak's book. What? I want to just try to. Ooh. You know what? Is Mantuak's skull on the ground? There it is. Well, that's certainly one way to go about it. What do we think? Is Mantuak just gonna be mad because we killed all of his people, or is he gonna be like, "That's a wicked skull"? We are leveling up the fighter. Not a lot of HP there. That's rough. He's dual class though, so it's probably 2 instead of like max of 5 you could have got. could have got.
All right. I'm gone.
Where does that take us? The Weeping Stone Catacombs.
All right.
I want to zone back up upstairs real quick just to see if Lothar kills us on sight, because we killed all his people. We cheesed his Mantuak. Oh, he doesn't kill us on sight, so we're okay with this then. It'd be funny if they killed you on sight just for cheesing Mantuak and you could never progress again. Just never progress again, but maybe just never get Mort back. Oh. I don't really need to go anywhere here then. I probably could have got a better rat skull from the Warrens of Thought. Oh, to fulfill Lothar's request.
All right.
But I'd rather not attack the Warrens of Thought without Mort to absorb some of the magic damage. Hey Lothar, I bought you a cool skull. Oh, we could have given him Swego. Let's give him a Swego so that he doesn't get mad that we killed Mantuak right away. I have to call a Swego, the Were-Rat Dustman missionary. Lothar takes the head of Swego from you and examines it carefully, checking the teeth. A Dustman missionary in Spy, huh? This will be satisfactory. His fingers twist around through an arcane gesture. Your friend will be waiting for you above ground, where you came in. Have your answers from me. I have many questions. Peep it quick, scarred one. I cannot tarry all day.
Updated my journal.
Why am I immortal? Your mortality, your soul, if you will, that which allows you to live and die, is gone from you. It was stripped from you by magical means, by the night hag Ravel puzzle wheel. Your mortality is the key to your existence. When you find it, you will find your answers. Tell me about this Ravel. Like, who? Who, Megalol? Ravel Puzzlewell is an enigma. Even among the night hags, some would call her barmy, others say she plays a deeper game than any can see through. She is evil through and through, making the fiends you'll see in the area seem positively divine when compared to her. She is out of the reach of men now, thank the powers. For she was mazed by the Lady of Pain. Mazed? How do I find her? Mazes are like pocket dimensions, small places between places. To reach one, you need to find a portal and a key. I do not know where the door or the key are. Perhaps you should seek some of your old acquaintances. They have certainly left a trail of them behind. You have certainly left a trail of them behind. They will find you, no doubt. Pray they mean you well. Perhaps you should visit the Civic Fest Hall. They have many answers there. What did Ravel do?
Updated my journal.
She was a maker of toys and puzzles, a solver of problems that didn't need solving. She decided that Sigil, the cage, was the largest puzzle box of all, and set herself to undo it. To let in the armies of fiends at her disposal, no doubt. To upset the balance of the city and turn the entire burg into a charnel house. Pray to any power you hold dear with thanks she did not succeed. I'll find her then, and force her to return my mortality. Bye. Do I not get to ask other questions? Why have I lost my memory? I feel like that's the same thing. Side effect of losing your mortality. Yeah. I just wanted to talk to you some more. I like that that's an option. Oh, he's got heals, raised dead and stuff. Okay. I just wanted to talk to you some more. He stares at you coolly, makes a small motion, and you find yourself gone. Wait a minute. That's one way to get upstairs, I guess. I just wanted to talk to you. Teleports you out of his home. Alright, dude. Fair enough, fair enough. We still got poison cheese left over. Cheese. This is a piece of cheese. Sure is. The Fest Hall is our next
All right.
hint, it seems. Lenny! What's up, Lenny? Why is the music so much louder than like everything else in the game even when it's down this low? Could you imagine if I just put it on max how loud it would be? Alright, Lenny, what's up? See a feral-looking young man in shoddy clothes. His eyes dart about as he scans his surroundings. He notices your approach and begins eyeing you warily. Greetings. He looks you up and down and then glances about. Turning his attention to you, he gives you a wicked grin. You'd best have a good reason for disturbing Lenny. I got questions. I ain't no tout. If you got questions, go find one. You best push off or I have to bleed you. I just need to ask a few questions. He stops smiling and frowns at you. No, I don't answer questions. Told you to go find a tout. Now get out. I wish I knew what a tout referred to. The upper ward, the coffin maker. Hemris Dimtree.
Done.
See a rugged-looking, square-jawed man. He turns to you with a wide smile. How are you? Good day to you. Good day indeed. He squints at you for a second, then just shuts his hand out to shake yours. Greetings. Hemris at your service. Member of the Harmonium and the fashioner of fine coffins for recently departed. I think I know you, do I not? Let me see if I can place it. Sharp with names I was in the Harmonium. Let me tell you. Knew everyone of the entire ward. Where did this Adon thing comes from anyways? Keep going to having the option to lie to say I'm Adon. Something I must have missed. I got some questions. Ask away. Who's your friend here? He glances at the customer. Dimtree? He shrugs, like he hadn't considered the fellow before. Quiet, doesn't say much. Do you, Dimtree? Dimtree doesn't respond, but simply gives the same blank expression. A few seconds later, he nods. Amber shrugs, turns back to you. Wandered in one day a few weeks back. Been a regular here ever since. He hasn't bought anything, but he doesn't cause any trouble. So I let him stay. Seems harmless enough. You see, when I was serving the Harmonium, part of our work is to take people under our wing, give them a little shelter from the chaos on the streets, get them spruced up. I see. I have some questions. What can you tell me about Sigil? Sigil is the city of the center of all things, or so many believe. It is a city of doors. There are literally thousands of portals here. It is home to the Lady of Pain herself. Sigil is a topic that I can fill volumes and volumes and volumes. Do you know of any portals? Do I know of any portals? Well, none personally, except some of the more common ones. Imagine they can be found for practically every ward. Portals are funny things. Sometimes they shift around. At other times, they simply seem to vanish. They're hard to keep track of. What can you tell me about the ward? The lower ward. You know, it's little known to the most newcomers and even people in the ward. Most people think that this ward gets its name simply because it's not as prestigious as some of the other wards. That's not it at all. Not at all. Do you know where the name comes from? From all the lower plane portals? He nods, though he seems a little disappointed that you know. Aww. Yes, indeed. These portals to the lower planes are actually the reason for the smog in the skies here. Glances upward, as if imagining a sky above your heads. But I'm sure you are already aware of the conditions that plague the ward. No, tell me about it. Oh, he's just telling us about the pollution. Okay. What is there to see in the ward? A great deal, a great deal. Where to start? If we were to step past all the kilns, forges, breweries, and distilleries scattered amongst the many garbage fires, not to mention the alchemist dens, the crematoriums, meat curing kyozas, and the charcoal burners, and examine the ward itself as a whole, one could say, well, there's the foundry, the siege tower, and he begins to falter and stops to think. Tell me about the foundry. Headquarters for the believers of the Source, also known to some of the laymen as godsmen, because of their belief that everyone can achieve divinity. He shakes his head. The Great Foundry is much like their philosophy, a large, sprawling structure that seems to produce nothing but smoke. I mean, when was the last time you saw one of the believers of the Source suddenly become a power? Not any time in this faction, in the faction's history. Tell me about the Godsmen. Actually, friend, the Godsmen is a layman's term for their faction. The real name of the organization is, in actuality, the Believers of the Source. They hold to an interesting, if ultimately flawed, philosophy. They believe that everyone has the capability of aspiring to divine status simply by applying themselves. Go on. As my tour of duty in the Harmonium quickly proved, there are many who could never aspire to divinity, no matter how long they sought it or applied themselves. Nevertheless, the Believers of the Source work quite hard, and their little faction is pleasant enough. Guard sneezes. Tell me about the siege tower, then. That's Guard Iron Wreck. A ward mystery it is, but I have some thoughts on it. First off, it wasn't always here, as I understand it. It simply arrived one night, and no one saw how it got here. Now, you've seen the side of it. It's seen battle, and it looks like battles that most people could not imagine. Me, however, I've seen the edges of the Blood War. Even tackled a Tenari fiend or two when things were desperate with only my Harmonium fellows besides me. And those scars on the tower look like they were gathered over several centuries at least. He pauses for a moment. Go on. Now listen close. My experience allows me to recognize some of the scars that decorate the sides of the tower. Some are acidic blasts, surely enough from the major sorceries. Some are Ternaric teething blades. Others look like detonations from Loth globes, or scars from Betazu Kurnagun whips. However, a lot of the weapons embedded in the sides are weapons like none I've ever seen. I'm well versed in a variety of weapons on many different worlds, and on many different planes. Makes you wonder what's held inside the tower. Factory who cracks the tower might have a museum in their hands. Makes you curious, don't it? Alright. Interesting. Does Dimtree have anything to say? Man turns slightly at your greeting, just enough to acknowledge your presence. You notice that he is a little pale of complexion, and rather gaunt looking. He's giving you a blank stare. The shopkeeper does not seem to notice any of this. He continues his stream of useless prattle. Are you alright? Manny continues to stare at you and slowly nods. You wait for any further response, but he says nothing, only stares. You're about to turn away in frustration when you think you notice a strange, musty odor about the man. Sniff him! You lean in and sniff at the man, unsure what you'll find. As you do, a musty odor fills your senses. An odor you recognize from their time in the mortuary is the smell of dead flesh preserved by magic. You're a zombie, aren't you? The creature continues to stare at you blankly, slowly, as if with great effort. He begins to reply to you. Only your speak with the dead power makes him understandable. Yes, I am Dimtree. Why are you here, Dimtree? Slowly glances at the shopkeeper, makes a feeble gesture towards him. Seeing this as a sign of interest, the shopkeeper redoubles his efforts in telling whatever tale he's relating to the poor creature. Dimtree looks at you again. Amorous. He talks. He never stops. Wanders town, annoys Master, annoys everyone. Master created Dimtree, tells Dimtree to talk to Hamris. Now Hamris stays in his shop. Master happy town, happy Dimtree sad. Someone reanimated a corpse so that the local town gossip would just talk to the corpse all day instead of wandering around and bothering everyone. And I think that's beautiful, to be honest. Something special for sure. Is there anything I can do to help you, Dimtree? Get you some earplugs? The creature pauses, then resumes his slow speech with you. You can almost detect a pleading tone in his voice. Fine master, Sebastian, ask him to release me. Please. He turns his attention to Hamris momentarily. Please. Why don't I just put you out of your misery? Dimtree barely shakes his head at you. No, Master would revive me. Must ask Master Sebastian. Please. I'll see what I can do
Updated
for
my
you.
journal.
You can almost sense a feeling of relief emanating from the zombie. Dimtree thanks you, friend. Alright, later, Dimtree.
All right.
Poor Dimtree. Sebastian, can't you make like a new corpse every so often so it's not the same person? Or person? The same dead man over and over? Sebastian smiles at your approach. Good day. Have you completed your quest? Actually, I wanted to talk to you about Dimtree. He stares at you for a moment and sighs. What about Dimtree? He wants to be released. I wanted to compliment you on a job well done. Just leave him there. He wants to be released from his curse. He gives you a surprised look and then waves you off. I find that hard to believe. Dimtree doesn't have the mental power to desire anything. Frowns for a moment. Did that idiot Hammers put you up to this? Think about it, Sebastian. Hammers doesn't know Dimtree is a zombie, let alone who created him, right? He sighs and seems to be in deep thought. Yes, you're right. Of course. Hammers could not have sent you. I guess poor Dimtree is more aware than I intended. A pox on me for my stupidity. So will you release him? He looks at you for a moment, conflicting emotions crossing his face. He sighs and throws his arms up in exasperation. I cannot. Sorry. He gives you a pleading look. I want to, mind you, but I cannot. I fulfilled a contract by creating Dimtree, and I cannot break it, right or wrong. I'm a man of my word. My reputation demands it. I don't really give a rat's ass about your contracts. Who contracted you, or I understand, could I release him? Who contracted you? Maybe I can get them to agree to his release. I'm magically bound not to reveal such information. That is why people come to me. They know that if I accept a contract, it will be handled with discretion. Never mind. I don't really want to deal with this. That's funny. I understand that's the way business should be conducted. Could I release him instead? That would be difficult. He returns and begins to look through a nearby box. After a moment, he removes a book, which he sets down in front of you. First, you have to have some magical aptitude. Second, you'd have to be able to properly speak the words you find on page 23 of this book. Go on. Last, you'd have to touch Dimtree just as you feel the power of the words culminate within you. He turns his back on you and rummages through another box. I couldn't allow you to read that book, however. It'd be tantamount to breaking my word with the actions of another. He continues poking through the box, ignoring you. Read the book and leave? As he's rummaging through another box, he's basically allowing me to do it, right?
Updated my journal.
Sure. I also forgot about this. Mantuak's book. Do I have a spell memorized? I thought I did. The Fist of Iron is not as helpful as I thought it would be, since it doesn't count as a magical weapon for attacking.
I'm gone.
You know what? It's actually not helpful enough to the point where I think we'll do this. Make him buy stuff from me for more. Oh, it doesn't look like it gives you a bonus for selling. Perhaps only for buying. Could I not sell all three? Oh, it was selling all three. Oh, you can identify on stuff like that? Interesting. The Grimoire of the Pestilential Thought. This black-bound tome seems to radiate a slight rotting smell, and the covers are unpleasant to touch, like uncured human flesh left out in the sun. Rusted buckles on the covers seal it against the elements. It is the Grimoire of Pestilential Thought, an arcane tome created ages ago for the purpose of the unknown. The purpose of which is to teach mortals the nature of evil. Some sages warn against use, while others urge it. It is said to grant mighty magical powers when services are performed for it. Is it gonna kill my alignment if I use it? Talk to it. As you touch this book, you hear a voice. I greet thee, master. How may this humble term serve you? You can talk. That I can, master, in many different languages. Only should take care that none of Sia's conversing, for they cannot hear me, and master, speech is but one of my powers. Tell me about yourself. The question you ask is not a simple one, my master, but your servant shall seek to answer it as best I can. I am a codex of moments now forgotten, ideas now lost, and thoughts of other times and other worlds. Within my pages lies the lore of forgotten civilizations. In essence, my master. And this is the only thing of import. Within my pages lie power. This power can be yours. Tell me of your powers. These are powers, my master, that can improve your life immeasurably. Unfortunately, the laws that bind me, they demand a small service in recompense for these powers. Like what? The service required is a trifling one. I would barely mention it if it were not for the sake of the laws that bind me to these pages. The book pauses. To unlock my power, you must sacrifice but a small bit of yourself, my master. You must spill blood upon the first of my pages. This act will serve to strengthen the chain between us and allow me to help you reach your full potential. It is a small price to pay for the spells that will come to be at your disposal. If this ruins our alignment, I might be upset with it. I don't know. Is it going to be a permanent HP down? How's this going to work?
Updated my journal.
You cut yourself and allow a few drops of blood to drip upon the page. A strange chill settles in your bones, and you feel empty and hurt. At the same time, there's a feeling of triumph. You learned a new spell, blindness. This is your power now, master. Know that it is but the first power that ties my pages. Tell me of these other powers. The voice of the book seems saddened. Unfortunately, master, the laws that bind me demand a greater sacrificing for greater power. What is the sacrifice? Sell one of your companions into slavery. We're not doing that anytime soon. There are those in the clerk's ward. This will signify the binding between you and the power. Your companion represents the power placed at your disposal. There are those in the clerk ward, I am given to understand, who will aid you in this quest. Think about it. Still true neutral. I don't know which things exactly affect our alignments anyways. Blindness isn't even all that great of a thing, so we literally just got Scroll of Blindness for that. I guess all we did was spill blood on it so far, though.
I'm gone.
Ooh, that reminds me. Usable only by the Nameless One. +2 to Wisdom. Can be used by anybody. I assume. Let me just see how this works. Yes.
I cannot part with that.
Yeah, well. Too late, it's gone. I need to get some more tattoos from Phil at some point then. There has to be a way to upgrade Mort, because he's going to fall a bit too far behind, isn't he?
I'm gone. Done.
We got Drixel, female shoppers wearing basically nothing. Alec, Anzi, Laszlo. Laszlo sounds familiar, but I think that's from Warcraft actually, like you're saying. You see a tall man in plate armor. The armor is unusual construction with spikes flaring from the shoulders. Good day, citizen. How may I help you? I have some questions. I need to buy some weapons. Plenty of merchants here. You can find what you need with them. God damn it. Thanks for being unhelpful. How about magic items? Plenty of merchants here. Alright, thanks, dude. Big helpful. Alright, Alec. You seem to have weapons on your table, perhaps. Older man with long white hair and weathered yellow skin. He stands tall despite his obvious age. Smiles, gives you a slight bow. Greetings. And to you as well. How may I serve you? Interested in some spells? He nods and glances around the market. Forgive me, I only sell magical items. You should talk to Cinder, his stall over by the furnace towards the exit. I'll show him what you do have for sale. Is my charisma still 20 right now? No. If I'm going to do some shopping, I might as well. Yeah, 19. Just yelling in the background. Grab like, what, 10 of these? Do I want some heart charms? 27. That one's a nice one, actually. Bryce blind charm. Go with blindness. Magus' shield. Armor class 4, usable only by mages. Yep. Magus' guard. Class 6, only by mages. Strider's bracelet. 25 resistance to all normal attacks. Metal Gear. Metal Gear Ninja. Is that one of the more modern Metal Gear ones? Minus intelligence, minus wisdom. Not drooly. When attached to one's wrist, the spider will sink its fangs into the user's flesh. Feed from the host, providing both beneficial and detrimental effects. Oh, Nina. Metal Gear Nina. I read that as Metal Gear Ninja. Well, I would definitely say that Nina's more entertaining to me. Especially Metal Gear. I can't wait. I hope they do come with Metal Gear remasters. I want to play through that series, but if I do play through it, I want to play through it from the beginning. I've managed to avoid 90% of information about those games. I know a couple of things about them. 25 resistance to all normal attacks and plus 10 base HP has got to be worth it, right? Minus intelligence and wisdom doesn't really affect Anna. Oh man, we're out of money already. Serpent Ring. 33, immune to poison, 33% resistance to magic, plus 2 to saves versus spells. That's actually really nice too. Displacer Ring, plus 2 to armor class. Manic Rod. Magic Missile, Sadistic Frame, Pain Mirror. You think they would really go full PS5 exclusive? I guess something's got to be PS5 exclusive. To be fair. All right, I probably want to get that spider ring too, but for now this is pretty good. I really hope they don't do that. This should put me at like AC 0 almost, huh? Yay, good guess. When your streamer calls his math guessing. $49 goes to $59. At 25% resistance to all attacks. That's really good. Math. You see an older, stern-looking man. His face is a mixture of wrinkles and frown lines. Greetings. At some point, I might... The thing is, if I do the Metal Gear Solid series, I was just thinking out loud now, I would want to play them all on stream, but how would you even get legal versions of them, right? Because it's easy enough to emulate them and stuff, but how would you even get copies of the originals? I guess you could just emulate them and claim you had copies of the originals. He gives you a quick, stiff bow. Hi, greeting to you as well. Anzi is me name. What you be needing? I reckon I got time to give you the chant. What you be needing to know? I know that's all people do, but technically you're not supposed to. I guess I could just do it. There's like I've been putting it off making a decision about that anyways, because there's lots of other games I want to play. The MSX version? What's up with the MXX version? Buy some weapons. What do you got? Club of Piercing. Are there no ranged weapons in Planescape? Oh, I see. Are there just no ranged weapons in Planescape? I actually don't know. Magic items. Alec next door. Alright. What is the furnace used for? He glances at the furnace and then lowers his voice. The furnace does nothing other than teach me lazy boy responsibility. That boy is always yapping and talking and such, reckons himself a scholar, and don't have the value of real work. If you have a serious questions, well, you maybe better ask him than me. Alright. I see. Farewell. Let's talk to Cinder. Let's talk to the vendors first before my charisma goes away. Actually, I'm not shining anymore. Is my charisma already gone away? It sure is. My gosh. I guess we're a low-level mage at this point. Greetings. Greetings. I'm Cinder. I heard about you. You'd be the scared, clueless fellow that'd be going around the words asking questions. What can I help you with? You look like you have a few scars yourself. He frowns and begins to laugh. Aye, that I do. A few years back, I had me a kip set up in the hive. Some barmy mage decided to burn the ward right out of sigil. Almost took me with it. Sick for a month I was. A month? That's not all that long. The Nameless One's gotten COVID like 17 times, apparently. He's like, what, a month? Keeping in mind the Nameless One comes back from the dead in like a day. He nods and gets far away look for a moment. Aye, it could have been worse. Local mage healed me, fixed scratches and all. Could have grown hair on my back, but I kind of like the look. You think this mage could help me with my scars? Looks at you and shrugs. I don't see why not. Your scars don't look that bad. Sebastian. So this is just a little breadcrumb leading us to possibly go visit Sebastian. Well, we've already visited Sebastian. You know, I just realized the chat box doesn't need to be up the screen if the camera's there. I can put the chat box in the bottom of the screen. There we go. Only like 10 hours into the game to realize that, you know. Some other questions for you? What do you have to sell? Interested in spells. Let's see. Oh, I've spent all my money now, though, so I might have to come back for some of this stuff. Scroll of Strength. Score a certain number of points or tenths of points above 18, which will still be qualified by race class restrictions. Cannot restore a strength of 19 or greater. Ah, joke's on you. I got my 120 copper scroll by giving blood to an evil book. Magic missile. We're probably gonna want that. It's just magic missile after all. Oh, scroll of knock. Blur is probably good. Cloak of warding. It's a shield effect similar to a shield spell that absorbs 3 to 12 points of damage plus 1 point per level. Once it absorbs this amount, damage it shatters or powers down. 5 seconds per level of the caster. Hold undead. Tasha's unbearable derisive laughter. Damn. What man does not feel their body fill with burning shame when mocked by a woman? Fill the ears of your enemies with the derisive scorn of a woman's laughter. Their bodies shall become clumsy and foolish, easily struck, and confidence shall be leached from their muscles, weakening their blows. Sure. All male living creatures with an intelligence greater than 4 in range of the spell must make a saving throw versus spells or have a -2 to their attack, -2 to their AC, -2 to their damage rolls for 5 seconds per level of the caster. That's amazing. Vampiric Touch I'm familiar with. It's a touch attack for draining HP, I believe. Scroll of Confusion. 1 to 4 creatures plus 1 creature per level to become confused. Area of effect. Up to 60 square feet. I don't know if this hits friendlies. I think it does. Force missiles. Is this just a higher version magic missiles? Missiles of force accurately strike down and blast intended victims. It is like the magic missiles. Alright, so it's a pretty good one there. The magic missile one. Force missiles. Improved strength. This one probably can go over 19, yeah? Yeah, maximum of 25. Shroud of Shadows. 3 to AC, 10 to stealth. -1 penalty to hit. If it's +3 to AC and -1 penalty to hit, why not just give it +4 to AC? Because role-playing, Dave, role-playing. Remove curse. Alright, I do definitely want to get magic missiles now. I can't afford anything else. Orvis up here, Cinder. We haven't talked to these people in the corner. Karina. Who's Karina? See a pretty young woman wearing simple clothes. She wanders about the market and examines everything, but does not make any purchases. You notice that people seem to be avoiding her, but they try not to make it obvious. She slashes you a warm smile as you approach. Is she a thief? Greetings. Her smile broadens. Hello, I'm Karina. It's a pleasure to meet you. Continues to smile and waits for your response. I have some questions. Where can I buy weapons? Where can I buy magic? Nope, we figured out all that stuff. Why is everybody avoiding her? Just because she's wearing too much clothes compared to all these other people? Laszlo. A young boy with pale yellow skin. His clothes are dirty and in need of mending. Greetings. Turns and gives a half smile as he sets down his work. Hail, do you need some help? Got some questions. Why does everybody seem to have yellow skin around here? It's the sickness, it is. Caused by the bad air. What with the smoke and all. The factory smogs. And all the factory smogs. It can get pretty hard to breathe easily around here. Some days it's not good to be out when the smogs linger too long. It can scald your eyes right out of the skull, so it's said. Can't something be done about it? I don't know. At times, winds come down from the smile and blow the spire and blow the city clear of smog. But that's not as often as I would like. He blinks, glances around, then shrugs. Ladies will, I guess. Don't make much sense, but then little does if you look at it long enough. Got other questions? Anything worth seeing around here? Not much to see. Great Foundry's impressive, though you might want to check that out. Home of some of the believers, you know? Most of the more amazing sites are on the upper wards. It might be better to look around there. I hear there's a brothel there, the fest hall, and some other places that are more interesting. I don't know for sure. Been here all my life. Alright. We've been told to go to the fest hall a couple times now. Lothar implied that we might find some of our former companions there. That's way too expensive. What are you, crazy? Skull of Mantuak. I want to sell off a few things that I'm probably not going to use. I want to keep these 3 weapons for when I do use the nameless one as a fighter. I'm not going to end up... I don't think at any point in this playthrough I'm selling any of my friends into slavery. Do I get a better... I think you only get a discount for buying with charisma. I don't think you get a discount for selling, or a bonus for selling with charisma. Actually, magic missile is not that good at this level, is it? 1 extra missile every 2 levels. 5 at... Oh, this only goes to 5 at 9. Actually, I think that might be just normal for D&D. 21. Ooh, lad. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it affects the price of selling. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the Grimoire. Screw it. There's some things we want to buy after all. Alright, we also want... He had something else that thieves only could wear, right? Or did I get that? Did I already buy the thing from him that thieves only could wear?
All right.
I must have actually got it after all. It doesn't cost that much more to buy it back, actually. With the charisma up. Let's run in here real quick and get the things we couldn't afford before.
All right.
Was this guy? This guy had the serpent ring. And I might want the displacer ring as well. What was the sadistic frame? Pain mirror. Interesting. Let's grab these for now. And while I'm still shiny, let's see. Ice Knife is level 2. 2 to 8 points of damage per dagger. Solid object or creature shatters, releasing a wave of numbing cold. 5-foot radius, successful saving throw will be slowed. I don't want normal strength. Normal strength can piss off. I want knock. I want blur. We'll grab... No, that's a lot of... Cold, very expensive. Warding. We do want warding. I have Elysium Tears. Let's get Tasha's Unbearable Days of Laughter, of course. I don't think I want Vampiric Touch. I do want Force Missiles. But I don't need to buy level 4 spells yet. Let's buy this for now. I don't know if I'll use Tasha's Days of Laughter all that much, but gotta learn it. Alright. Should I go up to the upper ward and see if we can meet some people that know us in the fest hall before I do some more of the side quests? Anazi. Oh, what was the... The Night Hag Ravel Puzzle Well. That's like the main quest for sure. I feel like we found out where Farad's corpses are coming from, so maybe I just need to go talk to Emmerich. Maybe we can tell him about it. Grosuk is... Still an Abishai named Grosuk. We don't know where Grosuk is. Grossi. I got that Grossosi. Sell a companion into slavery. The book has offered me another spell in exchange for selling one of my companions into slavery. Nice. We still need to find a way to help Ingress, too. If I can find an experienced planeswalker, perhaps he could guide her home. I feel like there was a guy along that line in the bar down below. But I do kind of want to see about getting up to the upper ward first to see if we can recruit some more companions. We've been playing a lot of the games without too many people in the party. Yimin. Man has rough, leathery skin with a pale yellow cast and gaunt features. His face is angular, his nose is small and highly placed, and his ears taper to points. A tracery of tattoos and scars cover his body. He is dressed in strange, gaudy leathers that look more ornamental than combat-ready. His eyes are like two black stones that they track you as you approach. Before you reach him, Dakon pauses. Oh, this is another... Oh, caution you against speaking with this Githyanki. What's a Githyanki? Githyanki and Githzerai were once a common stock. We were slaves of food for the Illithids, mind flayers, who devoured our lives in order to succor their own. One of our ancestors, the warrior Queen Gith, led us to victory against the Illithids. We escaped. We have waged unending war on the mind flayers ever since. However, there was disagreement over the future of our people. Upon the blasted plains, our leader, Zerthamon, made the pronouncement of two skies, and steel was bared. One race became two. It is a rift that cannot be crossed peacefully. Should we talk to him anyways? Let's not piss off Dakon too much. We already pissed him off with the other one. Print shop, the warehouse, the upper ward. I
feel like a chimney.
I purchased those things, but I didn't actually equip anyone with them yet, did I? Hi, Lenny. Let's see. You get this. Can I just put on 2 + 2 AC rings? I can. Wild. Your AC is a little bit high. Here you go. It's just hanging out. Damn it. He's got some pretty good stats now. Ring of the Traveler. It is against the rules of D&D. Baldur's Gate would never let that happen. But I mean, things aren't quite going according to the rules of D&D in this game. Matter of course. Are you Diligence? Matter of course. Like, why are you following this person? Who's Diligence? This older, stern-looking woman is clearly on her way somewhere. When she notices your approach, she studies you with a disapproving, tight-lipped frown. The woman nods curtly, speaking in a tone cold as ice. Yes, what is it? Watch your words, for I am Diligence, 4th magistrate of the ward. You're who? Diligence simply stares at you, a faintly disgusted look on her face. Is there something troubling about my appearance? I should most certainly think so. Should the Apparel Regulation Act be passed, people of your sort won't be permitted to traipse about in such a manner, half naked and filthy as you are. This looks all the rage in the hive, you know. Perhaps you should try it. It just might suit you. Her eyes narrow even further. Do not jest with me, sir. I have no patience for it. Now what is it you want of me? Let's push her even further. Forgive me my folly, madam. To tell the truth, though, I'm quite clean, and meaning no disrespect, some cultures might find your clothes offensive. She examines you skeptically for a moment, then nods. Your point's well taken, sir. Still, though, you cannot deny you're a rather rough-looking sort of fellow. My appearance is merely a product of my environment, madam. In a difficult life, I shouldn't be held accountable for that. Oh, but you should. How easy it is for one to blame one's life, one's surroundings for their every failing. Oh, she's a bootstraps lover. I can see by your manner you are well educated, sir. Yet you appear to insist upon a lifestyle of wandering and senseless violence. Why not settle in Sigil, become a contributing citizen, rather than some bloody-handed nomad in the streets? Choice is out of my hands, I assure you. Oh? How so? Her coldness melts away into a look of curiosity. Let's just tell her everything. Let's just trauma dump on this random lady in the street. Diligence looks shocked. That is quite a tale, sir. Were it only a tale, madam, it is my life, and I've the scars to prove it, as you noted when we first met, I believe. Yes, quite so. She smiles slightly. We've begun to wonder if she was even capable of such a thing. Wish you luck, sir, in your undertakings. May you find yourself once more. Oh, look, we totally turned her around. Thanks, I did have some questions. I'm afraid I'm a busy woman, sir. I only had time to sit here and listen to your life story. Simple questions are far too time-consuming. My position as 4th magistrate leaves me little time with which to answer your questions. I am sure another citizen could help you, however. I do like that. Tell her your life story. She sits there in rapt attention. Ask her a question. Nope. Jalmi's messenger. The slender young man approaches you wearing a somewhat worried expression. 1,000 pardons, sir, but I'm looking for a certain man. I think you might be able to help me. How so? I'm a messenger, sir, who seeks a man it said cannot die, a scarred man for whom death is nothing but trivial of annoyances. You matched the admittedly vague description I was given. I wondered if you were he. And who wants to know? I'm hurt in the hire of a wealthy nobleman, Jolmi Sirma, sir. Let's see how this goes. It's a wealthy nobleman looking for someone who cannot die, so I'm assuming he wants the secret to immortality. He nods, then bows deeply to you. A message for you then, sir. Mistress Jolmy of the House Sirma, a lady of high standing, has sent me. Mistress Jolmy would meet you in the Civic Fest Hall, where she would make a proposal, of which I know nothing, to you. Should you choose to seek her out, she wears green silk trimmed with gold, and has hair the color of blue steel. Oh, fancy. That is the extent of my message, sir. Wait, where's the fest hall?
Dated my journal.
Northeastern corner of this part of the clerk's ward. Is a large structure, should be easy to spot. Later. That is where we want to go, after all. Gallery. Huh? Ellie Havelock. I almost messed up that name. This narrow-eyed, sharp-faced man is scanning his surroundings with a look of vague disinterest, pausing occasionally to look down and pick at his fingernails. Despite being clothed in silk and velvet finery, he managed to look unsavory and more than a little dangerous. The man looks your way. His eyes are dark slits, like narrow stab wounds beneath his brow. His voice is low and gruff despite his slender build. Piss off? Alright. Sarhava Vijul. The smell of alcohol wafts heavily from this one woman, and despite her dark skin, you can see that her face... I'm just sorry, I'm giggling because despite her dark skin, she's literally looks Irish, 110% Irish looking girl on the screen here. Beautiful but cruel looking. It's flushed, she's slender but well muscled, adorned in exotic jewelry and translucent silk clothing. Numerous scars crisscross her thighs and forearms. They look to be from battle wounds. Greetings. Well, well, what have we here? Little tiefling gutter queen come crawling out of the hive. The woman pouts, talking as one would to a small child. Are you lost, little tiefling? Oh, look, it has a tail. How cute. Anna flushes, and with a snarl, blades sprout from her fists. Now, fiendkin, don't do that. The woman seems unconcerned as Anna draws his weapon and clucks disapprovingly with her tongue. Careful now, or I'll remove the tail of yours and feed it to my dogs. Let Anna handle it. You have a sharp tongue on you, wee lass. Anna spits and sharpens her blades against each other. I wonder how sweet your tacky jewels and harlot's clothes will look when you're dead in the street. Anna, wait! You filthy spawn of the lower plains. A bitch bastard not even a Chennari would keep in its pen. She draws her blade. Call for the guards! Officer! Officer! Let things happen as they will. That's an interesting take. Because we did say we were going to let Anna deal with it. But then we sort of let Anna handle it. Then there was Anna, wait. Let's let Anna deal with it. See if someone just randomly dies. Oh, it just started a fight. And I'm actually controlling Anna again now.
Why not?
Alright, I guess we're killing this random lady.
I'm here. Why not? What? Why not?
The best guards money can buy, everybody. Look at him go.
All right.
Stiletto, silver earring, gold ring, gold bracelet. Sure. She started it. We just finished it. To under sigil. Mal Maynor. It's the tailor. This thin, sharp-faced man rushes towards you, calling for your attention. Ah, sir, sir, but a moment of your time. Were you perchance here to visit the tailor? The man breaks in. I asked, sir, because I seem to have offended the man. I commissioned the hot-blooded fool to make me a costume, but he's thrown me out of his shop and will not speak to with me now. So what? The man suddenly balls his fist and shakes them at the sky. What have I done to deserve such treatment? Nothing, I say. I was a patron. It is his duty to serve me, that churlish buffoon. What do you want from me? Eh? Oh yes, you! Would I beg of you to enter the place and fetch my costume for me, sir? I have a masquerade to go to, and I've not the time to condition another tailor.
Updated my journal.
Yes, I'll go get it now. Let's see how this goes. Almost excellent. This very building right here. I thank you, sir. We're going to be honest to this tailor, though. Concavs? Doesn't skip leg day? This short, heavy-set, middle-aged man is wearing clothes that seem to be spun from glittering gold. In his hands he holds a bolt of cloth strung taut across the wooden frame. He is currently embroidering some sort of pattern into the fabric. Stop! The man doesn't seem to acknowledge your presence, but he continues to work at his embroidery, muttering under his breath. As he sews, shimmering motes of light seem to sparkle and drop from the tip of the needle. Good sir, did you hear me? The man does not look up from his work, frowning distastefully as he answers you. Yes, yes. I'm certain that what you need is truly quite urgent. Now, if you could be silent for just a moment. Wait quietly. At last, he sets down the embroidery and looks up at you. Before you can speak, however, he suddenly picks up another item, sets to work on it again. As he works, what looks to be tiny colored sparks drop from the fabric. Doesn't cost us anything to wait. Wait some more. Finally finishes his work, setting it down to examine you. Greetings, I am Concavs. Now, what was it you were here to see me about? I had some questions. What were those lights when you were embroidering? That? Nothing, sir, but a wee bit of the art, which I at times weave into fabric when the fancy strikes me. Those items which I lavish enchantments upon are my most special creations, and are rarely sold. What sort of magical clothes do you have available? Nothing that would fit you, that is for certain. Rude. Picking on the big boy. I'd like to see what you have to offer, just the same. Jerkin of the Brazen Rogue. Oh, this is Anna stuff. Armor class 4, Thaco plus 1. I like how he somehow has stuff made in her style already. A flashy fighter who would make full use of the free movement it would afford them. Right, so it's Thaco and armor class. The Flitting Shadow, I assume this is stealth stuff. Armor class 6 plus pickpocket. We don't give a shit. Alright, so we can get Jerkin of the Brazen Rogue for Anna here when we get back to a decent amount of money.
All right.
I wanted to pick up a Dustman costume. You're in luck then, sir. I happen to have one available. Its cost is 30 Coppin commerce. I'll take it. Popcaps takes a set of neatly folded robes from under the counter. Here you are, sir. I will warn you, though. If this is for the upcoming masquerade of Lord Erd, many folks are already attending as dustmen. I'll keep that in mind. Farewell, Concavs. Should I keep the costume in case I need to use it myself for that masquerade? It cost me 30 commons.
My journal.
Fine. Take it here. Cost you 30 copper commons. Now, I have to be off. You really not going to give me anything for my trouble? I guess I should have lied to you. Well, we're not going to warn him.
I feel stronger.
Maybe if he gave a shit enough to tip. 1 hit point gained. Let's see. Which is unbearable. The series of laughter. I love that. Cloak of Warding seems pretty good. Doesn't last very long. It will last really long later on. Planescape Torment seemed really good, didn't it? 1 to 8, and then at random 1 to 8, 2 to 16, paralyzed. At level 9 plus, the following new effects can occur. Might be something we wait until level 9 to truly use then. Alright, let's check the fest hall.
I'm gone.
Salabesh the Onyx. This tall, thin man, dressed in heavy crimson robes, has sharp, pinched features. He bows regally as you approach him. I am Salabesh, oft called Salabesh the Onyx, future mage tutor for the Physic Fest Hall. You have business with me, I take it? Oh, just some questions. About what? Not the ward and the like, I hope. Plenty of more common folk can answer such questions, and I just soon direct you to one of them. What do you mean by future mage tutor of the Fest Hall?
Updated my journal.
It is a prestigious position to be an official tutor in one of the Fest Hall's training chambers. It's my intention to one day take the position of mage's tutor, but the title is currently in the possession of the Lady Thorncombe. If only I could somehow prove that I'm a superior tutor. Right, another question. Why are you called the Onyx? A long tale, which I'll shorten to save my breath. In my youth, I was once called Salabesh the Golden, for I was said to have a heart of gold, small, hard, and yellow. I guess that's a heart of gold, sure. Well, I cursed the fool who started that, so that he could only speak with his arse and defecate through his mouth. Jesus Christ. The Onyx appellation, along the same lines as the Golden, though admittedly somewhat less clever, soon followed. In any case, I'm a much kinder fellow now, far less prone to laying curses and the like. I'm not certain if I deserve the name any longer. You cursed him so that what? Oh yes, you heard right. That sort of thing is why I'm known as the Master of Curses, you know? Alright. Thanks, Salavesh. Good to know. Oh no. And we crashed. No Fest Hall for me. I think worst case scenario, I've got an autosave coming out of, Oh, apparently I autosaved right here?
Done.
Have I spoken to... Yeah, he's gone. Oh, I quick saved. Perfect.
The sweet smell of sensates and governors.
Updated my journal.
Alright, just to make sure I got everything there. Alright. Good thing it wasn't
All right.
zoning in that's crashed me. This is some hoity-toity shit, huh? This throne appears to be as old as the building itself. It looks unused. More of a piece of artwork than a ruler's seat. Bonk. Merchman the Headless. Alright, Splinter, what's up? This towering man's golden skin sparkles slightly, almost as if it was metallic. Whether it's actual flesh or merely painted on, you cannot tell. He regards you coolly as you approach, giving a respectful bow as you draw near. Welcome to the Civic Fest Hall, traveler. We are Splinter, doorman to the Fest Hall and priest king of Ur. How may we help you? Despite his humble offer of aid, his voice sounds powerful and commanding, a deep and rumbling sound that resonates through the chamber. How can you help me? We do many things in this fine hall, traveler. We answer questions guests might have regarding it or its inhabitants. We direct both visitors and members of society of sensation alike to the sensoriums or lecture halls. We also accept new members into the society. Lastly, it is through us that the purchases from the society's vaults are made. Spells, items, and such. How could I buy something? You must be a member of the Society of Sensation. Oh, but I am a sensate, really? I don't want to join anything just yet. Is there somewhere I could rest here? Lodgings within the fest hall, but only for members of the society. So are there no other ways to get a room here? You must be a member. Alright. There was someone I was looking for here. Who was it you're looking for? Mistress Jolmy of the House of Surma. Jolmy is taken to waiting about in this very chamber of late. We think she is looking for or waiting for someone. In any case, she should be nearby. And also, do you know about Ravel? Splinter closes his eyes and thinks briefly. We would recommend that you speak to a wizard by the name of Quell about Ravel. Quell is always somewhere in the fest hall, most often in the private sensorium. How could I get into the private sensorium? You must be a member. Might I become a member then? In order to join the Society of Sensation, one must be willing and prepared to share their own experiences. 5 are required, 1 from each of the senses. Alternately, one may contribute a single experience that has strong elements from all 5 senses. It must be either new sensations or improvements on our current stock. If we find them acceptable, they will be placed in the sensory stones, and you, having become a sensate, will be taught the sensory touch. It will allow you to draw others' wounds onto yourself, healing them by accepting their suffering. Do I want to become a sensate? So far, the factions we've seen, there's like what, the Dustmen, the Harmonium, the Chaos Men, that one dude that worships the god that got destroyed by the lady. All I can remember off the top of my head. If we're going to become anything, first, what smell or experience involving it would you like to offer us? Actually, I'd like to contribute one experience that involves all 5 senses. I woke up, not knowing where I was, on a cold, blood-slicked iron slab in the bowels of the mortuary, a place where only the dustmen or the corpses in their care have seen. Go on. My entire body reeked of embalming fluid, but even the smell of that was not enough to match the coppery scent of gore around me. Dozens of bodies, like countless bloody slabs like the one I rose from, all in the process of being gutted, flayed, and the like by nightmarish clockwork devices for reasons unknown. The only sounds were the squeals of labored metal and the unsteady tread of undead workers as they pushed the slabs about the mortuary on rusted iron tracks. A disturbing experience. And I even left out the part where the chattering skull that flew at me as soon as I was upright. Will it suffice, Splinter? Yes. We shall go on to an empty stone now. Record your experience. You will then be granted access to those privileges allowed to only members of the Society of Sensation, as well as taught the sensory touch. 10,000 experience! We return to the Civic Fest Hall, foyer with Splinter. We welcome you into the Society of Sensation, Traveler. May further journeys and experiences pave your road to great troops of the multiverse. Thanks. I had a question, though. Someone I was looking for. I would like to buy something. We can rest here now. Where's the buy something button? What do you guys even have here? Watch me get baited. I was like, there's a store here. So power or blind? The level 8 power blind. I hate blindness in AD&D, but I do like power or blind. 100 hit points only, huh? Interesting. Those with more than 100 HP are just not affected. This would still be good against archers and stuff, but I don't even know if there's archers in this game. Oh, there's Jolmy. I have to use the bathroom real quick before I talk to Jolmy here. Back in a minute. It's kind of funny when that, music loop back in mid-conversation. Would you call it mid-conversation? I guess you'd call it mid-conversation. Alright, Jolmy, what do you need? More pixels is what you need. This stern-looking older woman seems to be looking for someone. Her eyes fix upon your face as you approach her. You there, might I have a word with you? Yes, you're Jolmy, correct? I spoke to your messenger.
Updated my journal.
I'm pleased to meet you then. She gives a slight bow. I would make a somewhat unusual proposal, though you must admit you are an unusual man. I'll give you 1,000 copper commons for the permission to kill you. I'm open for discussion. Are you open to discussion on the matter? But why? Jolmy doesn't bat an eyelash, but why not? I thought it might be an interesting experience. Paying someone for the privilege of murdering them. When I first heard rumors of your existence, how could I resist? So what is your answer? Shall we discuss the matter in greater detail? Where'd you hear these rumors? Jolmy frowns. One hears all sorts of things in the fest hall. How could one not eventually hear of a man like you? Again, I ask, will you consider my proposal? Let's work out the details. After a short discussion, it comes down to the following terms. Jolmi will pay you 1,500 copper commons. In return, you will allow her to drive her dagger into your heart. She will wait for you to awaken, at which point she will give you the coin. No. Payment up front or you're not giving me the money. Or you're just gonna scam me. Right? Like, I feel like we just get scammed there. He wishes to pay me for the privilege of murdering me. An easy way to fill my purse, I suppose, were it all to run smoothly. It just seems like too much of an obvious setup. Alright, let's talk to this guy who's running into everything. It's clear there's something very wrong with this man. The way he lurches about, bumping into things, staring off blankly into space. As you approach him, you at last realize his plight. He's headless. The thing that's on his shoulders is merely a skillfully carved wooden prosthesis, a false head. Greetings. Headless body stops fumbling for a moment and pauses. Its hands begin to reach out as if trying to feel exactly where you are. Sure, you can touch us. After a moment, its finger brushes your forearm. It clutches your arm, follows it up to the shoulder, then your head. As it feels your face and head, its hands brush your neck, as if it were checking for something. Finally, it grabs your hands and shakes it vigorously in greeting. You notice that its skin is cold and slightly clammy. Can you understand me? The figure makes a series of hand motions, then waits for a response. It seems like it's asking a question. What? I don't understand. The headless body taps its foot for a moment, scratching at the chin of its prosthetic head. Suddenly, it raises a finger if it's struck by an idea. It points at you, then at the eyes of its wooden head, then at you again. It then indicates its wooden head with both hands, shrugs, and points at you. No, I haven't seen your head anywhere. Headless body shrugs, slumps a bit, and turns to amble off. So we can find Mertwin's head, I'm assuming. Montague? Oh no. This handsome young man seems lost in thought, his brow furrowed and a slight frown upon his lips. And to thee, Sir Hale, what dost thou wish of me? I had some questions. What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? The legendary night hag, no? Thou shouldst speak to Quell, sir. He's most knowledgeable regarding such things. He's within the feast hall, though. I do not know where. Yeah, we became a member, so now we can, let's see, Splinter. I had some questions. Ravel. Show me to the private sensorium.
I'm gone.
The inscription around the base of this sensory stone indicates that it holds the experienced week-long hunting trek across the forests of Arborea. Let's see how this goes. You're standing in a circle of white tents deep in somewhere. The trees around you are, by far, the largest you've ever seen. Suddenly, though, there's an odd prickling sensation at the back of your skull. Your surroundings melt into a colorless sphere, then slowly resolve into what looks like the interior of a large gray sphere. Across from you stands a figure almost identical to yourself. His eyes flash in the half-darkness. A mad smile splits his features. I knew you would come. Greetings. Oh, greetings, greetings. So good to see you, he sneers. I bid your murderous tongue to be silent. That's right, murderous. You pretend innocence is laughable. Who are you? Oh, don't you know? Didn't all those filthy, lying, thrice-damned journals tell you who I am? Those journals that were so conveniently left for me when I awoke? Those journals that called me an incarnation? Ha! Burned them all, I did. All that I found. What did they say exactly? They spoke lies. Lies. Lies and nothing more. Filth about a man who forgets himself. Other incarnations. Of preserving their experiences in writing so later lives could benefit. Thieves. It's my life. Mine. You all want to steal my body, and you won't have it. So one of my earlier incarnations? He crosses his arms and looks away. If you put stock in such trash, then yes. What do those lying journals say? Alright, where am I? Oh, this? He gestures around him, snickering. Just a little trap is all. I realize that killing you, body thieves, may not be enough. I might have to trap you, ensnare you for eternity. You may have realized by now that there's no way out of this sensory stone. Your mind is locked here. You'll note that rather sparse surroundings I've left for you, all to help the madness set in good and quick while your flesh rots away. Chuckles evilly. I have some questions then. How'd you make this trap? Can't tell you that. It'll never be replicated. The magics used in its creation were lost, even to me. Clever it is, though. One experience hidden beneath the other, so that no flesh but my own would set it off. But if your flesh set it off, wouldn't that mean I'm you? You've trapped yourself. I've trapped myself, don't you see? He believes that people are taking over his body, though, and he said the flesh. But that's not... You're one of the... I thought I put safeguards. How could you... be so foolish? He wrings his hands together, biting his lower lip. How to get out? Get out! I've forgotten. Wait. I'm the only one who can release you, and that will not do. If you are I, then you can release yourself. Try releasing yourself by willing the trap open. Alright, that was random. Sure.
All right.
Interesting. Our former self left a trap for us. There's a lot of little details. They're really leaning into the storyline of this game. I kind of like it. It's not going to be a trap in all of these, surely. The base of this aquatic blue stone has been sculpted so it appears to have melted into the pedestal it rests upon. A stream of perfect azure tears drip down the sides, framing the inscription beneath the pedestal, longing. As you place your hands upon the stone, its surface ripples beneath your touch. A chill washes over your arms, like plunging your hands into a mountain stream. Close your eyes, submerged in the experience. As you close your eyes, you blink and reopen them. Your eyes are brimming with tears. You are overcome with a terrible sensation of drowning. As the sensation rolls through you, there is a stirring in your breast, a hunger, poisonous like a serpent, biting into your heart, until you feel as if your breast will explode. You want desperately to steady yourself, focus, but all that comes to your eye is tears. You raise your hand to wipe away your tears. Your hands are soft, delicate, women hands. They brush the stray tears from your cheek, and you cup them in your hands, each of the tears like jewels shimmering in the lights. Turn to examine the lights. The lights are cast by candle globes that drift through your sanctuary. You have come to this place to gather your thoughts, to reflect on the past with an eye toward the future. You cleanse the mind before the coming journey, yet you cannot concentrate. Your thoughts remain in the present, trapped there by the terrible feeling that writhes in your breath. What did he mean? You close your eyes, but his words echo in your mind 100,000 times. Will he ever return? Sound is a whisper and echo. Only you. Only you. Yet you hesitated at the brink of time's door, and he must have thought you afraid to go. But you were not. You were afraid to stay. And the fear, the serpent writhes in your breast again. Its fangs biting into your heart, filling it to bursting with poison. The tears come again, rolling down your cheeks in streams, his words echoing. Only you, only you. Your eyes snap open. It's his voice. You whirl and you gasp. He stands, powerful in the shadows. And he strides into the light, drifting candled globes, and you feel the serpent writhing and dying. He returned, his face stern, but somewhere in those features you can almost see his pleasure at seeing you. After all, he returned for you. Only you can help me, Dionara, but it was wrong for me to ask you for your help. You speak, Dionara, yet you, it is you, gray-skinned like a statue, striding from the light. Are you that scarred? Your body looks like it has been bathed by knife blades. The wounds, the tattoos, horrible. Yet you see through Daenerys' eyes, and she sees. How can she see you in such a way? She puts a cloak over your features. She sees you in such light, such terrible longing, light. For she, how can she feel such... Try to refocus, brace yourself, hold on to the experience. You feel your vision tearing, doubling until you are that man striding from the light. It is you, but not you. You feel yourself being torn. It is Dionara's experience, but at the same time it is also yours. And you... What? I asked too much of you to accompany me, Dionara. I have no right to place you in such danger for my sake. These are your words, but they have a surgeon's... But they are surgeon's words, chosen with cold skill, without a trace of emotion. With every word you feel yourself sneering inside. knowing what the stricken girl will see next through her longing-stained eyes. And who... Are you that person? That man twisting her with your words, not knowing how powerful they are to her? Like bolts from a ballista piercing her breast? Yet she sees only relief at your return. How can she feel? Not know you mean to... I've come to ask for your forgiveness, Dianara. I shall return to you as soon as I am able. Your vision clears again, doubling and bleeding, until you're facing yourself again, trying desperately to speak, to warn Dianara that this is not a man, but a creature that kills for his own needs. He doesn't care about you, Dianara. You're a tool to him. A tool he needs to... But Dianara speaks, and you cannot stop her. I would place myself in 1,000 dangers, embrace eternity for you, my love. I am not afraid. Listen to me, I will accompany you through the plains themselves should bar... Though the plains themselves should bar the way, you feel yourself shattering. Relief and satisfaction, his satisfaction at her words, knowing she would say them, always knowing, and her admission of love is like the slamming of a portcullis across your heart. Trapped. She is yours, but you must be certain, so you drive the nail home. The way is dangerous. You will have to be strong, far stronger than you are now. Swimming through her mind relief, the wave of relief, the end of longing, yet longing for him more at his words. Not noticing his manipulations, all you need to be is strong, and his path shall be as one with yours. Your thoughts are like fires, for you could be strong, stronger than he knows. You know no fear. You would die for him. I can be strong, my love. I will. Her words slide off of him like water. The serpent in her breast, the one piercing her heart with its poison, has been replaced by this serpent in the flesh. She sees nothing of this, and his next words are planned carefully, so carefully. I can't say if we'll succeed, Dianara, but I'll do my best to protect you, and I'll expect nothing less of the same from you. You may be required to make some sacrifices. At that final terrible world, you feel yourself being torn apart. He means her harm. He means you harm, for you are her. He means to hurt her. Yet you need her to be harmed, and you want to scream at her that she is in danger. To run, Dianara, for his eyes and make all things, and... Of course, my love, life is sacrifice. This I have learned. You, she, her, you speak the words, and in it you feel yourself dying inside. You're a spectator, and you have watched a woman die, for the words are a death sentence. Yet still she speaks, unheeding, uncaring. I left a legacy in my father's keeping, my love. Ask for the 6th, the 3rd, the K and the S in it. I bequeath everything to you. It is not much, but with it I left...
Updated my journal.
You. Him. A wave of irritation washes over you. You clench your teeth to prevent the irritation from crossing your features. Must she always continue to prattle even when you do not prompt her? Must she... But no. Keep the irritation inside. Only a trace slips out. Come now. I cannot die, Dianara. There's no need for such foolishness. Her, you, she's overcome with fear that revolts you, and fear that wells up inside her. You as you watch him frown, and you hasten to correct him. He must know the reasons, and know the wisdom behind them, so he's impressed with your planning. Speak before he turns away. I know I often act foolishly, my love. But you said to yourself that you can forget things if you are badly hurt. There are things in the legacy that could help you remember should you forget yourself.
Updated my journal.
You coldly regard her through your eyes, tracing your gaze along her furrowed brow, wrinkled with worry, desperation. She has acted as you expected, yet there is something in what she says. Perhaps, yet I have nothing in this legacy. I hope nothing in this legacy is of value. I do not want you to leave anything here in some safe that could be of some use on the journey. Her illusion is shattered. Just for a moment, you watch silent as the emotion falls to the ground, splintered like silvered glass. Of some use, such a casual statement. Yet even Dianara sees, and you hope just for a moment, you hope that she sees him for what he is, for the serpent. And your hope dies. As Dianara's eyes, the emotion is rebuilt. The slivers being drawn from the ground, the illusion rebuilt. But the slight sliver of pain remains. He thinks you have done something foolish, yet you did it for him. You must make amends, but how? You must convince him. The legacy is unimportant, but it isn't. It isn't. It's everything. The legacy, my love, it just has a few things to help you remember. The scythe of words fall on Dianara, so quick, so sharp, you cannot follow its arcing path. A legacy? The things you do, Diana, are such romantic gestures. No matter. No. You, Yanara, you've driven him away again, like you did the night before. You feel the serpent stirring again, reborn, curling around your heart. There is the softest of hisses, yet he does not hear. Would you wish to leave a legacy, my love, for yourself, or for anyone you would want to? It might help you remember if you left something for yourself, or for the ones you loved. The word scythe falls again, terrible and swift, yet this time the illusion holds, and the serpent is cloaked. The serpent is cunning, and should not reveal itself until it strikes. A legacy for myself? Not likely. The things I would leave for myself would not be safe in some advocate's office, Diana. But enough of this. I must leave. He's leaving. You must make him remain, and the experience swirls around you. Terrible, the spiraling toward the final scene. The question she, wants to ask. Don't ask it, Diana. Don't ask it. Be silent. My love, before you go... His anger, his irritation. What now, girl? What now, you mewling banshee? Before I go... It looks like I am in no danger of that. Come, Diana. Can't these questions wait for the morn? There is much... She is desperate. Drowning. Say it. She, and you, speak it. Do you want me to come with you, my love? The rush of emotion dies in your mind. This is the end. The words you, are about to speak are true, but the truth is not the truth she sees. There are no lies, only cold calculations. Of course he wants you to come with him, Diana. You understand it clearly. Too clearly. He's invested too much in the poor girl to let her go. Of course, Diana. I would not have asked you to come with me if I did not want your company. You know how I feel about you. There's a cold silence in her mind, then a hissing of thought, a response sharp and deadly like a dagger blade. The lie comes swiftly, unburdened by emotion. I love you, Diana. And you want to scream as you feel the lie wash over her, like a radiance, but is a shadow of truth. Serpent's kiss, and he means you harm, and she can't see. You want to call out, but she's crying with joy, even as crying with joy and frustration. The emotion washes over you, like you are drowning, and you need to speak. You long to speak, but you cannot, and you scream as you tear your hands from the stone, bloody tears rushing from your eyes, running in streams down your arms, your hands coat the stone, blood, her blood. And you can't warm her, and you can't stop crying. Anna is watching you, terrified. She looks like she wants to step forward and help, but she's paralyzed. Are you alright? Yes, I just need a moment. Anna is silent, staring at you hypnotized. Her blood drips upon the floor, each tear splattering in a crimson circle as it strikes the flagstones of sensation. What did you see? What did you see in that stone? Longing. Anna frowns, confused, and stares daggers at the sensory stone, as if she's thinking about shattering it. I'm longing to break that stone, and I am, to tear you up so. No, I just need a moment, Anna. I'll be fine. Unless you want to hurl the memory of the experience from you, you hold it fast because you know it's important to remember. It was you in that experience. It was Dianara's experience, but because it was you, your memories flooded you, and you could feel both sides at once. Who were you? Who was that shade of you? Wow. I guess the past personalities of the Nameless One would not have hesitated to sell one of his allies into slavery to get more spells from that damn book. Dang.
I'm gone.
If I could only find the number for it, I might be able to reclaim it. And also, I saw Dianara's final is within one of the sentry stones in the Fest Hall's private sensorium. He had left a legacy for me. It may prove useful. There's nothing up here, right? We do remember at the start of the game in that crematorium, there was a thing there that had, like, a name and could possibly have left a legacy. I don't know. Surely all three of these can't have his memories trapped in them. I suppose technically that was Dianara's memory up there, but... The sickly green Stone is securely fastened to the pedestal it rests upon. The inscription beneath it reads, "The Messenger." As you touch the stone, its green exterior sharpens, clashing, its brightness becoming more than you can bear. So much so you close your eyes to shut it out. As you close your eyes, you feel your skin along your arms become numb, as if all sensation has bled from them. Tired, so tired. You try to blink, and yet darkness remains. Your lids feel soft and sluggish, unresponsive. You are sitting on what feels to be a dirt floor, and around you is the smell of coppery blood and herbs? Why are you here? You came here to... what? Your memory fails you, but you feel a growing panic beginning to well up within you. Ah, awake now, are you? All a questioning all done? Voice is an old woman's, thick and scratchy, as if it was trying to force its way past a thick layer of dust. Try as you might, you cannot open your eyes and see the woman, but you feel a shiver of fear. Something's wrong, terribly wrong. You try to respond, but all you can manage is a ragged croak. You can feel your tongue in your eyes. What's wrong with your eyes? Now, see me you did, a spoke you did, and poorly. So the price have you paid? The crone sounds amused. Then her tone drops sharply. No more of your questions. Now you will listen, and you will remember my words. For in minding me, you shall live, she hisses. Not if you hear me, or another bit I shall take. Is this Revel taking our soul? Remember me, traveler. Remember me to a stone, or one of the pretty glimmers in your festive hall. Use it like a cup. Pour what you feel into it, and know this. Remember me to a man who wears a skin of scars and tattoos, who seeks memories but has misplaced them. If smart he is, he will know nothing. He will know the knowing of me. Tell him to find me, or I am not to be found. Or if I am not to be found, tell him to come to the Glimmerstone, and we shall speak, my precious man and I. The woman pauses, then hisses again. Not if you hear me, ragged thing. Pretty polite to listen so long. When he comes to the Glimmerstone, tell the man to speak my name, and your pain shall not have been in vain. The crone's voice trails off, as if distracted. You try to speak again, but there's only sick, gurgling noises. What happened? Who is this person? Why are you... And you begin to feel yourself slip into unconsciousness.
Updated my journal.
Ravel, it is I. There's silence. Ravel? Ah, my precious man. There is a slow shuffling of feet, and you feel a sharp pinprick in your left eye. You gasp, and suddenly barely you can see. With your one and only eye, you lie in a gray hut on the dirty floor where your blood, has been seeped into the surrounding gray dust. Your arms are gone, your legs have been hacked off at the knees, yet you feel numbed, and there's no pain, only fear. There's someone above you, looking down on you. As you look up through your bloody blurred vision, you see a horrid bluish-gray face, grinning with yellowed tusks. Ravel is pleased, wondering if if this messenger would make it. For a week he was when his bits were placed on my plate. He holds up a talon in front of you, and impaled on the tip is an eyeball, the right one. Yet to the festive hall you have returned, it seems, and our time together has he shared, and now you have come. Success. Brothel, I have many questions for you. Crone shakes her head, your blurred vision seeing 3 images at once. Her grayish hair is like brambles drifting down her shoulders. No, only time for answers does Ravel have, and she has no time to waste with your guess questions. Know this, and in the knowing grow strong. You must find me, my precious man. But how? I do not know.
Updated my journal.
I'm beyond knowing. In a lady's place. Now, and listen to Ravel. There's much you must do. To find me, 3 things must be you do. Find the door, know the key, then unlock the key. Door. The door is not a finished thing, at least when I last gazed upon it. But in the passing of time, perhaps well wrought it is. Go to the place of forges and steel. Perhaps there you will find the door that takes one to me. What is the key? To know of the key, speak to the one of the knowing ones. Many there are in this festive hall. Many. And only one knows the knowing of what the key is that you need. Loosen his tongue. Maybe secrets shall spill forth. Unlock the key. Knowing the key is not enough, so Ravel thinks. Knowing it and unlocking it, 2 tasks that must be joined, for at times a thing knows not its nature, But you are no stranger to that, Ravel cackles, a long, hideous cry that fills your ears with pain. How am I talking to you if this is someone else's experience? Of stones and experiences and telling will Ravel do, but no, not the telling of how she speaks to you now. She speaks soothingly. Many are the branchings and twistings of Ravel, and many are her secrets. I need you, and I need you knowing of this. Farewell, Ravel. Return. I will give what I can. I help I can. Ravel gives a final smile, a horrible yellow-fanged grin. A blackish tongue darts from her lips and lingers at the end as teasing. But in the end, only the one question remains. What do you mean, Ravel? Only one question, this I ask. Ravel's eyes blaze like fires, the red light turning her face blood red. What can change the nature of a man? At the question, you feel a tremor pass through, like thunder, and you feel yourself burn. Your vision clears until you are standing once again before the hideous green stone. It looks different than before, more horrid somehow.
I feel stronger.
I wonder if the idea was like Ravel cursed him to die until he became a better person? Or that's the in theory? Or to change his nature at the very least. What do I get for the sensory touch anyways? With the touch, you can bring another's pain into you, helping them at the cost of your own health. The spell can only be used in touch rain upon a living creature. Magic resistance not affected. Heals 1 to 10 HP on a target. It's not all that big, but it's definitely a good one. There's still Quell we need to talk to in here. There was a lot more exposition in here than I thought there would be. The older man is chewing on something, muttering softly to himself. After a moment, there's a crack as he crunches down on the object in his mouth, then swallows it. His bushy, brassy white eyebrows furrow for a moment, rise, and then furrow again. Greetings. Without so much as looking at you, the man reaches in his tunic, pulls out a I don't know how to pronounce that, to be honest. Puce-colored ball, regards it curiously for a moment, then pops into his mouth. I said greetings. The man frowns and waves you away, then nods to himself thoughtfully as he savors the flavor of whatever he's put in his mouth. Got some questions. The man smirks, bites his thumb at you, then abruptly pauses. His cheeks swell, and with a violent gag, he spits up a large black fly, which begins to buzz around the chamber. Minorosian candies be damned, he cries, shaking his fist at the insect. He whirls on you. What? What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? He pops a small red candy into his mouth. Do you always traipse about molesting Plizon mages with your ignorant prattle? Babbling, blathering, chittering, chattering. The candy shoots from his mouth on chattering, flying high in the air and land on the floor with a wet flip. He stares at it sadly. My question? I'm sorry about your candy. It's so tasty, too, he mewls. Suddenly looks up, snarling. Sorry? As you should be. Be you piking dung battle. Mages deserve respect, and bashers like you should know their proper place. He begins to jump up and down. Proper place. Proper place. Yoink. You snatch up the candy and pop it in your mouth. Its taste is sweet and tangy. The man's jaw drops. My delectably scrumptious Bitopian fruit candy. That was good. May I have another? Another? Oh, the raw, blistering nerve. What makes you think you deserve another candy, you unmannerly, churlish dullard? Come on, just give me one. I'll give you nothing and you'll like it. He plops the candy in his mouth for emphasis. So good. So delicious. Fine, forget it. I shall. Forgotten. But forgotten it is, you scabrous, rot-brained clattertrap. Now farewell. But I had some questions. I care not, you yeasty, beef-witted pignut. His eyes bulge out as he jabs his finger at you. Now off with you. Off with you. Do not return without being prepared to show proper respect. Come bearing a tribute, a gift. He suddenly draws close and whispers from the side of his mouth. Candies or chocolate would be nice, but nothing common, mind you. Bring something exotic. Now be gone.
Updated my journal.
They must be exotic. I told them I'd find somewhere in the clerk's ward that sold such things. I wonder if I could have avoided this by just being polite to him. I don't think so, though, to be honest.
I'm gone.
Geisis the Crooked. The squat, hunched old man still has the broad shoulders and scarred, calloused hands of a worker or a warrior. An aura of weary despair seems to hang about him. He appears to be giving a lecture at the moment. Stay for the lecture. This is a seminar of the war. If you're... Oh my god, I can't read this. You're here to listen about the blood war take root. If you're here to the wrong at all, you'd best up your... Oh my gosh. The blood war? More boring than listening to a governor recite laws. Let's find some young sensates who need to be indoctrinated in the ways of passion. He waggles his eyebrows in anticipation. Wait, does Mort have eyebrows? Because he can't wear earrings or anything because he doesn't have like any ears. Why does he have eyebrows? Ignore Mort. The man suddenly throws a dark eye over the audience as if looking for something. And further, if you're a Chennari or a Batazu, jump your scaly hides out the door. I'm not letting you ornery bastards bend near to this and listen to your barmy arguments. Because this is no discussion on who's right. Behind you, you hear the sounds of something large leaving the lecture hall. It just tells the blood war from the human point of view. It's not promoting one side or the other, because they both think in different ways. Speaker becomes somber. So what's left of you here wanting to listen to some blood war stories, tales about the war? Here to hear the horror of all, no doubt. The floating fortresses wove and weaved of human skin, the plains-wide battlegrounds the blood war we fought on. He bares his yellowed teeth, tails of fiends locking fangs with other fiends. Grar, he snarls, and he looks suddenly bored. Well, let me peel back your lids and crack your bone boxes. It's all a steaming heap of barmy nonsense to be dwelling on that forge dung. He spits in derision, rolling his eyes wildly. I'll tell you this, though. You can't imagine the scale of the blood war is fought on. Nothing you've seen, heard, or participated in. Nothing compares. Time, numbers, legions, sheer bloodshed, nothing compares. Try to imagine it. Forget it. My advice is simple. Stay away from the big bloody mess altogether. The only thing you need to know is this. Fiends are killing fiends. Batazu are sliding Tenari. Tenari are butchering Batazu right now. He spits again. Neither's winning. Don't think either can win. Biggest stalemate on this side of eternity, thanks to powers. That's it. That's it. I'll be answering any questions now. Ask a question. How does one get hired into the blood war? You know, every once in a when, some leather-headed Burke comes around asking about a job in the blood war. They want jink. They want quick stint and then to get along with their lives. Mayhap I was one of these leatherheads. Mayhap I was a sellsword and heard there was little jink to be made in the war. Got me interested. Taught me a lesson it did. We're like ants running around the heels dancing of sod-pike gods. I saw big men who claimed to be big soldiers. Shakes his head. Paper soldiers. War's a furnace for them. Makes them wake up or burn. How do you survive the blood war? The man's face darkens. Well, that's the one thing I won't speak of. Suffice to say, man does what he has to escape the war. I have no more questions then. Right, this is the last bit then. Some of you are sensates, so I got one thing to say to you. Don't sign up to see what the blood war is about. Don't be an idiot. Use a sensory stone if you got to know, but stay away the hell away from anything to do with the blood war for real. Just not worth it. For a moment, a look of great pain crosses the man's face, and it looks as if he's gonna weep. Not worth it at all. That's the end of the session. Huh. I don't think there's too many lectures I want to listen to in here, though, to be honest. Warrior in training. A warrior, that's not a name, that's a race. I remember earlier I thought it was a name, so I talked to the person. Anything of interest? Where's that go? Leading to the dormitories. Is that a trap? Are there traps in the hallways of this place? Oh, it's just people trying to cast spells and failing. Funny. Thief in training. He gave me a fright. Death's Advocate. 3 planes aligned. Let's talk to 3 planes aligned, actually. Thin and sharp featured, his yellow skin covered with tattoos, this man looks over the room and examines with cold black eyes. He appears to be giving a lecture. I am known as 3 planes aligned, a Githzeri scholar. If you are here for my lecture, it begins in a few moments. Mort sighs loudly. Come on, Chief, are we going to really stay for this? Just going to listen to a bit. First, I'll explain the concept of alignment. Nah.
All right.
3 planes aligned. Yeah, he's going to be talking about alignments, I guess. I don't know if he might explain the mechanics of how it works in this game, though, and that would be of interest.
All right.
Best hall room clerk. Oh, is this... we can rest here? The attractive young woman smiles pleasantly. Greetings, sir. She closes her eyes and flips to a large ledger. Ah, here's your room key. She hands you a small key. The East Remote Chamber has been waiting quite some time for your return. Would you like to rest now, sir? No, what do you mean waiting for my return? The clerk gives you a strange look. My ledger indicates that this is your key, sir. Has been for a good long time. If that is not so, then perhaps I'm merely mistaken. Would you like to rest now? Not right now. That makes sense. One of our past lives had a room in here. I need a level 4 spell now. I said I didn't need to buy them yet, but then I need one now. Yeah, that'd be nice. Thank you. You said the westernmost room was ours, right? So... Unfulfilled desire. Isn't this our room? The woman before you is incredibly attractive. There's some intangible aura about her that makes you want to speak to her. As you step up to her, she glances at you coyly, then she gives you a knowing smile. Greetings. You want something, yes? She hisses, drawing it out slowly, sensually from between her teeth. I can help. Name your desire. I shall provide it. Mort. I love the Festal. The woman ignores Mort, her eyes locked with yours. She smiles, waiting your response. I want my memories returned, all of them. Much may be forgotten in a lifetime, and much more in several lifetimes. I can help you. She studies your face closely. Explain to me the ways in which you want these memories. Speak to me your craving, and I shall speak to you the price. Describe the way in which you want your memories back. As you speak, her smile fades, and she leans forward attentively, her eyes ravaging her features as you speak. Her presence compels you to speak more than you normally would, and after a few moments, her eyes flutter closed. She gives you a sharp intake of breath. Suddenly the desire for your memories begins to wane. Your want slowly drains out of you, leaving only a cold emptiness in wake. She opens her eyes again as you speak. What is wrong, Schleiber? Do you no longer want your memories returned to you? No, I mean yes. What have you done to me? Seems perplexed. What do you mean? Despite her innocent demeanor, you're certain something unnatural has occurred. You somehow siphoned off some parts of your desire, stolen it away for some ghastly collection of wants, or perhaps to feed upon. Had you finished speaking your desire, you'd certain it would have been lost to you forever. Come now, is there something else you want? Then tell of me. I'd best not. Whack. Can I rob in front of this person?
Aye?
Aye?
All right.
Why not?
Not very much
Gone.
worth robbing there. I thought this was our room. Didn't she say the westmost room was ours? Is there more to be robbed? Who leaves their shit out in the open in hotel rooms though, right? Handkerchief. This is an unremarkable silk handkerchief. Mort can have that.
Ready. Right.
I'm gone.
I'm here. Right. Got it.
Caught it. Rob 'em blind. Rob 'em blind.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, the safes keep it sort of safe, but a lot of hotel rooms, sometimes they just have the like safes with the shitty backup mechanical locks that are easy to bypass. Still better than nothing, though. It'll keep the honest people from stealing your stuff at the very least. Door's locked. Look at all these charms. Oh my gosh. What's a cockroach charm do? I haven't seen that one yet. 4 to armor class, 2 to armor class versus crushing, 10% resistance to crushing. Well, then order pizza. I'm so cheap that these days, I haven't ordered pizza in a long time, but if I do order pizza, I only ever order on Tuesdays when it's like half-price pizza. Cockroaches are resistant to crushing, noted.
I'm gone.
Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff to steal. So much room for steal activities. Scroll of Shield. Magical order protecting energy arises and protects the recipient from attacks from all directions. Bestows AC 3 against all attacks and +1 to all saving throws. 25 seconds per level. Pacify. Violence is not always the best solution. The spell seeks to quell the boiling blood, the anger, and malice through peaceful means. Magically pacify 2 to 8 creatures in an area. When cast, creatures must immediately make a saving throw. If they fail, they stop all activities that require exertion, including arguments. That's a convenient one. I like how we keep getting scrolls of blindness now that we sacrifice some of our blood to the evil book for the scroll of blindness. What's your take on pineapple on pizza, Matt? Now that you brought up pizza, I can't stop thinking about it.
All right.
A small enclosed patio through the glass doors. Thumbs down, not a big fan.
Aye, what?
That's fair.
Why not?
I find that extra pineapple. Ooh. It's really easy to do pineapple badly is the main thing, I think. We almost divorce. I don't know if it's that serious that you need to divorce over it. Level 5. A red sphere of fire and a blue sphere of ice shall streak forth and quickly strike down the target of your choosing. 2 crystal spears. 3 to 18 points. 3 to 18 points. It's really easy to do pineapple on pizza badly, I think, is the main problem. I'm not a big fan of it. Like, I would eat it if it was there and, like, someone had provided pizza for some event or something and some of it was pineapple, I would eat it. But, yeah, I don't know. It's really easy to do it poorly. Put the size both of your fists balled together. Seems inexplicably familiar to you. Its texture is cold and smooth. But whether it's metal or stone, you cannot tell. A certain almost intangible tension runs over the object. So we're ready to spring into the air at any moment. This thing's it's gonna turn into like a demon or something with a demon hiding inside of it. Examine it closely. Upon closer examination, you realize that each side... All pizza probably gives you heartburn then, but I hear that though. You never know what might be going into the sauces too. I always, like I said, I always order Papa John's, but it's only because every Tuesday Papa John's is half price. And as far as chain pizza go in our city, at least. It's not too bad. Each side of the dodecahedron is a plate that can be twisted clockwise or counterclockwise. It appears to be a puzzle box or a combination lock, as each of the pentagonal plates has 5 possible positions. The dodecahedron has no less than 244,140,625 settings. It would take every second of the next 77 odd years to hit all the combinations. Then you might just get lucky. Might just get lucky. I don't have luck memorized. Too bad. Yeah, Papa John's is expensive when it's normal price, but when it's half price, it's cheap. I have luck, don't I? Oh, it's not even this level of a spell. Oops. Pacify, shield. Let's grab a shield. Actually, we don't need shield now that we actually have some AC bracers. Luck is here. I don't know if this is going to work as well as I think it will, but if this works, I will be enjoying it. It's nice of them for me to wait for the character to wake up before they start the song again, huh? As you methodically twist the cold gray facets of the dodecahedron, a strange sensation forms at the base of your skull. Your hands seem to move on their own accord, turning the object and spinning its facets with mechanical precision. You've done this before. You knew the combinations once, and you also become aware that there's a certain danger within the object. Whether it's from simple traps or something less mundane, though, you cannot tell. I wonder if I even needed luck to do this. Keep working at the dodecahedron. In moments, you have what might be the first 4 sides locked into their proper places. As you begin to twist the 5th side to the dodecahedron, you call a cunning blade trap that would snap out to lash at a meddler's hands, slashing their wrists and severing fingers. You avoid the trap with the proper number of rotations, certain that you've made progress in the unraveling of the dodecahedron's secret. Keep going. After avoiding the dodecahedron's springing blades, you slowly puzzle out the next series of facet positions. As you start to turn the 9th side of the dodecahedron, you suddenly remember a second trap, jets of toxic gas that would form a billowing cloud of lethal corrosive vapor. You circumvent the trap with the correct amount of twists, positive that you nearly unlock the dodecahedron. Watch me open this up, and it's like a Batazoo in the middle of this residence. You circumvent the dodecahedron's poisonous gas trap and begin your work on the final facet positions. Just as you've locking the 12th pentagon into place, you recollect sorcerous runes hidden within the dodecahedron that will blast the unwitting holder with bolts of magical lightning. After disarming the trap with the correct number of facet rotations, the dodecahedron clicks. It begins to open in your hands. It splits once, twice, and eventually unfolds itself impossibly into a perfect rectangular tablet, the size of a large book. Etched in its surface are bizarre symbols. It looks to be a code or language that you feel you should be familiar with, but it's not. Further examination of the tablet reveals that by twisting the pentagonal facets that are now upon the underside of the tablet, different pages may be displayed across the tablet surface. You finally realize that it's a tome or a journal of some sort. Until I learn this language, I might as well put it away.
Journal. All right.
That was a loud sound effect. I was able to open the trap dodecahedron I found. I cannot decipher the strange language it's written in. Perhaps there's a scholar or linguist in the fest hall. A scholar or a linguist. We haven't looted another room yet, though. Oh no, there's sensates in here. Do they care if we steal stuff? Is it their stuff we're stealing? Who knows? The answer to these questions and more on the next episode.
Got it.
Endure.
Aye?
In enduring, grow strong.
That one's not even locked. What am I doing? Thanks for the 200 copper, losers. Alright, we need to find a linguist. A cunning linguist.
All right.
Who's Merriman? Or is that just a merry man? Merry Mac. Merriman's my name, by the way, but I'm merry I am not. Well, there we go. It was both wrong. Off with you, young one. No time for the likes of you. Alright, later, nerd. Oh, right, it's just the failing people. Death advocate. Any linguists in here? Can I ask Splinter if there's any linguists? Jumble murder sense. Sure. This short, balding man's orange tunic and rather sizable gut give him the look of a walking pumpkin. Fucking rude. He is absent-mindedly patting his large paunch with a slow rhythm, as if it were a drum. The man's odd, crooked smile and strange gleam in his eyes make him look a bit mad. Greetings. The man gives an exaggerated, flourishing bow and presents a small card which reads only Jumble Murdersons, Zawitech Sorcerers Extraordinaires. Then snatches the card from your grasp and proceeds to eat it, grinning wildly all the while. Somewhere, an asylum is one army short. I had some questions, Jumble. Jumble yawns and looks away, drumming on his belly with the palms of his hands. Jumble, my questions? Is that why you want to answer me? No, we don't want to beat him up. He's just one of the Chaos Men that you can't really talk to properly. We need to find Metwin's head at some point, too. Butcher, do you know of any linguists? Someone I was looking for. No one, actually. No, there is someone, a linguist. Might know a Brothel. Oh, is there a linguist or scholar? It's the first one. I was looking from the bottom. Could help me with the language in this dodecahedron? We know of one such man who might help you. Finnum. Where am I Finnum to find him? Finnum is currently not lecturing here, so your best chance to find him will be at his home. Walk south of the Fest Hall entrance between Ivana's Galleria and the Apothecary. You will see it on your right, a small five-sided home west of the Curiosity Shop. Thanks. Small five-sided home. Down here somewhere. You? Are you the five-sided home? Curiosity Shop. Linguist's home. Let's check out the Curiosity Shop first. Standish and Vrishika. Vrishika seems to be blue or purple. Standish seems to be the worker and she seems to be the boss. This downtrodden little man scurries about the Curiosity Shop, dusting and cataloging and moving things about from place to proprietress. You notice he smells faintly of onions. Okay. He glances up at you nervously as you approach. Please, sir, I cannot speak with you. I've work to do. Alright, sorry, bud. This sharp-featured woman's appearance is attractive, but somewhat disturbing. With her blue-black skin and her bright yellow eyes, as she examines you, a small pair of bat-like wings unfolds from her back, then seem to settle back into her skin. Well, a floating, disembodied, perversing skull. She narrows her eyes. You're the scarred man who's been going around asking all the questions? He looks you up and down. You sure look lost. Do you want to come in? Really? Or are you just casing the place because you have nothing better to do? Because Vrishika can help you. How can you help me? I travel and trade extensively. I hear a great deal. I purchase a great deal. And I own a great deal. Perhaps I can make you a great deal. Is there anything you desire? Some answers? I'll entertain any questions about the merchandise, but I'm not going to be drawn into one of your famous 20 questions about anything around the spire, understood? Alright, calm down. What do you mean by calling Mort the P word? And also, how do you pronounce it? P word. Misrepresenting, perjuring, dissimulating, lying. Oh, did I say that? I meant a floating, disembodied, pontificating skull. As in dogmatic, always stating an opinion in a self-important manner. Vrishika smiles innocently. Alright, another question then. Interested in purchasing a slave or servant? Oh, this is where you could fulfill the book's requirements. What are you? Sighs loudly. Vrishika sighs loudly. An Alu fiend, a half-demon. My mother was Tanari, a fiend, and my father was a great king of mortals. Such a rude question. But then you're rather rude looking yourself, aren't you? Fair enough. Alright, what do you got for sale? Would you care to examine the weapons and charms, or some of my more exotic acquisitions? Oh, exotic items. Can we get our food here? If you see nothing you like here, there are more items towards the front and the back of the store as well. Bean's Ton, Gorgon Salve, Metabic Cube Figurine, Monster Jug, Baby Oil, Chocolate Quasit, Codex of the Inconceivable, Diva's Tears, Elixir of Horrific Separation. Examine a twisted little imp-like creature sculpted out of pure milk chocolate. It looks delicious, does it not? Imported from the lower plains. These are rare, you know, and quite prized by lovers of chocolate and confectionaries. It's a real Quasit, a fiendish familiar, polymorphed in chocolate by a powerful sorcery. It's only 199 coppers. Take it. Yes, Pashuka purse. A wise choice. Copper you pour into her hand seems to disappear the moment it touches her palms. She hands you the item. Please enjoy your newest acquisition. What else do we have for exotic items? Yevra's ring, rune-covered Aelstein, tattered ragdoll. You examine a ring in a small padded case. It's Yevra's ring, of almost invisibility. It makes the wearer invisible, almost. I will part with it for the meager sum of 349 copper commons. At least she gives you a little bit of information. Here's an up and kind to this tiny ragdoll. It was found in a well-trapped strongbox, sunk deep beneath the surface sigil. It was part of a small hoard of treasure and forbidden magical text, though I don't know what it's for. If you take it, it's only 99 coppers. Rune-covered Aelstein. An ale mug of unusual manufacture which keeps its contents, usually beer of course, icy cold, whatever the surrounding temperature. 299 coppers. Stained lens, oh my god. Ground glass lens the width of your hand held in a brush-steeled ring. A small geared protrusion coming off the ring makes it look as if the lens should be attached to some sort of clockwork machine. No idea what this really is, but it radiates fairly powerful magic. An old soldier named Gizis brought it up to me from the lower plains battlefield. He'd murdered his own men in order to escape his tour of duty there, and brought me a number of interesting items he collected over the course of the campaign. I've kept mostly as a conversation piece, but if you may take it for 149 coppers if you'd like. I'll take it as the only option here. They really want to force it on you. Is it because we already met Gizis? Monster jug. It's got some sort of monster trapped in it. That's why your hair is prickling up like that. If you'd like it, 123. A collector's item perhaps, or a piece of artwork, who knows. But if you like it, but I like it. If you do dye it, ask around. Someone might know more about it than I. You can have it for only 1,500 coppers. Gorgon salve. I traded for this with some sword-slinging prime worlders. Perseus, I think, was his name. Smeared out as the surface of any being turned into stone, it will revert them to flesh. 100 copper commons, a bargain considering how handy it might come should you ever find a friend of yours transmuted to rock. I will take that. It actually works. Fiend's tongue does what? A fiend's tongue. A Cornigan's, I believe. But who really knows? It's said that if placed in the mouth of any living thing, it will give the ability of speech, even if there was none before. I'm selling this oddity for only 66 copper. Should you want it, I will take it. Baby oil. Interested? It's the real thing, of course. Thousands of mewling mortal babies went into making this stuff. Oh, no thanks. Codex of the Inconceivable. The Codex of the Inconceivable only say that it's just, well, I cannot explain it. Mere words simply won't suffice. You can own it for yourself for 1,000 copper commons, and believe me, it's well worth it. Okay, that might be interesting. Deva's Tears. Collected from a Deva who was captured during a blood war skirmish, the fiends tormented the imprisoned angel for aeons before he at last escaped. The small bottle holds 12 tears he shed in that time. 100 copper commons. Deva's tears, huh? Elixir of horrific separation. This stuff was compounded by a scholar who'd found she possessed a darker half, a side of her which took control at times, made her to do awful things. This potion was supposed to have split the darker half away from her, creating two separate beings. Mercy killers, however, found it and executed her for a string of depraved murders before she could use it. I'd charge you 200 copper commons for the elixir. That might be something of interest as well. Alright, let's see your normal stuff. Weapons and charms. Hammer of Comminution? Usable by fighters. By a Doomguard priest. 4 to 14 plus 1 to 6 acid. It's pretty nice. Tear of Ciliary Day. Oh, this is that one we found before. If we ever make it to lawful good, we'll have to remember this is here. Sensor, Teeth of the Fire Drake. Really nice dagger. 1 to 6 slashing, 3 to 8 fire. Immunity to fire. Usable only by Mort. Ooh. So this is actually teeth that we replaced Mort's teeth with. Alright, that's priority. 7,800. Oof. Angleless eyes, what we already have. Magnifying lens. Usable only by Modrons. 10 to lore, -2 to damage, -2 to missile. 2 to damage, 2 to missile weapons. So there are missile weapons in this game. But maybe only usable by Modrons, whatever they are. Dread Bond. Immunity to panic, +1 to strength, only by fighters and living creatures. That's pretty good too. I already got a spotter bracelet. Ashes of the Pabulum. Summons Trellins. You can summon them and sick them on mages, perhaps? Heart of the Fosterer. Usable only by evil and neutral. Special summons of the Samian. Alright, there's some interesting items here. I need those Teeth of the Fire Drake. That's definitely a priority. Before we do anything else real quick, let's go back to Gizis. Oh, wait, shit, we're here to see the linguist. Pin him.
All right.
Pin him, find out what he's about. This short scholarly man, a tight, nervous frown on his face, looks you up and down. Greetings, I am Finham. I must beg your pardon, sir, but I care little for guests, invited or otherwise. Unless you have business with me, I would ask you to leave. I did have some questions. What have you know that I am a scholar and a linguist, sir? While I shall happily entertain your questions regarding my field of study, language, and the like, I can be of no help to you in other matters. Unfold the dodecahedron to a page with writing, and ask if you can translate it. He takes the unfolded dodecahedron in his hands and examines it closely. This language is a long dead one, known to virtually no one. I believe my father, a linguist like myself, knew this language, and may well have been the only man in Sigil at the time that could understand it. I recognize it from his notes, but I cannot translate it. Do you have those notes? They'll be of no use to you if you're looking to translate anything. And the few actual books he had pertaining to that language disappeared around the time of his murder, I believe. Your father was murdered? Strangled he was. He had left to tutor someone. He taught various languages to supplement his research income, and was discovered dead in a side chamber of the Civic Fest Hall. The killer was never found. This was some 50 years ago now? I was but a child. He knew the language, though, and could teach it? Surely he did, and could. Were he alive today, my father was said to be a great teacher. I have his skill with language, but not his patience for others, sadly. Is he interred in the mortuary?
Updated my journal.
Why no, his ashes are kept here. He points to a bronze urn sitting on a cabinet, a bouquet of purple flowers. Why? A wry smile crosses Finham's lips. A neuroscope, are you? Speak with the dead? He suddenly frowns. I have no wish to speak with these things any longer. You'll have to excuse me, sir. Farewell. You speak with the dead. Guys, give me space.
I'm gone.
There's an urn atop the small cabinet, full of ashes and charred bits of bone. Etched into the base of the urn are the words, Finn Andli, beloved husband, father, and scholar of 100 languages. The ashes seem to stir faintly, as if moved by your breath. A faraway voice whispers up from the urn. Why? Why have I been summoned to these ashes, cold and grey as the heart of a hag? To answer questions. Ask, then, that I might return to my most quiet thoughts. You know the language? Yes, I know that tongue. I was a linguist and a scholar, you see. I was murdered. Murdered by a student of mine. Murdered so that I could not teach another the language that I taught him. The tongue of Uyo. It was one of the rarest in the multiverse. I knew of none who spoke it save myself and that one damnable murderous student. So can you help me learn this dead language? I could teach you this language, yes. It would please me to do so, in fact. If only to spite that bloody-handed student of long ago. First, tell me what languages you do speak. Learn what you can from the spirit. As the spirit speaks to you the lost languages of Uyu, there's another throbbing sensation in your temples as a memory begins to surface. Memories of this language. You recall the letters, words, phrases, until like a spire wind blowing away the blanket of poised smog to the great foundry, the language is once more revealed to you in its entirety. We knew the language before. There's a strong chance that the nameless one is the past student that killed this man, isn't there?
Updated my journal.
There's another memory, though, bubbling to the surface, a darker one. Its presence troubles you somehow, fills you with unease and unexplained pangs of guilt. Yep, it's going to be the memory of killing this man.
Updated my journal.
At last, you recall Finn Andli himself. You remember his gentle voice, his kind manner. It's schooling you in the ancient language of Uyo. You also remember your scarred, gnarled hand wrapped around his frail throat, crushing his larynx and thus ensuring that the secret contents of your journal, hidden and thrice trapped in a dodecahedral puzzle box and penned in the obscure language of the Uyo, would forever be safe from prying eyes. Finn, I must tell you, it was me who murdered you.
Updated my journal.
Spirit is silent for a time, the ashes rustling softly within the urn. When it speaks once more, its voice is still full of sorrow. But why? Why would you come to me once more? Did you forget what you had been taught? Well, yes. It was difficult to explain, but it must have been my former self of mine who murdered you. Each time I die, I reawaken, as if from a long sleep, and having forgotten everything, who I was or what I'd done. I think I understand. I sense your regret, and would forgive you. May peace be with you, pupil of old, and may you prove kinder in this life than in the one you saw at the end of mine. Thanks, Finn. Farewell. See, it pays to be honest sometimes. Now can we steal all your son's shit?
All right.
Why not?
Murdered the father, apologized, stole all the son's shit, moved on. Certainly. Thought I might end up having to use the stained ton there. Where did I get the stained lens? I don't remember it. I don't have the spell memorized? Do you have any of them memorized, Dakon? Ah, just use the scroll. Beer goggles. Intoxicates the wearer. Immunity to panic. -1 to damage. 10 to base HP. -1 to missile weapons. Usable only by Modrons. That's interesting. You heft the cold gray deprecator up to examine it. Unfold the deprecator and read it.
Updated my journal.
The tablet turns out to be a journal of sorts, one kept by some prior incarnation of yourself, it would seem, and not an altogether sane one either. There are only a handful of completely haired sections. Browse through it. What do you want to read through? Oh no. Quite a few of these things we actually recognize. A female ghost, I'm going to assume, is Dynera. The book tells me things, whispers things. It tells me to avoid the ghost girl, avoid her. I don't know her, and she torments me. Hmm. Whispers are not the shadows moving, they are speaking, plotting, talking to each other. I can understand some of what they say. We're going to read the thing about hiding something in our body last. Paranoid ranting. I've learned my life is not my own. I will not allow you to have my life. You will have to pull my life from my broken body if you want it. It's you who will die. If I cannot have it, neither will you. You are responsible for this treason of flesh. You will not live my life. I think this is from the memory of the incarnation that we encountered in that first memory. In the hall, the pest hall. The accursed tattoos will not leave my skin. I've tried to burn them off my skin. Failed. I try and cloak myself. But I always feel that people are reading my flesh, reading me like a book. Whenever they look at me, I want to tear their eyes out, pluck them from their sockets, and crush them beneath my heel. Sure? Dreams of Brothel? Why can't I dream? I used the goblet of Samir to force a waking dream. I saw a hag. She tempted me, threatened me with shadows. I've never seen her, but she came when I dreamt. I must not dream again. I must always be aware. I destroyed the goblet. She says she is someone of power, and she will have me, will find me. Get away, hag. Stay far away from me. Leave me in peace. I want nothing to do with you. Her voice reeked of evil's talons like spiders. They burrowed into my gray matter, and I needed her out of my mind. Out, hag. She was a myth, a fairy tale, who alone challenged the Lady of Pain. How can one fight someone who is a myth? I don't have the weapons. I need weapons that will kill her should she find me. I need a strategy so she can not defeat me when she comes for me. I must devise and think. I shall beat her. Here names. Names have power and identity. Names can be used as a weapon by others. They are a hook. They can be used to track you, to find you, to hunt you across the plains. Remain nameless and you shall remain safe. That's kind of interesting. Killing in the fest hall. Went for the fest hall looking for the path of my false self in its halls. So glaring was it that I did not know the false ones. The false ones welcomed me into their confidence, treated me as a friend, showed me my room, attended to my needs. I had to restrain myself from launching out against them. That would have been premature. First, I need to protect my identity. I found one who knew my exclusive language, the exclusive language of the Uyo, learned it as I could, then killed him. And I went to the sensorium and prepared to end the matter. Murder the one who tried to help you. There's nothing you can do. Memories are gone, he says, never to return. He lies and tells me this is what he told me. Lies, he says, my mind is weakening from every death. Lies. He sat there, betraying my confidence with every turn. He says that only after 3 more deaths, 3 more lives, will I gain the benefit of keeping my memories. But I myself, I will die when I die. How can one be immortal and still die? He could not answer. So he was no use. I butchered him so that no other incarnation would ever benefit from his uselessness. This is similar to something I read before. I can't remember if it's the same. 3 more deaths, 3 more lives. I will gain the benefit of keeping my memories. So this should be an incarnation that happened 3 times before the start of 3 deaths before the start of the game, I guess. Since now we have the power to keep our lives. I was wondering how they were going to explain that away. And so I swallow it, hoping I'd catch in my bowels. I can make someone remove it when I need to. Can I not make someone remove whatever it is then? Cryptic answer from an unknown source. So the ghastly head said, you have been divided. You are one of many men. One in many men? You bear many names. Each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost One, Immortal One, Arcade Nation's End. We've read something of this. This is from his death chamber, right? Oh, shit. Your slivered glass that is cracked. Only one piece is important. Regain that and your life will be yours again. You have lost that which never meant to be lost.
I feel stronger.
Wow, we leveled up quite a lot with this character now. 1 characteristic point now, too. So I keep going into Constitution, or should I start throwing some into Intellect? I'm 66 to 74 because I hit 15. Let's do that for now. Start to become a tank. Be a mage tank.
I'm gone.
We still need to speak to Emmerich and them. And we need to kill Grossick, wherever he is.
All right.
What did Ravel tell us? I have a suspicion that I can return to the stone if I need more clues.
I'm gone.
Might do that. And also, Grisius, I believe, is here, and we need to confront him with the lens.
I'm gone.
The same thing we got before. I just want to see if I can ask some questions about the lens. It forced me to buy the lens, so I thought I might be able to do something with it. Nice equal sign. Maybe it's a different name? It didn't give me a quest either, though. I don't think it gave me a journal update when I bought it either. Maybe it's not as important at all. That it just made me buy it for some reason. You can go away combat log. Alright.
Right.
Let's go check real quick with let's get him to send us to the Sentry Chambers if he can. Public and Sensorium, Private Sensorium.
I'm gone.
Oh, we've got the chocolate thing for this guy too. Unbelievable. You've chosen to curse me with your detestable presence once more. You ill-conceived Riki sod. He pauses his haranguing to eat a small peppermint. I pray you've learned yourself some manners. I brought some imported chocolate as a gift. Oh, very kind of you. Very gentlemanly. May I see it? He takes it from your hands. Oh, quite rare these are, and most delectable. He bites off a large piece and tucks what's left in his tunic. I had some questions. He frowns at you, licking the last of the chocolate off his fingers. Who told you to come bother me with inane questions? He stares at you accusingly. Come now. What is it that you wish to bother me with, or be gone? He fishes a malt ball from his sleeve and eats it. What do you know of Ravel? The mention of her name, he swallows the candy, and he sunk on with a loud gulp, wincing in pain. What to tell? Why tell it all? Such things, such tales are best left in dusty books, and in the attics of old men's minds. Evil, evil, such a name, such a name. Such dark tales swarm about it, like flies on a corpse. Just the same, I do need you to tell me. He rolls his eyes, plopping another candy in his mouth. She's a night hag, my boy. He came to Sigil, all evil and cackle she was, alive with her shadow magic, ready to butt heads with the Lady of Pain. Barmy, barmy old hag. Only succeeded in getting herself mazed. She's likely dead by now. Shadow magic? Yes, yes, yes. He seems uneasy about speaking of her. Revavel dabbled. No, not dabbled, but excelled in all schools of magic. He knew shadowmatics, magics of illusion, shadow substances, shadows, residues of dead things. How might I find her? How might you what? His candy rolls right out of his mouth and pops onto the tiles. Before you can do so much as look at it, he snatches up and pops it back in his mouth, giving you a dirty look. Why would you ask such a thing? Are you mad? What could you possibly want with such an evil creature? She knows something about my past. Doubtful. She was mazed many centuries ago. Gone. Penned in the dead book she is. And even if she were somehow still clutching to life with her black and bloody talons, what could she possibly know about you? If she wasn't the spitting image of cackling evil, that is. And was even willing to help you. I'll just have to hope she's alive and will help me. My luscious 6 teats and her swollen tummy. What a flickering candle of hope hurled into the howling winds of pandemonium that is. Flicker, flicker, whoosh. Don't be any more the fool than you need to be. I must seek her out, whether she's alive or dead. So if she's dead, as she most likely is, then what's your plan? Don't worry, I can speak to the dead. May I ask? You have everything all figured out, do you? Yeah, I can speak to the dead. Well, it's just blowing words out of his pits. Nonsense, nothing. What do you plan to do if she's in the dead books, huh? I'll figure something out. My, that's the best plan I've ever heard. Pure blinding white genius of an idea. No idea how to get into the maze, no idea how to get out, no idea what to do if she's dead. Certainly no idea what to do if she's alive. I might as well be talking to a lemure for all the barmy foolishness you're spouting out. Can you tell me how to get to her maze? Lunatic, madman, Addlecove. Have you not listened to a word I've said? She's imprisoned in an interdimensional maze for trying to best the Lady of Pain. I mean, she's at least 10 times as barmy as you, and at least 100 times more powerful. She's also most likely dead. Dead, thrice dead. And if by some happenstance she isn't, she'll make you dead. I understand, but I really need your help. Can you tell me how to reach her or not? Bull goes quiet, chewing on his lips. After a moment, he fishes around his tunic for a mint, then plops it into his mouth. You're serious? Serious now? Why so serious? So bat or bent? So mule stubborn? Well, born clueless, die clueless.
Updated my
Yeah?
journal.
All mazes have portals. This much I know to be true. A way in, a way out. This is how the lady fashions them. I do not know the portal, its location, or even its form, but I'm told its key is a piece of Revel. Piece of Revel? But if Revel is mazed, then how am I supposed to... Then you'll have to make do. Find something that has Revel's taint in it. That is all I know. Bother me no more about it. You want to go pestering someone about something like that? Go to the brothel of slating intellectual lust. One of the ladies there is bound to have met someone or know something that'll help. Hey.
Updated my journal.
The what now? The brothel of slating intellectual lusts? Intellectual lusts.
Done.
Oh, can I talk to Ravel again real quick? Awake now, are you? Questioning all done? This voice of the old woman thick and scratchy. As if it's trying to force its way past a thick layer of dust. Yep. Ravel, I've returned. There's silence? Ravel, it's I again. Ah, my precious man. I think these are the same as what it was before. That's the same as before. It said I could possibly return it for more clues. But the brothel of slating intellectual lusts. Guess it's there.
All right.
Brothel.
All right.
Fall from Grace, brothel patron. Before you is standing a golden-haired woman dressed in an azure and violet dress. With two long, elegant wings draped across her shoulders, she is surveying the room with a slight smile. She is easily the most beautiful woman you've ever seen.
Well
Greetings.
met, traveler. How may I help you?
She's got voiceovers. It's probably a playable character. The woman turns as you address her. She takes your measure, then nods slightly. You notice her eyes are azure, the exact same color as her dress. Well met, traveler. She reaches up to brush back a stray lock of golden hair. How may I help you?
Updated my journal.
I am called Fall from Grace. She studies you for a moment. You are new to Sigil, are you not? No, I suspect I've been here for quite some time, actually. Indeed? Yes. That is a long tale, perhaps longer than I know. I'm more interested in what this place is. This is the brothel of slating intellectual lusts. She studies for you a moment. I take it by your question that you do not intend to partake of this establishment? Brothel of slating intellectual lusts? What kind of brothel is this? I established this brothel to give those lustful fevers that strike the mind more avenues of expression rather than simply carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation and engaging in verbal arts with others. Sounds dull. I assure you it is not. Tour the brothel. See for yourselves. So this is a brothel where there's no intercourse. Get over it, nameless one. I may do that. Can I ask you some other questions first? Yes. I like how it's just, would you like to join me on my travels? Have you heard of a night hag named Brothel? I'm familiar with the name. Grace pauses and thinks for a moment. Rumors cluster thickly about that name. Most tend to discount her as myth, but I suspect that she did exist and that she made quite an impression in the cage during her stay here. Why do you ask? I intend to seek her out. Grace raises an eyebrow. Truly? I myself compelled to ask why. I need the information she has. Is this information available from no one else? I suspect that Ravel possesses the knowledge I need.
Updated my journal.
Grace rests her hand lightly on your arm. Consider this. If Ravel does indeed exist, then she is extremely powerful and cunning. If a fraction of the stories of her activities are true, then she is a creature that has discovered new meanings of evil. The search for her is not a quest to be undertaken lightly. I realize that. Do you know anything else about Ravel? She was said to be one of the hags of the Grey Waste, that she was believed to possess powers and cunning far beyond those of her sisters. She came to Sigil long ago, and in addition to the evils that she committed during her stay, rumor has it that her actions threatened the cage itself. Now she primarily exists only as fiction. Figure in children's story. Grace pauses. I imagine the Lady of Pain dealt with her as all threats to Sigil are dealt with.
Updated my journal.
Most likely sent to a maze, one of the ladies' prisons.
Updated my journal.
What are mazes? Grace places her hands together, thumbs and fingers touching, forming a rough circle. Lady is said to have the power to take pieces of Sigil. You watch in surprise as a ghostly image of Grace's little finger pulls itself from the hand, floats in the air, curling into a small circle, and make a maze. Go on. The small, ghostly circle floats in the air, then begins to slowly rotating. The piece of sigil she takes holds the prisoner. There's no escaping being mazed. It can happen at any time, while walking down the street, through a door, and then you're somewhere else. Inside the ghostly circle, you can suddenly see a flicker of movement like somebody walking inside. Grace continues, the tiny ghost maze reflecting in her eyes. Instead, there is a portal that leads out of each maze, but they are difficult to find. Perhaps they are left to give the prisoner hope. Perhaps they are left to torture the prisoner. Perhaps it is both. Can you tell me more about this plane that Ravel is from, the Grey Waste? A blighted plane that lies effectively between Baator and the Abyss. It is frequently a battleground of the Bloodlore. Do you know what happened to Ravel? Most likely mazed, so is the Grey Waste. Is there anyone else who might know about her? Someone in the Fest Hall may know more. We did know that. Check that already. Ask you other questions. What are you? She's one of the fiends. One of the fiends, one of the succubi she is. She'll take your measure, then she'll take your soul to the lower plane, so she will. Your companion is correct. I am a lesser Tenari, more specifically a succubus. She gives a soft sigh. I'm afraid we're a little too common in the lower planes and elsewhere for our own good. Most of my race spend their time seducing mortals with various pleasures of the flesh. And you?
Updated my journal.
I like to think that I have distanced myself from it. It is ultimately a trivial and non-productive way for one to spend one's time here in the multiverse. There's much more to life, wouldn't you agree? Perhaps. Came here looking for help. Perhaps you can help me? What kind of help are you looking for? I seem to have lost some memories. In doing so, I've lost myself. You've been stricken with amnesia. All from Grace looks pained. How terrible. Do you have any idea how it happened? Not really. Not that I can remember. I woke up on a slab in the mortuary, and everything before that is black. You woke in the mortuary? I think the dustman took me for being dead, or I was dead, or something. All I know is that I regenerate wounds quickly. I could be immortal, but I don't even know that for sure. Offengate seems to be appraising you with renewed interest. Those scars on your body. May I? Sure. Drags her fingers across your chest lightly, tracing the edges of your scars and following the curves where they blend into some of your tattoos. You seem fascinated. These scars do look as if they would have taken several lifetimes to accumulate. They certainly do, though some are more recent. Steps back. Some of those wounds would have been fatal to a normal man. What do you intend to do now? I need to get my memory back and my life back. I intend to scour the plains and search inside myself until I can piece together who I am and what brought me to this state. Grace is still thinking, her fingers tapping on her chin. I must say, I've never met a man who lost himself in the literal sense. He raises an eyebrow. Forgive me, but your condition is intriguing. It is that. Intriguing, frightening is more like... It is that. If it will help, you are welcome to tour the brothel. Several of our students are well versed in verbal arts. Perhaps some of them will be able to rekindle your memories.
Updated my journal.
Can you just recruit them just like that? Would you like to join me on my travels? Anna stiffens, then starts muttering under her breath. Who's to say she'll be coming with us? We don't need the likes of her, so's we don't. Fire that fiendling. Mort clicks his tongue's teeth together. I'm all for the succubus coming with us. The powers... No, you're about as fun as passing a caltrop through your bowels. You don't have any bowels, Mort. You'd best latch your bone box skull, or I'll rattle you so hard they'll be picking your teeth off the spire. Travel with you? That's rather forward of you. That's the way I am. Appreciate your candor. I shall counter with some of my own. Why should I travel with you? You mean you wouldn't be interested in traveling with an immortal amnesiac who's searching the plains for himself? Oh, I would be extremely interested. Such suggestion is intriguing, make no mistake about that. And would you like to travel with me then? If you wish me to, then there's something you must do for me. There are 10 students in this establishment. I want you to speak to all of them, and then return me with your thoughts. Then we shall see if we can travel together or not. I will go speak to them.
Updated my journal. I'm gone.
What does our man have to say about all this? Got a lot of updates there. Warn me about Ravel, sure. Night Hag, yes, from the Grey Waste, yes. One of the mazes, we knew that. Someone the Civic Hespal might know more, we knew that. She's a succubus, we got it. Speak to the students of the brothel. Maybe we get some memories back. Brother Patron, Modron, Delora. Finham's book. Oh. That's not very exciting. What's this? As you make to search the armoire, its handles suddenly yank out of your grasp as the drawers slam themselves up. A disdainful humph issues from inside the cabinet. Hello? Hello indeed. So what have we here? A rogue after some lady's frilly undergarments? You talk? Do I? Why, yes I do. Who are you? I'm Louis. And who are you? Thoughtless, uncouth fellow rummaging about in other people's belongings. Never mind that, what are you doing here? Well, sir, if you must know, I am being an armoire. But why are you being an armoire in this brothel? I happen to have become an armoire because I want to be an armoire, thank you very much. It is not to watch the ladies undressing, nor to have them place their soft, sweet-smelling undergarments in my drawers where they can rub against my skin. Such accusations are an insult to a practitioner of the magic arts. I am merely soaking in the experience of what it means to be an armoire. The sights, the smells, the sensations. So all the women know about this then? Yes, they do, and they wholeheartedly approve of, well, not with their entire hearts exactly. Well, they have not spoken of their approval in my presence, since they are not exactly aware that I am an armoire. I would not want them to know that I am anything but, and so have not been able to inquire upon the matter. I'll need something for you to keep quiet. Very well. Open the third drawer, you scalawag. Reach your hand to the third drawer. It slams on your fingers with great force. Searing pain races through your hand as you draw your battered fingers. Ha ha, cretin, idiot. Open the drawer, I said. And you reach in. He slams this drawer again for emphasis, then begins shaking with laughter. I'm going to tell him right now. First, I would like to tell you one thing. I have been popping in and out of the brothel for a good long time, quite knowledgeable regarding both its occupants and their activities. I assure you that talking about me is utterly worthless. Not only will you lose me as a potential source of information, but I'll simply disappear before someone comes to investigate your claims. Maybe I'll just chop you for kindling day. You'll do nothing of the sort. Why, even the most common event note, one can't commit an act of violence within the brothel. You'll simply be cast out, and even if that were not the case, I assure you command of the art is quite impressive. I had some questions. Yeah? Can you return to normal at will? The armoire seems to think about this for a moment. I've no need to share such secrets with the likes of you. Besides, there's no cause to change back at the present moment, as I have not yet experienced the full sensations of being an armoire. It is a complex thing to hold and sort soft, frilly clothes, smelling of wondrous woman smells. A drawer slides open and closed, the sound mimicking a pleasant sigh. Jesus. You know anything about Brothel randomly? You folks have dwelled in Sigil for any length of time don't. I must wonder, though. What is it you wish to know? Need to find her. You're mad. Quite mad. Alright. That's enough interacting with the armoire for now. The creepoir.
Ready. Might as well.
Juliet. This dark-haired young woman is staring listlessly off into space, sighing miserably, and occasionally picking at the seams of her green velvet gown. Difficult to discern whether she's depressed or simply bored. Greetings. Giving only the briefest of glances before staring off into the distance. Greetings. I'm Juliet. How may I... Oh, never mind. Leave me be, please. She gave an exasperated sigh. What's wrong? Nothing at all. Only that I spend my days gazing into the face of mediocrity, seeing if anything can erase its dreadful, tedious passage. Is your life so tedious? Alas, it is, she sighs, closing her eyes and massaging her temple. Dreadfully boring. Perhaps I could make it less boring? No. Kind of your offer. I am already with a man, sir, and I do love him dearly. It's just that I wish something more about a liaison. Is the relationship lacking, then? The only thing it lacks is excitement, sir. Our families took the news of our courtship splendidly. His siblings love my siblings, and our friends think our union to be blessed by the powers themselves. All fine and good, but things are going so smoothly. It's not right to have such a trouble-free courtship. Did they really put a character in this game named Juliet that's like the universe where the families love each other and she just can't take it? Interesting. I don't know about that. Dost thou not? Has I ever had such a courtship? It would seem thy life is filled with variety of problems, judging by the pallor of your skin. I can't remember the courtships I have had. The remnants of the ones I have encountered suggest that I may have had some problems. It is just that all my friends have such interesting relationships. One's fraught with turmoil, feuding families, daggers at one another's backs, poison, mad siblings, irate fathers with large swords. I have a lover whose family loves me, and whom the world loves. A great source of annoyance. How I wish I could be formulate some way to spice things up. Mort flows close to you, whispering, I feel sorry for her lover. He doesn't know how bad he has it. A shit like this is nothing but trouble. What do you have in mind? Not sure. Some element of danger or jealousy. Something intense. I can pretend to be a jealous suitor. Oh, I highly doubt it. Actually, that day is not half as old as I first thought. Certainly looked dangerous enough. Art thou as rugged and tough as thy appearance would indicate? They won't make them any tougher than me, I assure you. Thou shalt do this for me then? Sure. Excellent. My love, Montague, may be found in the Civic Fest Hall. Thank thee.
Updated my gun.
It's interesting that her lover is not Romeo, it's Montague. I know it's, yeah, but just interesting they went with last name. Are they trying not to make it too obvious, I wonder?
I'm here.
I don't know if that's
Might as
possible,
well.
though. Yoink. Interesting that nobody cares about me stealing stuff in this game. I wonder if that's affecting my alignment, though. Nenny Nine Eyes. This petite, attractive young woman is smiling blissfully and humming to herself. Her wild, pale blue eyes seem to constantly drink in her surroundings as she looks about. The smiling young woman curtsies gracefully and looks you up and down, smiling. Well met, good sir. I'm Nenny. How are you this fine bit? She suddenly notices your scars and places a gloved hand over her mouth. Oh my, you're hurt, all over. Mort spins around you, mocking the girl's obviousness. Hours above, Chief, she's right. I never noticed before. You're covered in scars. Only slightly. I'll be alright. She nods quietly, lowering her hand. I had some questions. Huh? Can't seem terrorized from her scars. Oh, how shameful of me. Don't mind my rude staring. I'm named Nenny. He makes a little curtsy. It's my great pleasure to welcome you to our brothel for slating my intellectual lusts. He returns to staring at your body. You have tattoos under those scars, too. What's that one? That one is... Looks fascinating. Look at the lines of ink. I think... Oh, I didn't let her touch me. That's funny. I accidentally clicked. That's fine. He squints at the tattoo, then reaches up to touch it. And he looks up to you as you prevent her from touching your skin. Sorry, good sir. No harm meant by it. I just wanted to trace the tattoo. I get a feeling for its pattern. Most fascinating. She pouts for a moment, then slaps her head lightly. Too forward. I'm too forward. Many apologies, good sir. Please don't be upset. Mort waggles his eyebrows. I'm still not convinced Mort has eyebrows. You're too forward, all right. It may have something to do with those swaying pendulous... Mort, that's enough. Mort shuts up. Not a problem, miss. Then he nods and smiles slightly. I'm sorry, but I have to know, are you absolutely sure you're alright? I'm looking at you, and I can't help but believe you're not in some pain. Not of the physical variety. Oh, are you hurt inside? In the head? She clasps her hands eagerly. Mayhap I can help. In fact, I know. Part of the sensate's training is to learn how to draw hurt from others. My mistress says a sensate may draw pain from a wound, bring it into oneself, but nonetheless, I can help. May I try? I feel like this is not going to end well, but we're going to let her do it. Then he clasps her hands and makes the rest lightly on your forehead. Allow her to touch you. As she draws nearer, you notice Nenny's skin is lightly perfumed. She rests her gloved hands gently on your forehead and closes her eyes. She hums lightly to herself, and you feel a faint warmth spreading throughout your body. Thanks, that felt nice. Sure, so glad I could help. Nenny beams at you. She seems ready to burst with joy. I had a question. I really thought that, she was going to try to take his pain into her, and, like, she was going to have memories of dying over and over and be, you know, hurt by it. And it would be some big event. The only thing about Brothel?
My journal.
No, sorry. It's great. Know him, though, huh? I'll bet she's a really interesting person. Hey, you should ask Ives about her. Ives collects all kinds of stories. Thanks.
I'm gone.
Could we have talked to Juliet about, No. About Ravel? Echo. Echo, echo, echo.
Aye, what? Might as well.
What? She's stuck. Is this locked? Oh, it wasn't even locked.
Done.
Ooh, money. A striking young woman has skin the color of burnished copper, a translucent white dress held precariously by golden clasps, draped carefully over her shapely form. If this is supposed to be like intellectual lusts, how come everyone's still dressed like it's a brothel? I suppose they can dress however they want. It's just interesting. The woman nods and smiles briefly. The scent of her hair, sweetly perfumed, fills your nostrils. Had some questions. Do you know anything about Ravel? Her eyes flash and she smiles. She nods at you. What? What, you do know of her?
Updated my journal.
You're not wrong, Matt, but it's still like... It's weird that it just looks exactly like a brothel. They're like, it's not a brothel, I swear. I mean, I guess they still call it a brothel. What? What do you know of her? She simply looks at you. Can you speak? She shakes her head and smiles sadly at you.
Updated my journal.
I love this shit already. Jesus Christ, Mort. Can you write then, or pantomime? She pouts, shaking her head. Can I ask why you can't communicate? He sighs and nods. Yes, you can ask. I can't answer it, though. Actually, let me ask you about something else. Wait, why are we asking you about other things? Just raises an eyebrow. Alright then, can't do anything about that. This kindly looking older man turns as you approach and nods politely. Greetings. Something I can help you with? I had some questions. Do you know anything about Ravel? I know little saves for the legends that most every child has heard that she is a night hag, but for one especially evil, and that she has banished from Sigil long ago. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? I was under the impression that no one was doing prostitution in this brothel, and that's why it's called the Brothel of Intellectual Lusts. Why are we still referring to them as prostitutes? I guess they're emotional prostitutes? I guess. I don't know. Ah yes, that lovely creature would be Echo. Sweet young girl, so easy to talk to. Not just because she's silent, mind you, but there's simply something about her. I'm unsure of why she won't speak. Alright.
Done.
Sure. Of course they named the mute girl Echo. Why wouldn't they?
What you be wanting now? Might as well.
It's gonna be funny later on when I find out I could never reach
Gone.
the alignment needed to use those tiers because I've just been stealing everything.
Got it.
Done.
Is that a price we're willing to pay? Probably. This. Okay. I was gonna say, I missed the person because they're not there, but before we go to the other rooms, let's find the Vivian that was wandering around so we don't miss people. There she is. This tall, elegant woman with her sharp features and regal demeanor is a striking example of aristocratic beauty. Her clothes appear to be spun of silver thread, and a small phial dangles from her necklace. She is perfumed with an exotic, erotic scent that seems to draw you towards her. I'm pretty sure that's just called Los Angeles now. Or is it San Francisco? Or is it all of California? Like, theft is not is a misdemeanor now, or something? Not even a misdemeanor unless it's like above a certain amount. She looks you over, arching an eyebrow with what you sense to be disdain. Greetings, my name is Vivian. Am I to presume I am being summoned? No, I just had some questions. He nods imperiously. Go on then. You know anything about Ravel? Isn't she some historical figure? I'm not into that nerd shit. A night hag from Sigil's past, I think. Hope she stays in the past then. Night hags are foul creatures, besmirching all femininity everywhere in the plains. She suddenly pauses. You may wish to ask Ives. She knows all sorts of peculiar little tales. All I wish to know. Actually, do we have any other questions? Because we have to speak to all the people. What's the phial you've got on your necklace? Fifine looks down at the phial dangling from her throat. Oh, that is a phial of perfume, merely, I assure you. Though this particular aroma in no way compares to my personal scent. Your personal scent? Yes, I have a particular scent that seems to have gone wandering. It's somewhat difficult to keep it in one place. I hope that someone did not take it by accident. Though you never know why with the ladies around here, she frowns. By any chance, have you smelled it somewhere? How can a scent go wandering? I had meant to infer it had been taken. The ladies here are a bit jealous at times. that have been known to take my various perfumes. Oh, she just means they stole a jar of perfume. I was starting to get that vibe a few sentences in, but this time, though, someone has absconded with my own personal scent. I worked on that scent, perfected it, and now poof, it's gone. I need not bear such annoyances. Vivian stomps her feet. I want that scent back, and I want it now. How would you know it if you found it? You know it by its smell, I assure you. 'Tis quite striking, especially to men. You can help? Vivian seems dubious. Are you certain? I do not wish to impose. No imposition. I'm pleased to help such a lovely woman as yourself.
Updated my journal.
Anna mumbles something angrily. You catch the words piking and idjit stick. Vivian smiles and nods to you. You're too kind. Very well. If you run across it, please let me know. I am somewhat anxious to get it back. A one-of-a-kind scent, really. Alright. Because that was Vivian's room there, so who's next? Brother Patron? Marissa's chambers. Do I have to speak to the brothers as well? Are they disciples? This gentleman is unremarkable, save in that he has a black eye. As if he'd been struck in the face. He bows slightly as you approach him. Greetings, sir. Go on. How'd you get the black eye? Oh, this? Long story. One you would not be interested in. Oh, no. You've got to tell us now. Yes, please, sir. Do tell. The man sighs, rolling his eyes. Very well, but I shan't be made to divulge the details. Despite my earlier remark on the tale's length, I might sum up in 2 words. Kimak Z Addertongue. Nope. As you have not yet spoken to her, I see. I will tell you no more of the most delightful treat that is Kimak Z, good sir. Instead, I would insist that you speak to her yourself. She's one of the prostitutes here, and Lady Grace's most fascinating student. Alright, another question? Trying to find Vivian's scent, do you know where it might be? She lost her scent. How odd. I passed by her only hours ago. She smelled quite nice, as she usually does. Of course, in fact, I'm unsure if I have ever been around a woman with a more enticing fragrance. It's her personal scent that's been lost. Is it indeed? I had no idea such a thing was possible. Certainly hope she gets it back. You know anything about Ravel? All I know is Ravel's the children tales. Alright.
What's up?
What's up? It's time to steal, Mort. That's
Sure,
what's up.
why not?
Right? Out of the way, Anna. We're doing stealing this time.
Yeah, good as done.
Alright. What's up, Marissa? Squinting at the figure behind the partition, you can barely make out a shapely feminine form in the darkness. She turns to you, but you can see nothing of her face. What's up? The figure answers in a voice that is slow and deadly, like a steel dagger drawn across stone. Yes? Come to speak with Marissa, have you? Quite rude of you to enter a darkened room storming behind my partition like so. Rude and foolhardy. You hear the faint whispering sound, like a slight breeze or the hissing of serpents. Mort whispers quietly, Whoa, AP Chit. Chit is such a weird terminology. My apologies, my lady. I wasn't sure if someone was here. The woman gives you a slight, But it would seem there is someone in this room, wouldn't it? Shall you be on your way, then? Not just yet. I had some questions. Ask. Anything about Ravel? No. Do you? You hear an annoyed sigh out of the darkness. Go ask Eves. She collects many tales. I'm going to stop asking them about that until we get to Eves, then. What can you tell me about the silent girl? Yes, Echo. I knew another Echo once, though her name was written differently. I know nothing of this girl. Ask Delora of her. She made friends of an old lover of Echo's, I have heard. Right? Why so dark? Prevent any unwanted and embarrassing casualties. Now, what is it that you want? So she's a Medusa or something, I take it. I want you to come into the light. Nay. And the addition of please will not serve to persuade me. Now, what do you want? I do want to see what you look like. You have no such want. Oh, I do. What do you look like? The darkness hides us both. Let's make it a game. I'm frightfully bored. Let me guess. Are you a human male? Think so. You think so? How could it not know? Really not sure what I am. Really. That's almost interesting. There's the sound of hissing in the darkness. You cis male shaming me. She's got that anti-white racism, Riz. Describe yourself for me. We're writing a Tinder profile now, Matt. Describe yourself to me. Tall, muscular, horribly scarred. Indeed. She pauses for a moment. How were you so horribly scarred? Wait, never mind. I don't want to know. Now describe yourself to me. Describes herself as a shapely, pale-skinned woman with a forked tongue, hair made up of writhing asps, and glowing eyes, which you assume she must be keeping shut. You sound very exotic looking,
My
Marissa.
journal.
Marissa laughs lightly, the sound accompanied by a slight hissing. Oh, I am. And my merest glance turns living things to stone, beings of flesh to statuary, with only the bat of an eyelash. You sound very exhausting. Living things to stone, could you turn, say, a limb into a statue? Suppose I could, had you a limb and were I inclined to do so, and I might be inclined to do so had I my crimson veil. But I do not know where it has gone. Have you seen it perchance? Is it just a normal veil? No, not quite. It aids me in communication. Face-to-face communication is... Why do you need to hide your face? Because she turns people to stone, nameless one. How tiresomely annoying you are. Now what do you want? You know Vidman's site, maybe? No, I don't have a clue. Take my leave. Someone shut the door behind them when they left. Esai Ceres. Oh, this is her room. Let's steal her shit first. One of these girls has the scent, the perfume. Alright, Kasai, what's up? Alarmingly. Have you ever met someone that was alarmingly voluptuous? Woman has a thick mane of wavy raven-colored hair, bluish skin, and shimmering crimson eyes, like rubies which have fires lit behind them. Though she's not beautiful in the typical sense of the word, her features are exotic and not altogether unattractive. Woman's voice is deep and sensuous, and my greetings to you, sir. I'm Kasai Ceres. So tell me, what might I do for you? Anything, Mort cries. Do anything you want to me. Kasai laughs heartily, revealing canines long enough to be considered fangs. She shakes her head and smiles at Mort. Truly, though, please, what can I do for you? What do you usually do for patrons? Talk, of course. Usually about dreams, often those erotic in nature, but not always. She winks, smiling. So, would you like to tell me yours? Don't be shy. I've heard everything, you know. Nothing will shock or surprise me. And so I love to hear people's dreams. We can trade if you'd like to, but you must go first. I don't have dreams, actually. He arches an eyebrow in surprise. Truly? How sad. Even fiends and devas dream. You know, are you certain you don't? Quite certain. No dreams at all. Too peculiar. I'm at a loss of what to say. I got some questions. Vivian Scent, do you know where it might be? No, I don't. Most of the women will say she's prissy, but she's always been nice enough to me, complimenting me on my eyes, and she smells so good. Hope she finds her own scent again soon. Try asking Nenny about it. She's everywhere at once and might have seen something. Alright. This is starting to turn into such a web of stuff to remember. The Silent Girl. We need to talk to Delora. Try and find Marissa's veil. No, I haven't seen it since last time she wore it out. But Nenny might have seen something, so try asking her. I'll admit it's been nice. Marissa won't leave her chamber with the veil, and so we'll all be spared her foul tongue, leaving us only Kimazi to deal with. Kasai smirks. That Kimazi's the worst of the two, though. How so? Marissa's haughty and mean, but Kimazi, he's a bitter, spiteful monster of a woman with a venomous tongue and the demeanor of a Baelor. I can't see why anyone would like to speak with her. I sincerely doubt her appearance makes up for that flang, poisonous mouth of hers, but she receives patrons nonetheless. No, I'm me asking, what are you? What, can't you tell? She draws herself up, thrusting her ample bosom towards you. A woman! She raises an eyebrow. I can see my answer doesn't please you. I'm plain touched, actually. Like your friend here. His eye indicates Anna. That's all you need to know. So she's got demon blood. She got tiger blood? Is this Dolores' room? Is that why she's not in here? We saw her wandering around earlier. We haven't found the scent hidden away in someone's room yet. Let's keep doing what we were doing so that we don't miss out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There was no name on this one. But that's because it was the talking wardrobe room. Dolores. This dark-haired, pale-skinned woman has a cultured, refined look about her. As she turns to you, you note that her eyes, which you had previously thought to be gray, are the color of brushed steel. If I'm not wrong, is brushed steel not gray? Maybe there's a difference that I'm missing. The woman's voice is soft, calm, and without inflection. It has a certain faraway quality, as if someone not attached to her. Greetings. I'm called Delora. May I serve you somehow? Just had some questions. Delora casts her eyes to the floor with a sound that might be a sad sigh. I'm willing to serve you as a patron, but I have no wish to answer other questions at this time. My apologies, but I fear you simply have to bear with that for the time being. What's wrong? Anything I help with? She looks up from the floor and into your eyes. Once more, you're struck by the pale smoothness of the skin, the cold depths of her silvery eyes. No, I fear not. My troubles are a matter of the heart. In time, I think all things shall be resolved. Certain nothing we can do? Certain? No, I'm not. My first love, Merriman, possesses still the keys to my heart. So long as he has them, I shan't be free to love another. This is the cause of my melancholy. Why don't you seek him out and speak with him? I may not leave this place. The reasons why are deeply personal, not to be shared with strangers, even ones who might bestow a kindness upon me. But suffice it to say, I cannot seek out Merriman myself. Then I'll find him.
My journal.
Delora nods, the slightest hint of a smile appearing on her lips. She bows. Were you to find and speak with Merriman, I would be most grateful. He's a member of the Society of Sensation, so you may wish to ask for him at the Civic Festival Hall. Have we talked to her about other things yet? Nope. Out of the way, ma'am. I need to steal your stuff. Is it locked? Canter's locked, yeah.
I'm here. Might as well.
I hear
Hi,
your
what?
words.
Why not?
Done.
You were a satyr? Is that what you were? The wild-looking tiefling girl meets your gaze with an angry scowl. Her tattooed body is practically naked, covered by only a narrow leather thong, a black cloth brassiere, and armored shoulder pads that appear to serve more as decoration rather than actual protection. Her spiked hair, as well as the thin fur that covers her goat-like legs, is brassy white. Numerous silver rings dangle from her ears, nostrils, lips, and brow. She wears a leather collar around her throat with the inscription, Imag's the Adderton. Greetings. She bares her teeth at you, and just what are you looking at, you banged-up sod? My friend thought you were attractive, but whoa, was he ever horribly mistaken? He means she sneers at Mort, then she looks below him, where a body would normally be. Shark tum for a stemless deader. Let them keep at it. Like I'd let mine anywhere near if I had one. What did you hear the word brothel and think you could make some jink here, you flea-bitten gutter? Oh my god. Can't believe they even let you in the door with all those ticks hopping on your shaggy legs. What does she say back? Ticks! The only one annoying insect around here is you. She suddenly turns to you. Hey, you here to talk to me or what? Yeah, had some questions. The tiefling rolls her eyes. And what makes you think I care? Why don't you lick my backside? Tongue's not wide enough, and I don't like hair in my mouth. Oh, you seem like the taste of offal in your mouth, you dung cretin. Only because it's like you make his dick fuck. Me? She makes a retching sound. Rather kiss a bloody mass of phlegm than lay my lips on you. No thanks. Don't thank me. Thank the power someone actually wants to kiss you. Looks at a loss for something to say. For an instant, a smile threatens to crack the grimacing mask of her face. Then she becomes more of a basilisk than ever. All right then, what do you want from me? Questions answered. She looks annoyed. Fine, whatever. Say, can you teach Mort here to be more abusive? She raises an eyebrow. Now that's an unusual request. I don't know. Seems pretty foul-mouthed already. Is this gonna upgrade Mort's taunt? He. That's he. Seems pretty foul-mouthed. Maxie Blunderdung, you scruffy goat-gammed harlot. You wish you had legs like mine, you pitiful wretch of a bone box. I can walk, run, dance. What do you do? Bob around wishing you had a pair of goats? Goats or otherwise? The two of them lay into each other, exchanging barbs, blistering insults, and clashing with razor-edged tongues. Wait for it to end. At last, the two stop their bickering. An eerie silence reigns over them as they eye one another hatefully. Finally, the tiefling makes a grudging admission to Mort. Not bad. Not bad at all. Better than you, perhaps? Mort waggles his eyebrows at her. Eh? She narrows her eyes at Mort. Don't push it, Skull.
New taunts, all right.
I won't, Tiefling. I will admit, I might have learned a thing or two, though. Good thinking, Chief. Sure thing, Mort. He actually did learn new taunts. Other questions? Trying to find Vivian's scent. Try a hive gutter. Perhaps that's just a similar aroma, to be serious, though. Marissa stole it. Marissa? Are you sure? No. I'm hoping you'll go stomping into her room and upset her enough to do something awful to you. Get back. See? Alright. We learned something about the silent person already. Marissa's veil. Up your arse, perhaps? Hells, I don't know. Alright, she doesn't have anything to help with. I think she's just good for helping us learn taunts with Mort. Alright, Mort. What is it? So we've got Litany of Curses, and now we've got Skull Mob. Mort can summon an avalanche of his friends from the bones of the night to come and take a bite out of a target. Magic resistance does not affect this ability. The targets get no saving throw. The skulls do 1 to 4 hit points normal damage per Mort's level. Mort can only use this ability once per day. That's an interesting ability to have learned from swearing at each other. Gives the Tail Chaser. They swore at each other until he learned how to summon a horde of skulls.
Right.
Love letter. Dibs. This is a passionate, steamy, and rather graphic love letter. Who it's to and who it's from, however, are quite vague. Damn it. This fetching young woman has a faraway look in her soft, sea-green eyes. Greetings, I am Ives, the Tail Chaser. What a coincidence, I too chase tails! God damn it, Mort. Ives continues, unperturbed. Have you come to trade tales? I'd like to trade tales. I would like that very much, yes. Tell her this tale of the Alley of Lingering Sighs. He leans forward as you tell her the tale of the alley giving birth. He seems to devour your every word. As he finishes, he smiles at you. I shall remember this tale. And now I have one for you. Before I begin, I must know, do you ask what a Mordron is? No? Mordrons are creatures of total law, almost more machinery than living things. There are many different sorts of Modron, but all have their place in a very rigid, carefully organized hierarchy. So dedicated are they to this system that they cannot communicate with or even consider the existence of Mordrons who are not their immediate superiors or inferiors. Wow. Then I should tell you the tale of the clock and the quadrone. Once upon a time, there was a Modron. It was newly crafted, its logic fresh and untested. It had come to sigil, following the commands of its Mordron superiors. It knew of nothing but commands and dictates, of obedience and passing along the orders of its superiors. For you see, Modrons are only aware of the commands of their immediate superiors. They have no grasp of higher authority, until this one. One day it came upon a small shop. Within there was a small clock that could no longer tell time. It was cracked along the edges, the wheels of its hands broken. The Modron immediately set itself to work and getting the parts to fix the broken clock. It made a new wooden housing for the clock's parts, replaced the bent springs, carefully filed and oiled the clockwork machinery, carved new hands from the sparse metal available to it. The newly repaired clock's precise ticking reminded of the great gears of the Mechanus, and it comforted as much as the thing may comfort a Modron, as anything may comfort a Modron. And what the Modron never came to understand was that it truly loved this clock that it had worked on, and for a reason it could not explain, elected to remain in sigil and be with the clock for the rest of its years. I have another tale to tell with you. The tale of waking up in mortuary. I shall remember this tale too, and I'll tell you the tale, Dustman, the Chapters of Dust. Chapters in the Dead Book, the massive tome in the Dustman Keep that records the passing of all the lives into the eternal boundary. In this book there are chapters that are not but dust, and it is believed that names therein are lost souls who cannot die, but must suffer life eternally until history itself dies and grants them release. Actually... Oh, does anyone else have to tell a tale? Do you have a tale? Why do I have to tell a story? Forget it then. No, I'll do it. I just thought I'd complain a little at a convention. Besides, I love the attention. An elderly man was sitting alone on a dark path, right? He wasn't certain of which way to go, and he'd forgotten both where he was traveling to and who he was. He sat down for a moment to rest his weary legs, and suddenly looked to see an elderly woman before him. She grinned toothlessly, and with a cackle spoke. Now your third wish, what will it be? Third wish, the man baffled. How can it be a third wish? Haven't had a first and a second. You had 2 wishes already, the hag said, but your second wish was for me to return everything the way it was before you made your first wish. That's why you remember nothing. Because everything is the way it was before you made any wishes. She cackled at the poor man. So it is that you have 1 wish left. Alright, said the man. I don't believe this, but there's no harm in wishing. I wish to know who I am. Funny, said the old woman as she granted his wish and disappeared forever. That was your first wish. I've smiled. Interesting tale, Mort. Now I have one for you and your companions, the Fiends game. Fiends sometimes wander the wilderness of a certain prime world in the disguise of a friendly old man. One day he came upon some hunters in the woods. What are you doing? The Fiend asked. The hunters told him. The Fiend nodded. I have never been on a hunt before. Hunters invited the old man to come along, and the group eventually came upon a glade where several deer were grazing. Hunters carried crossbows but did not fire, and the Fiend asked them why. They are unarmed. The hunters chuckled, patting the crossbows. We hunt nothing that does not have the ability to defend itself. After all, where is the sport in that? The Fiend nodded at this. Promptly gated in 3 of its fellows, the hunters led them on a merry chase, but eventually they were caught and eaten. Wow. I had a question for you, Ives. Why are you called the Tail Chaser? Well, we found out about that. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? Echo? I once heard a tale of a girl who knew the word, if spoken, would undo the multiverse. Perhaps this is Echo. Ask Delora, though. I understand that she sometimes meets the one with one Echo knew before she stopped speaking. Right, I forgot about that. You know where Vivian's scent might be? Speak with Nenny. Do you know where Marissa's Crimson Veil is? Ive shakes her head, but Marissa is an interesting tale. Would you like to hear it? Sure. Once upon a time, in a world of heroes and a time of petty, childish gods, there were 3 sisters cursed with hideous appearance. They were considered demons by people of the land and forever shunned. One missed her sisters terribly, yet left that world but shame behind, but exchanged the pettiness of a pantheon for the pettiness of self. Interesting. Right, she was the one we were supposed to ask about Ravel. Do you know anything about Ravel Pezelwell? Tale of Ravel, frightener of children, begins and ends with a question. What can change the nature of a man? Go on. Many were the times she posed this riddle to those who approached her, those who thought to glean from her strange magics that she alone seemed to possess. All attempted to answer her query, but to no avail, and they found the price of their wrong answer to be some horrible fate, always more terrible than the last victims. To recount their various torments would be to go speak of things that nightmares are woven from. This tale strikes me in this way. Ravel herself knew not the answer to this question, but she lusted for such an answer. Only the why of the matter remained in question. Why did the nature of man matter to one of the Grey Sisters, especially to one of such power as Ravel? It is said that she put the question to the Lady of Pain, not directly, but showed it to Sigil itself, daring for the lady to answer. When no reply was forthcoming, she wove terrible magics that threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains roll in like a wave. She received no answer other than banishment. To this day, no one knows the answer to Ravel's question, and there is no one to petition Ravel herself has gone to the plains.
Updated my journal.
Wait, there is more. Though my tale ends with Ravel's demise, there are some that claim the hag lives. There is a silent prostitute here who once talked of such things, but she speaks no longer. If she would speak to you, she might tell you more of Ravel. What can you tell me about her? Gotta talk to Delora.
I'm gone.
Is there someone we haven't talked to yet, or is that all of them? Because that's, if I'm counting right, 9. Unless Fall from Grace was counting herself?
How may I help you?
How may I help you? I wanted some questions I wanted to ask you. Spoke to 9 of the students as asked, but I could not find the 10th. Because she is the 10th, right? And you could not find the 10th student. I was curious. I'm thinking the 10th student is me, in which case I have spoken to all of them. I think Louis is the 10th student in his own way. Can you tell me where the 10th student might be found? Perhaps I overlooked one. I think that Louis is the 10th student in his own way. She nods. Very well. And your thoughts? There's nothing more for either of us who experience here. I've learned what it means to aspire to be a sensate. That is better to go in search of experiences rather than to have it come to you. Louis is in serious need of a carpenter to trim that libido of his. Teaching within a sheltered environment such as this only harms the student, and the planes themselves offer the best teacher. I've learned what it means to aspire to be a sensate. That is better to go in search of experiences rather than have them come to you. Very well. I will travel with you if you still desire my company. I do.
Knowing the teachings of Zerth,
20,000.
I
Mistress
have
High and
become
Mighty will be
stronger.
joining us. What do we need her for?
You couldn't possibly understand.
I wish she would fall from great height. I might even bump her off myself.
Are they gonna fight if we have them both in the party
Yes.
at once? What is she? She's a priest. We do need a priest. Fall from Grace's diary. Paper thin silver sheets. The engraving of a woman is on the cover of the text. She doesn't have any weapons right now. Fall from Grace's chastity bodice. Armor class 5. Of course she has a chastity bodice. What's her weapon skills? She can't use a mace. Fall from Grace's touch, 1 to 3 slashing. She's already AC 0 just passively. Fall from Grace's earring, 1 to saving throws, 5 to resistance. Usable only by females, but she can't. Not usable only by Fall from Grace. Huh. Fist.
I'm listening.
You can't use punch daggers. I don't believe I have any other proper fist weapons at the moment. Can she use... Well, she couldn't use our arm. She couldn't use a mace. Can't use a battle axe. Can she use a hammer? No. I don't think she can use any weapon other than fists then. Alright. What are your priest spells looking like? Cure light wounds, blessing. +1 to hit, +1 to saves. Protection from evil is always nice to have. Curse, cure light wounds, detect, halo of lesser revelation. Lines of priest enemies with halos of light. Does that increase chance to be hit? 2 penalty to armor class. Yeah. Cure moderate, aid, spiritual hammer. So she can spiritual hammer. Oh, it's not an equip. She doesn't summon a weapon to use. +1 to hit, +1 to saves. Oh, lightning. Nice. Spell against +1 to attack, damage, and saving throws for all who are friendly to the priest. 60-foot radius, 5 seconds per level. Speak with the dead, we don't really care. Flame walk. Single target +2 to the saving throws against fire-based attacks. It gives all fire-based attacks a multiplier of X.5 for any damage that does succeed. Cure serious wounds. Alright. We got a priest now.
Done.
I think, though, that before I continue with learning about what's going on here and solving the problems of the people here so we can progress the Revel storyline, I'm gonna have to call it a day here, because I get to sleep at a normal time today. And if I keep going here, I'm gonna end up going to like 8 hours like yesterday again. I'm gonna level up Dakon and then save up and call it a day. I need to get Dakon some level 4 spells too, it seems. Alright. In any case, that's gonna be it for me for today. Autosave cloud version. Ooh. So, I'll see you guys all in the future for some more figuring out what's going on in the brothel of... Was it the brothel of intellectual lusts? Alright. In any case, see you all later.